us. Pioneers started on my corner like the cold crush. Had smokers lining up the block like a gold rush. The saying live fast and die young is what they told us. The way that they
Well, hello again, my weed smoking friends. I'm glad you came with coffee in your cups. If I went up, I'll do the same, and you can pass it to someone you never met and let them get just as high as you. Your eyes red, shit, mine too. We about to start the show. Who got the Optimo, a Swiss of sweet, a zigzag, and a bitch that'll kiss for me? This cordless mic, I know what they'd like. Continue to rock in the show that'll slow up a fight, and I know of a dyke who wouldn't mind getting some of this dick from behind, but I'm gonna chill, y'all, cause she might want to start wearing my drawers. And oh no, don't want that shit to happen. Get it twisted just because I'm rapping. 'Admiring my weed jar, it's rather stocky. At the crib, high by myself, looking at hockey and wondering who's gonna win the cup. If it was full of coffee, I know the brothers will man up. I'll stand up to get a drink, then I get a call.
Can you come over so I can lick your balls?
Well, yes, I guess. Let me shampoo my nuts and get dressed. I'll be there in 20 minutes. Mission complete. I hit the street with the sweet of some heat. But fuck, there's some cops on the beat, and there's some crooked laws that'll pull you over and dig all in your drawers. And p.m. I'm at the lab again. Another song, I'm about to take another stab again. Drinking and laughing and puff passing it to and fro while constructing my flow. And hey, what you wanna do, girl?
I don't wanna tease you, I just wanna please you. Lick you from your neck to the top of your dick. Then rub my clit and grind my hips.
Oh, that sounds like some pretty cool shit. Damn, might get full of weed and alcohol. I go to sleep, you try to dig off in my wallet and my drawers. And don't want that shit to happen. Get it twisted just because I'm rapping.
Sometimes I wonder. There we go. What's up, folks? YouTube, it's me, the Artisan MC, and you've now embarked on a hero's journey. If you showed up here, please hit the like button or the hype button. If you appreciate this content and you want other people to see it, definitely share it. I do appreciate it. The channel appreciates it. And it's part of the whole YouTube thing. The banner across the bottom of the screen is for you, not me. So if you feel like supporting what I do here at the show, since you showed up, use one of those two links and support your favorite content creator. What you water grows. What you do not water does not grow. It's that simple. Okay. So, I have some ideas swimming around my head today. One of the main ones was I was going to try not to do a show without cursing so much. You'll see how that goes. I get relaxed, it starts coming out. I don't worry about the framing of my language and being grammatically correct and stuff like that when I get relaxed. Fortunately, or unfortunately, around you folks, I get relaxed a lot. I get to let the walls down and actually not be as uptight or manicured in my language. But in everything, I would seek to grow or to level up. So there's some things apparently I need to change. What up, Art Ibmore? Peace to the Geek Elite. What's good, Art? Ain't seen you in a minute, homie. I just sent something to Art Newstall the other day that I saw. Some another content creator was all of a sudden drawn on his stream. I thought it was kind of funny. So I sent it to Art Newstall. And I thought about sending it to you, but I just didn't send it to you. Because you know your drawings suck. I'm teasing sausage fingers. I ain't seen you in a minute. Shout out to the Malika Me Bang. What's good with you, Malika? So, there's a lot percolating in my head right now. And mostly about something I watched yesterday. Now, I know San Diego Comic Con is going on right now. No, obviously, I am not down at San Diego Comic Con. And as a California geek, I have never been to San Diego Comic Con. It has always been a bit of an expensive endeavor. Even being 8 hours away. So I have never gone. I usually, around this time, was always working. And when I did work in a comic shop, I'm working at the shop. I can't be in San Diego Comic Con. So I haven't gone. But hearing what releases out of Comic Con every year has been interesting. A lot of these cons in California, I remember when they were small. I remember when they happened in not community centers, community colleges, the little side rooms and stuff like that. And I was very disappointed with a few of them that got big enough here, our local cons, and then moved down to Southern California to continue their growth and leave the Bay Area without an actual con. So part of it, in a sense, was petty protest, right? Nobody gives a shit. More people are showing up that don't know that history than people showing up that do. It's just how it works. So I've never rushed or felt the rush to run down to Comic Con to express my geek because my geek was always expressed. I'm not a huge cosplayer, so I don't need the opportunity to go and dress up and be seen. It's not what I'm doing this shit for. It's not for notoriety or to say I was somewhere. In my mind, they got the same shit going on there that I got going on in my comic shop. Same shit. So there was never any hate, but I wasn't bought into the hype. Let's just put it that way. But apparently this year, some good things actually, or some surprising things came out of Comic Con. And this year we have Marvel back in Hall H making announcements. And those announcements seem mostly underwhelming because the stink on Marvel is, will it actually come to pass? On the same week, or in the same week, excuse me, that Marvel isn't making these announcements at Hall H and really trying to get people excited for what they have coming up. There's an article that came out in a couple of the trade papers, one of which that I got on my phone earlier in the week, telling me that Blade is not being made. Mashallah Ali is still attached, but Blade is not being made, said by Kevin Feige. Now, I saw a couple of YouTubers actually comment on this story. I read the story, and one of the things I actively hate about reading articles online, they never give you the full fucking article. They want you to subscribe to their service to read the rest of it. So, the majority of the article I read was just about how much production hell Blade has been and that they're going to stop trying to make it for a while. But Marshall Ali's not going anywhere. He's still committed to playing the character. Kevin Feige saying it ain't happening. Well, no kidding. That was obvious because it hasn't happened yet. It just hasn't. No. We know that the audience would really love to see a Blade movie. The only difference is the YouTube creators don't want to see a bad Blade movie. And Marvel in itself cannot afford to make a bad Blade movie. So they have to pivot to something. They still have to give you something. So what did they give you this year? Ghost Rider, starring Ryan Gosling, which is surprising. At the same time, it's also not surprising. I told you guys this a long time ago that because Disney is a parent company of two large franchises that most geeks liked or really liked at one point in time, be it Marvel and Lucasfilms, that once somebody is cast in either a Marvel movie or a Star Wars movie, Lucasfilms movie, they can move to the other franchise very easily because they're all under the parent umbrella. So basically, they just walked in the other offices. Somebody heard they were over there, came over to meet them. Oh, hey, Ryan, this is Kevin from Marvel. Hey, Ryan, I love your work. Hey, we need to get you on a project. Project a half of Ryan Reynolds or Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider. Now, here's the interesting thing. What up, to Triv? He said MVP. I don't know what that means. Um, Here's the interesting thing about Ryan Gosling playing Ghost Rider. To me, I don't mind this casting, but I don't mind the casting in one way because they said they were playing Ghost Rider, but they didn't say which Ghost Rider he was playing because there's multiples. I know he's not playing Carter Slade, Old West Ghost Rider. I know he's not playing that one. But to me, the teller is how they wrote the title for Ghost Rider. That is the 90s Dan Ketch Ghost Rider logo. So, in my view, I'm really hoping that Ryan Gosling is playing the Dan Ketch Ghost Rider and not the Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. Here's why I say this. Marvel has been trying to get a Ghost Rider movie done since Ghost Rider was showing up in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., the television show that was at one time connected to the MCU and then kind of spun off on its own to stop making references. The show kind of went to crap, but one of the good things on the show was that you had Gabriel Luna showing up as Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider with the Hell Charger and all the rest of that stuff. Now, Robbie Reyes was a all right Ghost Rider in the comics. It was more Ghost Rider fused with Fast and Furious. He has a Hell Charger. But people really liked how he was animated. They liked the Ghost Rider. I use the gifts from him sometimes. It's fun, right? Well, he was really committed to playing Ghost Rider, and if Marvel was going to do a movie, he really wanted to do it. They couldn't make anything happen with him. Not a big enough star. Well, Nick Cage doesn't have a problem playing superhero characters. He's played Ghost Rider. He's played a Spider-Man, Spider-Man Noir. He even got, cameo dressed up as Superman. His name is based on one of his favorite Marvel Comics characters, which is Cage, Luke Cage. Now, despite what you might want to say about the original Ghost Rider movie, that it was kind of crap. Yeah, it kind of was. But it was also awesome for Ghost Rider fans to finally see Ghost Rider on the screen. And Nick Cage enjoyed playing that character. Well, fast forward up to 2026, there is no Blade movie happening. But now they're announcing the Ghost Rider movie. Excuse me. Now, with Ryan Gosling now set to star as Ghost Rider, unnamed, he's off a high with Project Hail Mary because, mind you, Ryan Reynolds has been acting for a while. It's not like he's just a known actor. He's been here. He's been around. He's been here. They weren't picking him before. So now they're going to try to hitch their wagon to his, increased popularity and try to get a Ghost Rider movie out of it. I'll wait to see if he can get the movie made. Now, because it's Ryan Gosling and he has a hit on his hands with Project Hail Mary, they probably want to rush to get this through really quickly. Well, that was the same shit they did to Mahershala Ali. Mahershala Ali had just won his first Oscar. So Marvel was trying to ride that bubble of his hype at that time. Problem was they couldn't get the movie done. Problem was they couldn't put anybody who could write worth a dang on that movie. Yeah, they were going to rush it to production, but it was crap. And Mashallah and the directors wasn't for it, which is where it has languished for a while. Now, Blade was only the stepping stone to getting you to a full Midnight Suns, which most people who were ever reading those comics in the 90s already knows. Blade was part of the Night Stalkers. The Night Stalkers were part of the Midnight Suns, encompassing Ghost Rider, Morbius, some of these other characters, some of these other darker supernatural characters. That's what people want to see. But they can't give you a Blade, and they can't give it to you first because they can't figure out how to do it. So what are they going to do? They're going to turn it into an ensemble, which I know you've heard that rumor last year. Well, what ensemble was Blade a part of? The Midnight Suns. Because they damn sure are not making a Night Stalkers movie. You know that's not happening. So, Ghost Rider is the next push. Well, who's the Ghost Rider that actually is the center of the Midnight Suns? It's not Johnny Blaze, folks. It's Dan Ketch, the 90s Ghost Rider. Sport bike Ghost Rider. Not biker culture, chopper Harley Ghost Rider. Sport bike Ghost Rider. Now, funny enough, we already know Ryan Gosling can ride a motorcycle. And I've actually gave some praise yesterday to the internet because one of the pictures people pulled up of Ryan Gosling was from a movie I saw, really liked, reviewed over 6 years ago on this channel. So much so I put it back up in my community tab so you can see the damn review and see the same picture. And it was The Place Beyond the Pines with Ryan Gosling, Mahershala Ali, and his hot ass wife, Eva Mendes. Interesting, right? Where he's a bank robber and he rides a bike. He rides a dirt bike, but he rides a bike. That is really Ryan Reynolds, so we know he can actually ride a motorcycle. It's kind of fun. Now, it wouldn't make any sense to me just because I'm acting like the old guy in the room. For Ryan Gosling to come on a Ghost Rider project, have the title used from the 90s Ghost Rider, the Dan Ketch Ghost Rider, and then all of a sudden start playing Johnny Blaze all over again. That wouldn't make much sense to me. To me, personally, I've seen Johnny Blaze already. I have. You need to give me something different. And since you're going with a younger guy, why not do Dan Ketch? The fun part of that is if you do Dan Ketch, you can work in Johnny Blaze. You could get Nicolas Cage to play Johnny Blaze. The thing about Ghost Rider, at least in the comics, each Ghost Rider is kind of different. Let's just take the three main ones being Johnny, Dan, and Robbie. Johnny was possessed by Zarathos, right? Cool enough. That's where he got his powers from. Regardless of what you saw in the movies, this is where Johnny got his powers from. Dan was not possessed by Zarathos. And because he wasn't, this is why John Blaze showed up. Because he thought the new Ghost Rider was possessed by Zarathos. And he wasn't. It was a completely different situation. It was, in fact, the spirit of vengeance. who had possessed Dan Ketch. Now, Robbie Reyes was not possessed by either Zarathos or the spirit of vengeance. He is possessed by a gangster who kind of made his little demonic pact. And that's why he became that Ghost Rider. I'm forgetting what the character's name. I think it was Eli or some shit like that. He's a piece of crap. He's a piece of shit. Right? But he was still imbued with some Hellfire type powers tied to his vehicle, his car, his Charger. So that's why his powers worked a little different. Now, in this era, if Ryan Gosling is going to play Ghost Rider, it would make the most sense to me for him to play the Dan Ketch version, because then you can get Nicolas Cage, even older Nicolas Cage, no makeup, no CG, no de-aging, none of that shit, coming back and playing Johnny Blaze from those original movies. You can play that version. You got this whole wrap up of the multiverse stuff happening. So you can get him coming back. You could also get, so you don't just throw him away and say thanks for everything, but fuck off. I cussed. My bad. Gabriel Luna to come back and play Robbie Reyes. You can get all three of them in one movie. Now, most people who don't actually read comic books, only know things through movies, might not get it, but your fans would actually appreciate it. And here's why. For me, even with the Blade movie, I never had a problem with Mahershala Ali playing Blade, because he's a great actor and I like his work. The only thing I wanted was for Marvel to give Wesley Snipes his respect for playing the original character, for bringing the character to a popular standing in the populace with the way he did it. That was not always there. It wasn't. His showing up, his making the character his own without Marvel's hands all over it, should be recognized and appreciated. And to date, the only person to show Wesley that kind of respect has been Ryan Reynolds in a Deadpool and Wolverine movie, who showed how you can pay this respect to these actors who have brought these characters to some prominence for you, done a good job being a steward of them in a sense. Their respect. Put them on screen again. I don't know if you've seen them, but the reaction videos for people in Deadpool and Wolverine seeing Wesley roll out on the screen was huge. Huge. For a whole generation who was probably not old enough to even see that movie when it came out, knew who that Blade character was and love him to death. I freaked when I saw it. But I was freaking when I was in the theater seeing the first Blade movie, because I was a comic fan and I knew the character. Like, oh, hell yeah, I'm there. Wesley too? Oh my God. And then he was on screen kicking ass. Even better. So, for me, for Marvel to do some justice to a Ghost Rider character, it would be proper, in a way, to take that same level of respect that I would like reserved for Wesley Snipes in a Blade movie, just to show up. Because it's a multiverse, he doesn't even have to be the same Blade. You can have both of them on the screen at the same time. It's a multiverse. You could either have Mahershala be a different version of Blade from a different universe, or Wesley be a different version of Blade from a different universe, or Mahershala could just be the older version of the Wesley Blade. Either way, it doesn't matter in that sense. It's not too much headspace for people to get around unless you think people are stupid. Let's talk for adults and let the kids catch up instead of talking for kids and wanting everybody to slow down. Treat your moviegoers like they're intelligent. You might get some intelligent responses. Well, in the same vein, I would like Nicolas Cage to get that same respect. If you're in the MCU and you're doing a new Ghost Rider movie, and you already know two other Ghost Rider movies have been done, regardless of how crap the last one was, doesn't matter. It is your character represented on screen by another actor. Give that actor that respect. Bring him in. He doesn't have to be there forever. Look, the best stuff for me in reading 90s Ghost Rider was having Johnny Blaze and Dan Ketch together. At that point, when you had the spirits of vengeance, John Blaze, Dan Ketch, riding together, one past Ghost Rider, one current Ghost Rider, half brothers. That was the fun of it. John Blaze didn't even have to turn into a Ghost Rider. He got his pistol grip pump shotgun that shoots hellfire. Because of his, dealings with the occult and supernatural stuff, he can summon that kind of fire in his weapons and stuff. I'm fine with that. They can ride together. To me, that would be cool because I would get one of the good bonuses out of it. You know what bonus that is? If you got Ryan Gosling in the movie playing Dan Ketch, and you actually work a deal for Nicolas Cage to come in and play Johnny Blaze, or older Johnny Blaze, guess who we can get back? Ava Mendez as Roxanne. Please. Please. I know Ava is dedicated to her family and stuff. And, she kind of walked away from acting to focus on her family. I get that. That's a beautiful thing. Respect. But Ava Mendez is still hot, y'all. I ain't seen her in a minute. I think she rolled up on Jimmy Kimmel because Ryan was on there. Dressed in big old baggy pants and stuff like that and being shy. Like, you ain't got to be shy. You just got to show up. Y'all know, I like me some Latinas. I do. Just show up. Put her back in the movie again. Because no matter what you thought of that original Ghost Rider movie, one of the hottest things in there was Ava Mendez, not just the Ghost Rider's head. Can get her back. I'm fine with that. Could be a cameo. She ain't got to stay in there forever. She just got to show up. Same thing with Nicolas Cage. He doesn't have to stay there forever. You could still roll with your Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider. But I just need, Nick to show up. It'd be nice. Be nice. Gabriel Luna showing back up, just to tie those together. If you watch the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., a Ghost Rider came along and gave him his powers, how they worked it in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. thing. And the Ghost Rider that showed up looked like Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. Work it out. I'm not saying write it because, you guys are struggling with that over at Marvel. But work it out. Talk to some people. You have focus groups. Why don't you get focus groups of actual fans and not just the people that stand around the water cooler in your office who just got a job because it was the hot place to be? I tell you what, here's your focus groups. Why don't you call some comic shop owners? Because I can guarantee you the owners of comic shops probably have the best knowledge of what's going on with Ghost Rider since they have to sell your stuff on a weekly basis, which means they have to keep up with it, which means they're not running in there on 15 years ago knowledge. They are current. Call and talk to them. They could probably give you a really good gauge on the audience, what the audience is looking for from these characters. Couldn't hurt. You've been doing it your way. It's been failing. Couldn't hurt. You all freaked out because we love Blade and Wesley and a talented black man playing a superhero that you identified with. Yeah. Wesley was talented before he ever played Blade. We just didn't know how much of a martial artist he was because we didn't know his personal stories. He always been a martial artist. Only indication that we got was Passenger 57. Or, if you go further back, Wildcats Major League, that he was athletic. I didn't know he was a martial artist at that time. But at that time, when Wesley was early parts in his career, you didn't have the internet where you can go Google that crap and get his whole rundown on what he's been doing his whole life. You had to get into him through watching the movies and find out what little trade stuff you could. There wasn't leaked behind the scenes knowledge all the time. So, for me, I don't mind the casting of Ryan Gosling. I actually like Ryan Gosling. He's starred in a couple of movies I really enjoy. He has been for a while, even liking him, he has been pretty one note for a while to me. He always played the same kind of character, which was kind of reserved, staring at people. You'll see that if you go back and watch A Place Beyond the Pines. It's a messed up movie. And understand, he's not in it the whole time. He's not. He's in it for the first quarter of that movie, and then he the hell out of there. And if you want to really have some fun, you ever seen Ghost Rider beat up Blade? Go back and watch A Place Beyond the Pines, and you'll see Ryan Gosling's character beat up Mahershala Ali's character. Excuse me, Mahershala Ali's character. You'll see that because they're in the movie together. And you will actually have Ghost Rider having beat up Blade. You'll also see Eva Mendes in there. Looking hot. Even with little boobies. Just saying. Excuse my pre-fascination with the a wellly crafted female body. So that's right. He was a motorcycle stunt man in A Place Beyond the Pines. Turned bank robber. Yeah, that was easy. It only took a couple of years for them to remember this movie. Apparently about 6. Let's see what we got here. I'll show you something. I know they're not going to show that scene where he beat the crap out of Mahershala Ali, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. There we go. Look like a Ghost Rider to me. If he's gonna play, if he has to play Johnny Blaze, which I personally do not want, can that be his Roxanne again? I'd be happy with that. I would not be disappointed with that at all. Just saying. They even had a baby in that one. Yeah, Rocket. Bradley Cooper. This was a good but messed up movie. It was. So that we know he can ride a motorcycle. And really, ain't. It's dead, so he's not going to be doing any Marvel movies. But that's the movie. Yeah, basically, you got to play Danny. You got to play Dan. You got to play Dan Ketch. That would be awesome to me. As a Ghost Rider fan, that'd be awesome to me. If you didn't, I don't know what you're playing at. But it would be better if he did. Now, the other, well, before I move on to the other, I will wait to see which version of Ghost Rider they say that he will play. If they will go back and try to do a John Blaze again, which they don't need to do. Look, just for me, 90s Ghost Rider may have been the one where I bought the most comics. But while I like Johnny Blaze, I'm not from the 60s. I am not married to that Easy Rider Johnny Blaze. I'm not. And most people aren't. It's not that we don't give respect to Johnny Blaze. We do. We're just not that damn married to him like that. So if you're going to reboot the universe, in a sense, and you're going to give us a new Ghost Rider, just start with the 90s one. Let's not run all the way back to the 60s and try to upgrade it. It's a lot easier, Marvel, since you struggle with writing, to start in the 90s version and work the other ones in as cameos. Does not have to originally just, well, we got to start back with Johnny Blaze again. No, we don't. No, the fuck we don't. If you don't start with Johnny Blaze, you don't have to answer all the crap from the other two movies about how he got his powers and what his actual role with Mephisto was, because he has never been the bounty hunter for hell. No. Since you already introduced Mephisto, we can get something else in there. We can get the different story in there. Let's just do that. Because Ryan Gosling playing the role of Dan Ketch and his sister gets killed somewhere, Cypress Hill Cemetery, and he touches that Midnight Suns medallion and gets transformed into the spirit of vengeance that goes out and punishes people when innocent blood is spilled, then we good. Then we're good. Spirit of vengeance, an angel, not hell's bounty hunter. That lame shit Hollywood does every time they say the character's origin is from hell. Oh, well, you gotta be, you gotta send people back to hell. Supernatural was popular, right? Just make him Danny. And let his half brother be John Blaze, like in the comic. And tie in that whole lineage back to Carter Slade. Hell, I'd pay money to see another what's his name? I want to say Caretaker. I pay money to see that whole Noble Kale stuff go through there. And you can do that. Here's the other thing. You could actually do the Noble Kale origin of that shit because you have Jennifer Kale already in the MCU. That was who the black woman was in the Agatha All Along show. They already have Jennifer. Jennifer got her magic abilities back. That's in that family line. So you can already do that. And then you can bring that big booty sister back. If I can't get Ava Mendes, bring her back. That was one of the best things about watching Agatha All Along, is seeing that ass all along. And she even looked good bald. So she can rock the Jennifer Kale bandana and everything, and it wouldn't be a big deal. It wouldn't be a big deal. I'm sure some of y'all don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Well, I'll tell you in YouTube terms, which people hate, go do your homework. Do your homework. This is why I don't have to run back to stuff. I watch it as it's happening. So I'm happy about the Ghost Rider announcement. The title font is a giveaway. I'm fine with that. Just let me find out that he's Dan Ketch. You can work in Johnny Blaze, and he doesn't have to stay there long. And it will give you some fresh ground to ride over. It'll give you some open roadway to do and tell new stories without thinking that you have to rehash everything that happened from John Blaze's life and bog you down in the same stuff that killed the Nicolas Cage movies. But pay Nick his tribute. Let him show up for a movie or two. Because it may not have been a Marvel project, but that Spider Noir was pretty good. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I can tell you this, out of comic book TV shows that I go back and watch, that I will want to go back and watch, Spider Noir gets a second place next to the Penguin. It wasn't as good as the Penguin, but I would watch it just as soon as I'd watch the Penguin again because they were both done really well. I would want to see a season 2 of Spider-Man Noir. It's on Amazon. And it could still be black and white. I wouldn't give a shit. They keep that same creative vision. Man, season 2, please. Do another one. Let me see Cat turn in to be the Black Cat. Now, so for me, that's what I want Ryan to be. I guess we'll find out later if he's actually Dan Ketch or if they're running back to formula with Johnny Blaze, which would be the dumbest choice, which means they'll probably do that one. The smarter choice would be to make him Dan Ketch and roll forward that way. Guess we'll see. I can only hope. The other announcement was Black Panther 3, directed by Ryan Coogler, as it should be. Not overhyped, but grounded in an urban way, not a Christopher Nolan way. And the announcement of the new Black Panther, T'Challa's son, Toussaint, or T'Challa 2, in being played by David Johnson. Black dude named Johnson. Playing the Black Panther. Black Johnson. Come on, man. I can't be the only one laughing about that. I can't be. I cannot be the only one laughing about that. And that's just the first time I've said it out loud. Like, oh, yeah, exactly. Aquateki. No stereotypes there. He's pretty dark. Black Johnson. I'm playing the Black Panther, y'all. It's just funny. But props to that brother for getting the role. And yeah, JT, apparently he is the dude from Alien Romulus. When I heard the announcement, I texted Dr. T at BGS and I told him, like, oh, well, this is our new Black Panther. And apparently I need to go watch The Long Walk and Alien Romulus now. Because that's where it's from. I haven't seen his performances in either of those. Those are two movies I wanted to see, but they weren't very high on my list, so I didn't see them. Well, they're both streaming now, so now I get to go back and see what this dude's acting range looks like. Even though, if I got the character right, he's playing the android in Alien Romulus. He was one of the best parts of that whole movie, from what I've heard from people who've seen it. So I need to give the brother some time and give him some screen time and some of my attention so I can understand who he is and how he acts and if he is or is not a good actor. Now, he's younger than the person who was out there at first, I should say, in the running to be the new Black Panther, which was Damson Idris. I like Damson Idris. I really did like him in F1. That's for the person that couldn't think of who he was. I did. He would have made a good Toussaint Black Panther. But if he didn't get it, he didn't get it. But here's the thing. Understanding how movies and stuff like that work, just because Damson Idris may have read for T'Challa and didn't get it, doesn't mean he couldn't get a part in this movie. If I told you, to me, perfect casting would be Damson Idris to play a younger version of Killmonger, would you be interested then? Because mind you, we going into a reset, folks. Doomsday, Secret Wars is the reset. These are the reset movies. We're closing out this multiverse saga. All of this shit is getting board wiped, reset, reshuffle. Who makes it? Who doesn't make it? Right? Same scenario that they had with Infinity War and Endgame. We're just getting it again, part dukes. Running back, version 2. Which means, because it's the multiverse saga coming to an end, there are different multiverses open for people to come in from different places. So if you got this version T'Challa now as being Chadwick's son, Chadwick and Lupita's son, Black Helena Troy. This is supposed to be him older, aged up. Then what's wrong with having a Killmonger from another universe come through and him being a younger, a little older Damson Idris? And this is just me theory crafting right here, which would make it fun for me. I don't usually do it online because I don't like to throw stuff out there that's not actually just true. But this will be fun for me in my head, how this would all make sense. You got a younger David Johnson playing T'Challa 2. All right. He's going to be the Black Panther. Wouldn't it be awesome to end out the multiverse saga with a Killmonger coming from another universe? Oh, and that Killmonger that came from the other universe, in that universe, they had the intergalactic Wakanda. Wouldn't that be cool? And that Damson Idris comes over to this one universe now, and he actually works with this younger T'Challa, because Damson Idris is a lot older than David Johnson. He could be, you could have Killmonger being kind of a mentor to T'Challa. Wouldn't that be fun? And then you could still have Damson Idris and David Johnson in the same movie. Because the rest of those characters is going to kind of age out in a while, right? Winston Duke, as much as we love him as M'Baku, he's going to have to age out a bit. He's getting up there, right? I don't think we're going to keep using Letitia Wright for a while. We're going to have her still running around as Black Panther, Shuri, with this kid that looks younger than her. Everything going forward has to be younger so you can get more time out of these characters. You remember what Endgame was, right? Endgame was the death of some characters and the end of the road for some people on contract. That's what it was. Yep, we done. Yeah, Auntie Power Mittens. Hey, Auntie Power Mittens. In my respect when they say Power Mittens. Yes, the Venom suit Emperor Killmonger. Yes. Who would be, I'm getting sidetracked listening to y'all comments, but who would be a good replacement for Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting his name. Michael B. Jordan. Who would be a I just thought of the parallels here. Who would be a good replacement for Michael B. Jordan? Damson Idris. Let's not think about the chick that they have between them. Let's not think about that and how that shit worked out. But let's just understand the Damson Idris star is on the rise, just like Michael B. Jordan's star was on the rise at a point. And they are right there above and below each other, real close. It'd be perfectly fine for me, especially with Ryan Coogler in the mix, for him to cast Damson Idris as another version of Killmonger when the previous role of Killmonger was played by Michael B. Jordan, his boy. It would just make sense. It would make that whole real world situation with them that much funnier. They should be able to laugh about that shit. They should be. We got a new T'Challa. We got a new Killmonger. They're both younger. They can both go forward. Then people don't have to keep worrying about trying to drag Michael B. Jordan back to a Black Panther franchise every time and figuring out how they got to do it. Save yourself the headspace. Save yourself the headspace. This is Killmonger from the intergalactic kingdom of Wakanda from another universe. But he's here now, thanks to Battle World and Secret Wars. And now you got him kind of mentoring to be a king, mind you. The younger T'Challa, son of T'Challa. You can mentor him. Told you, I'm a fan of the whole mentor-apprentice relationship. I am. I always enjoy that. It's no different than me wanting Nick Cage to be in the new Ghost Rider movie with Ryan Gosling, and why I want Ryan Gosling to be Dan Ketch. So Nicolas Cage can come back as Johnny Cage and mentor the younger Ghost Rider a little bit. I don't have a problem with that scenario. Hollywood does. They want you to learn how to be a man from women. Let these characters have their older mentors. That's the fun of having comic book characters, especially multiples of the same shit. They're doing the same thing in the Lantern show. That's how things work. So, David Johnson playing back Black Panther, I'm fine with that. He looks very humbled and very happy to be there. I don't know if he's ready for the wait. I've heard he's a good actor. Now I got 2 movies to watch him in to see how much of an actor I think he is. For me, if I can buy it, if I can see it. Because some of these other characters, these other actors, there's never been a problem for me to watch other movies that they've been in since I've been following them anyway and say, yeah, I could see Christian Bale playing Batman. I could see that. If you ever watched Equilibrium, you knew that Batman shit was a lock. Only problem is he ain't using guns, but the physicality, he can do that. He can do it. Ryan Reynolds playing Deadpool. If you ever saw Smoking Aces, you get to see Ryan Reynolds play a dark or complex character. You know he could do it. Yeah, he's comical. Yes, we already knew that. How would he do with the rest of this stuff? Even in Blade Trinity, you saw he could handle the physicality. Fine. So I'm willing to give a kid a chance. It's fresh ground, which Marvel needs, with a new, somewhat unknown actor. Like I've said before, they do better with these actors than casting for the name like they're doing with Ryan Reynolds for a Ghost Rider movie. How long is Ryan Reynolds? Not Ryan Reynolds. How long is Ryan Gosling going to stay there to play Ghost Rider? He almost too big of a star to be playing Ghost Rider. Because you see, they didn't just do that with Black Panther, did they? No, they got somebody young and on the come up. So they can grow with them and don't price their ass out right off the bat. So the voices was good. Yeah, Fracture. Ryan Reynolds was pretty much Deadpool. He was Wade Wilson in Blade Trinity. He was. Pretty much was. But that's Ryan Reynolds being Ryan Reynolds most of the time, or at least the persona of Ryan Reynolds in the media. That's him. He always being goofy like that. He's playing Deadpool in the San Diego Comic-Con. Spoiler, dude. Listen to him talk from the audience and stuff like that. That's just Ryan Reynolds. He enjoys doing that kind of shit, as far as I know. How he is at home with his family and his kids, he might be a really fun dad. He might be a really strict dad. I don't fucking know. But I know he like acting goofy like that, and it seems natural to him. He ain't taking a bunch of pratfalls, but he has some smart shit to come out of his mouth. So, be that as it may, Black Panther 3, Ryan Coogler, David Johnson, Bill Duke, Letitia Wright. We're getting a new Black Panther. It's T'Challa's son, T'Challa 2, Toussaint. Will it be good? What's the story? I don't know. Will it be Doom War? I don't think so. But it still could be, I guess. I guess it could still be Doom War. They're going to need a new Doom, though. They're going to need a new Doctor Doom. Because I've told you this since they announced Robert Downey Jr. for Doctor Doom. My problem with it is, well, how long you got him? 2 movies? Well, what good is that? Even if you follow suit with Robert Downey Jr. playing Doctor Doom and Doom War or Doomsday and Secret Wars, by the end of Secret Wars, if you follow the recent time Secret Wars comic, By the end of that, Doom gets his face healed. And then you roll into the invincible or infamous Iron Man. Where's Victor Von Doom in the suit? Trying to be a good guy, which means he'll be recast. You would need to recast him because Robert's not going for it. He's too goddamn expensive. And I like Robert as an actor, but I know goddamn well he don't need to be there for another 10 years playing Doctor Doom after he just did 10 playing Iron Man. No, get him the hell out of there, dude. Free up some of this money so we can get some younger actors in here. I'm not tired of Robert Downey Jr., but look, give up the goddamn role. Stop being fixated. The reason why you don't have another big bankable star to float these movies on is because you didn't let another one in. You haven't helped make one by getting a younger actor and helping them build their career by giving them good material they can act on. This is Hollywood's problem. Stop making it your personal problem, Marvel. You're going to need somebody else. That's why I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree because I didn't want to see Robert Downey Jr. come back because they already did him justice as Iron Man. Bringing him back as Tony Stark is stupid. Second reason to bring him back is blowing the goddamn budget. Third reason to bring him back, I wanted somebody new for Doctor Doom. I wanted somebody new. I would have preferred somebody younger so they can get more movies out of it. Especially since at that time, you hadn't even introduced Reed Richards yet. You know, it's kind of important that they're there because they kind of know each other. So, no, I've never been in favor of it. I don't care if the movie is awesome. I'll still say the same thing. I was not in favor of Robert Downey Jr. being Dr. Doom. I wanted somebody younger and somebody different so they can be with this character a while. Well, it kind of looks like from the Black Panther 3 casting, they are going younger. Oh, well, that's good. Somebody got it. Apparently, it takes the black dude, but somebody got it. They cast a younger, relatively unknown actor for the lead role. I guess all that Sinners money got Ryan a little bit more sway with Kevin because that's all he's doing right now. They're trying to build their universe back off of other people that have already had success outside of them. They're not talking to Ryan Gosling for a Ghost Rider movie because he just needs to do a Marvel movie. No, he don't. He done very well not doing a Marvel movie. But they want to catch a little bit of that heat in wrestling terms. Ryan Coogler could stay gone. Sinners did pretty well on his own. His first flick outside of the MCU blew up like that, got him awards and everything. Why he need to fuck with y'all? After that bullshit you did to his movie for Black Panther 2? Why? Fuck. At this rate, the idea he had for Blade would have worked. Would have worked if you did it. Well, I need to come back. It's good that he did. He can have his 3 Black Panther movies, finish it out, and be done with it. But they got a younger guy now. So that younger guy can stay there at the MCU, and Ryan can move on if you want to. You're from the Bay, he might not do that. But, you know, they're paying straight. They're building themselves off of other people's aura. Is that the new phrase? They took aura farming off of other people's aura. Not from what they helped them make. Just what they have right now to try to launch these features off of. So if you're going younger, that means Doctor Doom is going to have to get reset too. Within 2 movies, he's going to have to get reset. And since he's already a Doctor Doom from a different universe anyway, a Tony Stark from a different universe anyway, you can get another one. The multiverse is a house of mirrors, dude. It's a lot of different versions of people in there. Get another one. Or recast them after Secret Wars, and it's a younger version with his face healed. And then roll into the infamous Iron Man if you want to do that. Yeah, free up some of this money so we can pay better script writers. The script writers ain't even getting money like the actors are getting. It's like saying, who's the more important job? Teachers or the doctor? Or if the doctor don't have a good teacher, he's not going to be that good of a doctor. If you don't have good writers, you're not going to have that good of a movie. No matter what the goddamn dude is saying out of his mouth. No matter how good the damn actor is. If it comes across bad, if it's badly written, bro, it's badly written. Everybody can't save a shitty script with their acting. Everybody can't. That's a small number of people. Yeah, the big Control Alt Delete. Yeah, it's what's the tech support thing? Did you plug it up? Did you unplug it? It's time to unplug and replug, man. Update the software. Update it. And maybe, I hate to say this, but maybe it's time to get somebody new in that seat who got some newer ideas than Kevin. Maybe it is. Because a lot of his decisions recently have been coming out of the old shitty Hollywood playbook. And that was what you were supposed to be getting away from with the MCU. Them dumbass ideas. But this is all you know, so this is all you keep producing. This is the mandate you're giving people. These same old ideas that have already been proven not to work. You got to get some younger mind in there, man. Or younger, not young millennial. Younger minds. Some fresh ideas. Like I said, call the comic shop owners. They can give you some. You can call them just in LA, San Diego. Poll them. They'll tell you what's selling and what's not, and what their customers think of this shit and what they don't. You hear it straight from them. These are the people actually selling your stuff on a weekly basis. They can tell you proof positive with numbers behind it. No, these ideas do not work. Do not work. Get that out of there. So, I don't know what the story is for Black Panther 3. Doom War would, to me, be the most obvious. Dr. Doom comes for the vibranium. They already did Namor. And out of Black Panther movies, the only 2 characters I was really looking to see show up in Black Panther movies was Namor and Dr. Doom. They already did Namor. That only leaves Dr. Doom. There's not another big notable villain showing up. I'm not looking to see Claw again. You can't do Killmonger over again. No. And I damn sure don't want to see any of that Ta-Nehisi Coates overthrow Wakanda bullshit. No. 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 Mm-mm. Let somebody come roll in there with the iron mask and the powers and try to take all their vibranium. And let T'Challa pull a move and say, well, it's all inert now. that have the other universe Killmonger teaching this young Toussaint how to have the intergalactic kingdom of Wakanda in this new universe, giving him that tutelage. Now, I didn't see the rest of the Marvel stuff. I'm still on a media blackout when it comes to Doomsday stuff. And they've been able to slide some of that crap by me because they dropped the actual trailer finally. So I got to watch the trailer and see what I thought about that, but I can't listen to anybody talking about the trailer because then they jump right into spoiling the movies. Releasing all leaks and suppositions and Reddit posts and subreddits, and like, I don't want to hear all of that shit. Let's just judge the trailer on the trailer. And Angry Man did a good stream or a good video I saw about the Doomsday trailer. And everybody is stuck on the same thing. At least the anime fans are stuck on the same thing. Doctor Doom, two fingers stopping Stormbreaker, which should not be happening. Y'all saw my live reaction watching the trailer. I told you he should have lost his fingers. Especially since that's just a glove. That's not armor stopping that. No. It's just a guy inside the suit. If Stormbreaker hit the armor, I could see that. Just his hand, you better say it was magic. You better say it was magic. Because somebody else pointed this out. Stormbreaker hit Thanos. Is Doctor Doom more powerful than Thanos? I don't know about that. I don't like Doctor Doom. I don't know about that. But I'm willing to watch it. If you ever read the Secret Wars from the 2000s, he did rip Thanos apart. God King Doom did rip Thanos' ass apart. So, yeah, just the power of RDJ. Yeah, that's what he used. I would say, who was it? It was Birdman and Angry Man said the same thing about Doom stopping Stormbreaker, that it was a ripoff of Dragon Ball Z. And then they showed where it was from in Dragon Ball Z. It's like, yep, yeah, I can see that too. I can see that. Goku versus Trunks, yeah, I can see that. To me, it looked like Naruto because I'm thinking of Hashirama Senju and his pose in the Final Valley against Madara, that statue. That's what I was thinking of. Because that shit is Asian martial arts pose. Why is Doctor Doom doing that? Is he about to break down into some Shang-Chi shit? I cursed again. No. But it was the scene that made it out of that trailer to get everybody talking about it and thinking about it, trying to show in Marvel fashion why this character is so powerful. Because he's standing up to the strongest Avenger. And this is why he's so strong. Yeah, but that doesn't happen like that. But I'm willing to let you tell me a story of how it could. I'm willing to do that. Yeah, you was there in the comic shop when we was reading that. Yeah, rip Thanos apart with ease, bro. That Thanos had nothing for, but that was God King Doom. That's not just Doctor Doom. It was God King Doom. That's completely different. Completely different power scale. God King Doom is Doom with the powers of the Beyonders. Not just one of them. All of them. where he don't have any time to do anything but sit on the Yggdrasil like Loki and hold everything together with his force of will, like a damn Green Lantern. White suited Doctor Doom. Not the same power scale, not the same power level. Mm-mm. Whereas Carol, we're not going to see her boobies. Might not. She laying low. Her career is taking a serious hit after all that dumb crap. Now, I'm not using that line either because for me, this line is just how you talk about these teams that have all ethnic characters, that they are in some way poor quality or lesser beings. I don't use shit like that. They're Avengers and they're new Avengers. I don't hate Sam Wilson because he got an upgrade in his costume and title. I don't hate him because of that. I don't hate the actor because of it. Because it really has nothing to do with it. I don't hate the new Avengers for how badly Marvel has handled Winter Soldier, who was always not Captain America. I do hate them for how Red Guardian is treated. I do dislike him because how John Walker is dealt with. Because even as U.S. agent, he should be kind of all right. But I don't blame the actors for that shit. I know everybody has their favorites. In my mind, Captain America, the first person that comes to mind when I say Captain America is Steve Rogers too. It is. But that doesn't mean just because Sam Wilson is Captain America, I have to give him shit because he's not Steve. No, it's Sam Wilson. You know, just like if Dick Grayson put on a bat suit, he would be Batman, but I know it's Dick Grayson. Like I said in an earlier video, I'm not married to the outcome. Do you stand up for the same ideals? If you stand up for the same ideals, then you're all Avengers. And if you read comic books, you know the Avengers got a pretty big roster. The only people in Marvel Comics that have a bigger roster than the Avengers are the frickin' X-Men, the mutant family, where you can have 6 teams running around and nobody repeats. So for me, it ain't no Timu. I'm not finding a way to disparage these characters just because they ain't all white folks. I'm not. I don't need the modifier of black in front of their names. None of that shit. They have their heroic names. They have their regular names. That's who the characters are. And outside of Black Panther, none of them have black before them. So I don't need that little slow ass bigoted, slur to call them any lesser because you don't like the ones that's on the team. I don't need that shit. Hell, I wasn't even calling the new Avengers. I called them the Thunderbolts because that's who the fuck they were to me. Stop bringing me these canned responses and these canned lines you heard from some other content creator. Use your own original thought in your own words, please. What up, Andre? No. No. That's a stupid question. No, he's not surviving this time. Why would he? When Patrick Stewart shows up on the screen, it will be his second time showing up in the MCU. How old is Patrick Stewart? How much longer do you think his ass is going to be playing Professor Xavier? How much longer do you think he's going to be playing Patrick Stewart in life? No! He's not surviving. Period. He is only there to let everybody know who doesn't pay attention to this stuff that the X-Men characters are in the MCU now. Those X-Men characters, the OG ones that you like, are in the MCU now. They're here for a minute. They're gone tomorrow. You're not seeing any of them again. You like Cyclops, you're getting a glow up this time around, you better enjoy it. That's not going to be the Cyclops you get next time. James Marsden is out of there after one movie. Maybe two. Maybe two. But it makes perfect sense to me if in the trailer they're showing you an actual incursion. Doctor Doom is coming down to this place. You got Thor running around with the Fantastic Four. X-Men world is being destroyed. Their Earth is being destroyed. And they coming over to the MCU. The ones who survive. I would assume it would be the youngest ones. Or they'll be recast. And then their newer versions from a different universe will be here. So no, he ain't coming back. One, maybe two movies. And he dead again. Now, that's not to say that Professor Xavier won't be around because they can recast the character, but Patrick Stewart is done. Him and Ian McKellen. Done. Not because they're not great actors, not because they haven't done their job as those characters and iconic for those characters now. They're too fucking old. There is an age in some things. With the way they keep going to CG and wire work and green screen, I don't want to see these old bastards getting strung up to be Magneto. You don't break his goddamn hips putting them in a harness. No. Man, cut him a check and let him sit back in the theater and watch with everybody else. It is time. It's time to get off the stage. I'm still wondering why James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender ain't been given, the call up. Maybe they saving that for the second movie. I don't know. But I like their portrayals of the characters too. Can we get them in there? They younger. Decent actors. Can we get that? Can we get that back? I like First Class. As mixed up as some of it was, I like First Class. Can we get those back? I like that Magneto and that Xavier. Can we get them back in this? So Marvel has their own problems. They just have to get to it. So like I'm saying, Andre, I'm not picking on you necessarily, but don't bring me everybody else's silly ass comments. And it's not directed just at you. Fucking who was the other one? Said the Temu Avengers. I think that was Aquateki said that shit. I know who said that. That's pretty funny. Too true. Yeah, Secret Sword hands, Crouching Tiger. No, he ripped that motherfucker apart with two hands for standing up and talking crazy to him. And if he was reading the story, the Secret Wars from that time, Thanos had went through different versions of Battle World to get to God King Doom. And he lasted about 1.5 seconds up front, And he was treating Thanos like not even an afterthought, dude. He wasn't even looking at that dude. Ripped through his ass to get to what he was really going after. Like, yeah. And I think at that time, because I can tell you, reading that Secret Wars from 2000, every book was a WTF a minute, dude. Every month. Every month, that book ended on a what the? It was crazy. I'd love to see them actually do that some justice in live action. I know they can't. No, they can't. So they have to adapt it a little bit. This is where you give these people a little bit of wiggle room. But having God King Doom in the white armor, sitting on the Idrisil, Sue Storm as his wife, I can rock with that. Because we're going to need some new Fantastic Four soon, too. Appreciate you, Herb, for supporting the stream. I guess that's the only one, huh? None of the shit I'm doing is actually profitable. I was liking the accent Downey was using. It shows the character is completely different from Tony Stark. That's a cam response. I wasn't even sure that was his accent, him talking. I wasn't. I did think somebody else has said it in the thing. I did think it was Werner Herzog. I was like, why do they have him here? Is this just somebody telling his story? And it was, oh no, it's Robert Downey Jr. doing a voice. I was like, is it? I got to see him on screen mouthing the words for me to believe that shit. That does not sound like him at all. But whatever. He's an actor. Fine, it's his voice. Who gives a fuck? Still think Henry Cavill would have been better. It's just my personal choice. Put your question in a super chat. A 5 or better. Because you're just going to keep trying to sidetrack what I'm talking about. So, the Marvel panel, I did not care for the Doomsday stuff. I did think RDJ sounded a little bit out of character when Ryan Reynolds showed up as Deadpool in the audience asking about when they were going to start filming the movie and whatnot. And I wasn't sure that was Robert Downey Jr. being in character or if it was really him, because it sounded like it was really him just being disrespectful. That's what it sounded like. Or being annoyed that Ryan Reynolds showed up in the audience. It was getting the pop off the audience. I don't know. But I'm not interested in Doomsday trailers, or not trailers, spoilers. I'm really not. It's becoming a lot harder to avoid the shit. because there's an actual trailer out now. So everybody is theory crafting and speculating and repeating the rumors that they've been hearing all this time. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't. I've had to turn off 2 people's fucking reviews because they start getting into stuff. And this was about the spoiler. If I was trying to avoid the spoiler anyway, what the fuck are you mentioning? Excuse my language. I don't want spoilers. I'm the biggest advocate on YouTube for not spoiling anything. Don't spoil it. And I've been saying it back since Endgame. Don't spoil the Endgame. Just go see it if you want to. But don't listen to anybody telling you about it. Just go see it and decide for yourself, please. Then you can come out and say what you thought about it. And I agree, too, True. We do need another sexy Sue Storm. Vanessa Kirby, all right, but she ain't sexy, bro. Not to me like that. And in this trailer, she looking more skinny and more sucked up in the face. Can we get something youthful, please? Can we get something youthful, please? Because don't tell me Marvel Rivals does a better job of making your characters look appealing as fucking women. I'll show you something. Let's see if this shows up right. Oh no, it's the wrong one. It won't do it. Yeah, it won't do it. Anyway, the wallpaper on my monitor is of Black Panther, Shuri, and Okoye from Endgame stepping out of the computer or stepping out of the portal to come help Captain America. And one of the things that's telling about it is how men's bodies are built and how women's bodies are built. And this silhouette of Black Panther looks about like the silhouette of Vanessa Kirby as Sue Storm. It shouldn't. Women are supposed to have hips, supposed to be curvy, not straight up and down like a block. That's how men are designed. I would like to see some curvy and, dare I say, sexy, ample women. They ain't got to be overweight. They just have to look like they're grown-ups. They just have to look like grown-ups. It's fine. Yeah, no boy bodies. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm not trying to push everybody towards androgyny or falling down on each other in the opposite directions. Can we get women that look like full-grown women? I don't know what the issue is. You know why Kelly LeBrock was hot in Weird Science? Because she didn't look like the teenage girls. She looked like a grown-ass woman. And then these boys seeing that, it's like, man, I can't wait to grow up. I want me a grown-ass woman. But if you're trying to entice pedos, then everybody got to look like a little boy body. All right, so like, share, subscribe, hit the hype button if you feel so inclined. And if you don't feel so inclined, do it anyway. Helps the channel. You hear, you might as well support something. Likes are free, they don't cost you. Other news from San Diego Comic Con. I think I can pull this one up right now because I only watched it on a small screen, which means the full screen version of it might look a little bit more interesting. And this will get into one of the things that has been proven so in this last week of the internet or the YouTube commentary. And see, and this one right now is actually fitting since I have to watch this channel tonight for House of the Dragon. I got to put it on the small screen so I can blur it out for YouTube later on because I'm not that big. Look, this shows Storm's new suit for Rivals because they're SDC looking sexy. Then a mofo and jeans, Black Queen skin also looking. Yes. I've been using my big legged Emma Frost in a swimsuit. Bro, it does things for me. Sorry. Ain't nothing in the world like a big legged girl. All right, so this is a trailer. I will cut it out later, so enjoy it while you can. But this is another trailer that was dropped at San Diego Comic Con.
It's time to get up, Junior.
Now, I will say this. I really don't like that Junior line. I do not like a white dude talking to a black dude, older or not, in any kind of, it's not derogatory. And any another grown man like that, especially a black dude. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me boy, son. None of that. None of that is okay. That's bothersome to me. Even in a mentor-mentee relationship, heck no. No, I don't like that line. I know he's supposed to be the older grizzled, but that don't mean you get to call everybody, junior, son, some lesser position.
So, you're a space cop.
No, I'm just being trained.
All right, new lesson. Take the ring. You fly.
Just fly.
I'm sorry. Fly, please. What's that?
You're the backup quarterback.
Now, while I like this trailer watching it the first time because it was more stuff thrown in there to understand what's going on with the story, it also highlighted another thing that YouTube is bad for. Is people not giving things a fair shot from the jump. That they really jump out the window on the first teaser or whatever about what is so wrong with all of this stuff. When a teaser trailer never has finished effects. So you get to be wrong again. This other line about him being a backup quarterback and whatnot, that's going to be problematic, not just because the white geeks are going to be pissed off about it because it's, oh, Hal Jordan is being replaced. He's going to get killed in the first episode. Bro, you read comics, right? You know Hal Jordan dies, right? Or did I forget that whole time he was the Spectre? Did I imagine that? Hal Jordan dies, folks. It happens. But don't worry, he comes back too. And you know how he can come back again? As a younger version, recast. I don't give a shit about Hal Jordan dying. He's died before. He's died in the comics. It's not that big of a deal. What's important is the mentor-mentee relationship and establishing John Stewart as a Green Lantern. That's what's important. Because honestly, John Stewart's constructs are a bit better than Hal's. Hal Jordan is the Green Lantern everybody looks to from the 80s. He's the one everybody looks to. When you think Green Lantern, you think Hal Jordan. Yes. But using Hal Jordan as the primary Green Lantern runs into the same problem that you run into with trying to use Johnny Blaze as the main Ghost Rider. You've already had one bad movie with this character's name attached to it. You need to move on to some fresh stuff, some newer, younger people. So you can flesh it out. But don't worry, you still got Guy Gardner there too. So you should be fine.
For now. What do you think is going on?
It's no accident we're here. These victims are going to end up being alien.
Based on what?
I have a feeling.
He has a feeling.
I think this is more than.
Now that crap right there looks like they're going to be taking aim at some of these militia, MAGA types. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. I don't want to hear all that culture war crap in this show. I just want to watch the show. The emblem doesn't need to be green for me to understand that it's about Green Lanterns. Because it said it was from DC. DC and Lanterns automatically means green to me. Automatically. So let's just get to that.
Just a feeling.
This is a threat no one's ever seen before.
Now, I said this when the last trailer showed up with this little bubble effect of him putting his shield up. I like the way that looks. It looks like a dirty green to me, but it's still giving you the impression that he has a filled up and it has a haze of green. It's not going to be as bright and vibrant as it was in the Ryan Reynolds movie, which made it look more cartoony. It looks more realistic. It is just a force field after all.
What do you know about manhunters?
Where'd you hear that word?
Now, that was the part that got my attention. I'm like, oh, manhunters. That could be a problem.
Manhunters are the most dangerous beings to ever exist in the galaxy.
Oh, look. They're in space. Now, I'm on the same train with some of these folks criticizing some of this, is that I want the Lanterns out in space. I do. I don't think every great Green Lantern story has to happen on Earth. I do want them in space a little bit. It increases the budget. It makes everything look a lot more fake, and you get right back to having the same crap that people didn't like in the Ryan Reynolds stuff. A lot of CG. but they can do it a little better nowadays. It'll just seem like a small show because they'll always be on the set. So they're going to have to mix it up a little bit to find what's going to work for a Green Lantern. Certain superhero characters, I don't think work live action because of the amount of special effects they have to rely on to give you that character in his full power and stuff. Just the amount of it is it's going to come off looking really cheesy or being really expensive. It just is. So I'm not crapping on them for giving me a more grounded real world take with a lantern on Earth for the first thing out the gate. I'm fine with that. They're going to have to go to some other worlds eventually because Green Lanterns have a sector, not a planet. But we'll see. Yeah, Supergirl was in space in the same James Gunn universe. Yeah, so they might as well go out there and run into some of them other damn aliens that Supergirl was running into. It's all the same universe. You hope. Just get out there. It'll all look the same. It'll look like Earth anyway. Based on a Supergirl movie, it'll still look like Earth. They'll still have 7-Elevens and Slurpees.
Stupid asses. It could take the form of any species.
That made me look. That X on the back was kind of hot for me because I'm thinking, damn, can we get John Jones showing up soon?
So it could be anyone.
He's going to send an army to put you down.
Now, I like that part of actually Nathan Fillion showing up as Guy Gardner
To put
in his costume to talk to Hal Jordan. It lets you know they have a relationship. They know each other. So now you got 2 of the 3 of the 4 Green Lanterns anybody would want to see on the screen. You have Hal, you have Guy, you got John. Only person missing right now is Kyle. You get Kyle thrown in this shit some kind of way, people will be wet for the next movie. For my book, they should have started with Kyle. Should have. Given the political times, it started with John. Okay. John worked in the cartoons. Okay. Fine. Do it.
you down.
Do you resent Hal Jordan?
That is actually a better scene now that I can see what it is. This is the one thing I didn't like about this trailer. It's dark as hell. It is dark as hell. I was watching this on my phone. I couldn't see what the hell. And I didn't see before that they're standing right there. This is something he's building out in the desert. Like, Jesus, can you brighten this up a little bit? That's why I say the green looks dirty. It's just dirty green. Or to JT's point, it's James Gunn colored. Brown and shitty looking. Okay, I didn't see them standing right here before to see how big this construct is that John is actually making. Yeah, he made a digger. You know, like they dug the channel and stuff like that with. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Do you resent Hal Jordan?
The ring's always been mine. Jordan's just keeping it warm.
Now, so I heard some people get shit for this because they're seeing it as, you know, Hal Jordan's being killed off just to give it to this black dude. John Stewart always had a ring, and Hal Jordan always dies. Comes back, but he has died. It's okay. Relax. Take a breath. Sit the fuck down. It's okay. Hal can come back. You like John Stewart, right? Or is this going to turn into the same thing you did with Sam Wilson? Well, he will be problematic because he holds the title of something that you wanted to see on a white boy rather than, the sidekick, the junior. You going to have a problem with that too? Jon Stewart been a character in comic books for longer than I've been alive, as far as I know. Well, about as long as I've been alive. You got a problem with him now? Relax. I know the hate train is warming up. It just got back from the station from the Odyssey. It's okay. Just relax.
Sinestro.
Now, I've heard a lot being made of how dirty his suit is. It's just worn. It does look too damn big. This looks worse than the Jupiter's, what is it? Jupiter's Ascending? Not Jupiter Ascending. That's the Wachowski's one. Jupiter's Legacy suits. It does look big and bulky like that. But it does have a symbol on it, and he is the dusty leather jacket wearing Hal Jordan.
Bro.
Now, this is kind of cool. I heard people saying about this guy that he was in Banshee. I never watched Banshee. It's one of them shows with just a lot of white folks. I ain't watch it, but I'll have a problem going back and watching it and see how good of an actor this dude is. Same thing I got to do with David Johnson. But I'm a fan of Sinestro. That is one of my favorite lanterns. Outside of Grey ones, I always got love for Sinestro. I want to see how he's represented in this. Apparently, it's not going to be Mark Strong again. Unfortunately, as that may be. This dude may be a fine actor. It remains to be seen.
You don't really believe he's your backup, do you, Hal?
No.
Let's say what he actually is.
My replacement. In brightest day.
See, that's what I mean about the dirty green. It just looks dirty green. It's not comic book or cartoon green where it needs to pop off the damn screen, but it's a real world green. Dirty. It's just
in blackest night. No evil shall escape my sight.
Yeah, this look like we're gonna get a bunch of racism tropes thrown in this stuff because it's dealing with Jon Stewart. So they're gonna. It looks like they'll be playing up the same theme that they thought they were going for with Sam Wilson, Captain America. How his comic went, and people was just outright racist against him. They didn't get to it. It wasn't written as well. The movie definitely didn't write it. But we'll see.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power.
Ouch.
Green Lantern's light. How about a beer?
Now, if he was a real one, he would have put that bottle in his hand and used the Green Lantern ring to pop the top off of it. He didn't need to make a bottle opener. I'm just saying. He was a real man. Real man opens it with his ring. Stupid. That's what it is. That trailer looked good. Oh, they're trying to sell HBO Max off of that one, huh? Yeah. I already got my alert about they want to raise the prices because they got a new show coming out. All right. So that trailer didn't look bad. It looked better. This is one of those times when you would have done better releasing that trailer than releasing the teaser trailer. because everybody reacted to the teaser trailer. There's no green in it. It looks dirty. It looks this, that, the other. Oh, it's John. And then all the leaks start coming out. Oh, I heard he dies in the first episode. They told you it's happening over 2 different time spans. So apparently, somebody has to take over. You got 2 of them in there and 1 ring. Somebody got to go. And it's not going to be Aaron Pierre. He's the new guy coming in, right? So it's going to be Hal. Why are we acting like this is a big deal? Why? You know what? I'd watch this show if they killed Hal in the first episode. And by the end of the, 8 episodes, baby, he shows up as the Spectre. I'd be more down for it. Like, oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Because the Spectre is immensely powerful. You know, like God's wrath. The Spectre himself is a messed up character. The people he inhabits is worse. There we go. Nope. Not save. Not save. Not save. I just wanted you to open. There we go. Damn, that was a good image. I do need to save that one because that's a good picture. I see you, Toya. You ain't snuck in nowhere. Spanked on the ass, little lady. There you go. If you don't get this version of Hal, which kind of looks like the costume that what's his name is wearing. If you don't get the Parallax Hal that dies, you never get the Spectre Hal. So Hal has to die. He's already done it. In the comic books, he's already died. So anybody trying to, outrage farm is wasting your fucking time. It's a waste of time. It's already happened. Now, if you're not the generation who actually reads comic books, go back and find one. And stop falling for this silly shit. This is why I start to cuss it, because I get frustrated outside of relaxed. Hal always dies. It's not that big of a deal. It's a comic book character. He always comes back. How many times has Wally died? Been lost to the Speed Force or some shit. Barry's died. The comic book characters, folks, it's not permanent. It's not permanent. Unless you're in the origin story, your death is not permanent. Hal had to be moved off the landscape for a while to have John and have Kyle even get some due for themselves. And mind you, this ain't even the first Green Lantern. It's the second one. I don't see anybody complaining about Alan Scott. So don't worry about it. If Hal dies, just bring him back as a Spectre. I would actually enjoy that. I would. I really enjoy that. Parallax was good, but I like the Ion stuff better. Judd Winnick. I like the Ion stuff better. I like the War of Light. I like the entities in the rings. Let's get to that stuff. Let's get to the Jeff Johns stuff. Hal can die and he can get brought back. It's fine. Let's just move on and stop farming the outrage. Oh my God, they're going to kill Hal in this movie. In the first episode of this show is going to suck. You know, the show will suck if it's written poorly. And it won't suck just because somebody black is in the lead role. Because just like they're setting it up with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart in this, Aaron Pierre and Kyle Chandler, Aaron Pierre needs a mentor too. Because this ain't Rebel Ridge. This is a lead role. A more seasoned actor needs to be there to try to sell this movie and get him in that process. I'm fine with that. Mentors are always valuable. There you go. The Spectre must deliver vengeance. Is that a Green Lantern symbol on his chest? Huh. No, the Spectre's dead, right? So Hal has to die. Not for wokeness, not for a Hollywood agenda. Hal has to die because Hal has to become the Spectre at some point. So Hal is on his way out. It doesn't matter if it happens in the first episode or the last one. He's on his way out. Let's just get to it. Moving the hell on. And we'll save that picture because I like that one. So the trailer for the show looks good. It does look good. I don't think they'll get into the Hal Jordan parallax stuff because they already touched on parallax a little bit in the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie. They didn't do it right. We know. But there's a lot of story there that they can just skip over. Excuse me. They can just skip over. To get to some of the newer stories. You could always double back and try to work it in there some kind of way. But that's given a better generation of writers time to grow up and write it. Because they would have had to have read the original material to begin with to understand how to craft it and mold it together into a newer story. Like a Beau DeMail. Like Beastly is saying in here, I would rather see Atrocitus. I want to see a Larf Lees. I really do. I want to see that War of Light or just the other rings. Sinestro Corps would be fun. It would be. Let's just get to some of this newer stuff. I'm not saying you have to forget about the old stuff, but let's not get bogged down with trying to rehash old stories and just get to the new stuff. Where people are now within recent memory. Let's do that. Say away, I'm fine with, please let this Ghost Rider be a Dan Ketch. Let's get to the newer stuff and stop trying to retread the old again and again and again. No, let's move up. Let's move forward. Different source of Green Lantern power. So I use Alan Scott because Alan Scott is the first DC Green Lantern, but he does not have a power battery. He didn't get his powers from Oa. Hal is the first one who got his power from Oa because it's the 80s version with space travel involved. Alan Scott's was mystical. So I like the Owen version because you get into other things like the creations that the Guardians on Oa made first, which were the Manhunters. You can get into not the Guardians, but the controllers and the people they created. Because I would really like to see an effigy. I really would. I told you guys about Nero before, who had yellow source, and he was psychotic. Or not psychotic, schizophrenic. So he was creating all kind of weird stuff. And if you want to understand what kind of stuff he was creating, it was like the darkness, but yellow stuff. All kind of weird demons and all kind of stuff, because he's off in his head. He schizophrenic. He's thinking of all kind of weird crap showing up and materializing in hard light. That was fun for a while. It was. Let's get to some of that other newer stuff that people could actually grab onto. If you're not making it for me anyway, you know, the old geek, you're not making it for the old audience anyway. You're making it for these younger kids who might not know anything about the Green Lantern. Well, you might need to get to some closer to relevant stuff for them. Let's get to the Jeff Johns stuff. Let's just skip right ahead to that. It wasn't a bad trailer. It was a better trailer. It proves that you shouldn't jump out the window with condemning something because it doesn't have special effects in it. You've already seen that this last week with this Odyssey. Now they're trying to pin down Captain Marvel controversies on the Odyssey movie because they keep trying to find a way to win against this damn movie that is actually winning at the box office when they said it was going to be shit. Look, I always know that people have opinions. I'm never concerned on how popular the opinion is, because having an opinion is not based on popularity. It's based on having a thinking mind and your own taste. So your opinion never actually has to be popular. And you can be wrong. That's completely okay. Completely. Because you only got a 50-50 chance of it anyway. Because you're not responsible for bringing people to the theater, right? You don't get to control that in any kind of way, right? So there's no reason why you should be married to the outcome. Right? You have no control over it. So if you thought the movie was going to be crap, it comes out and it does really well, what do you care? You don't get paid off of it, do you? You're not losing any money if it's good, do you? Or do you lose popularity? I'm not for jumping out the window on something that I do not have a personal stake in. Makes no sense to me. This Lantern show could be good or bad. Either way, I'll watch it. Either way. Because I'm a fan of the comic book genre. What is produced. I've been watching all of this stuff before I ever came to YouTube. I've already watched it. I've already spent time, hours, days, weeks talking about it with good people like Joe Herb and JT right in here in this chat, in person, in the comic shop. This is something I've been doing forever. Before it was popular. Before it was profitable. Just because it's what I like. So I'm going to be having a conversation regardless. I'm not married to the outcome. I just want to see the characters I love represented well and get an interesting story out of it. If they can give me that. Now, as far as HBO Max has done with DC adopted properties, they just gave me the best comic book character live action show, period, in The Penguin. It may not be the same people writing it, but it is from the same studio that just gave me that. And I'm not so upset at James Gunn, and I think anything under his leadership is just going to be shit. No, I'll give it a chance. The same way I gave Supergirl a chance. What they do with it is totally on them. Given the people who are involved, I do believe they can give me a realistic take on it. I don't think it's going to be overly fancy and colorful, like, I don't know, a Christopher Nolan doing a comic book character movie. But I do expect the realism to be there and have it grounded in some kind of way where the fantastical elements of it are not played up as high as the real world elements of it. Because at the end of the day, it's a story about characters, not flashy displays of powers. That writing has to hold together. If that writing doesn't hold together, what difference does it make if the colors look awesome, if his suit looks accurate? What difference does it make? It's not a good story. Gives a damn about the dressing. I worry about the wrong shit. I want things accurate too. But in a live action sense, I want the story to be tight. I'll forgive you on the costume if the story is good. The Penguin was an awesome show. You know, two things I never saw him do? I never saw him walk around with an umbrella. I never seen him with a top hat. Walk around. I didn't see any of that shit. And I didn't think it was lost on me. I didn't think it was missed. Same way, it never showed Batman, and I didn't think it was missed. It was better for not having him in it. So, I like that Lanterns trailer. I really did. It looked better. I hope they punch up the color some because it looks dark as hell. It looks as dark as they're trying to say Christopher Nolan's movie looks. No, this is dark. That's exactly what dark looks like. I can't even see what's going on. Like, I didn't even know that was Hal and John standing out there in that field. I just saw something green come together. I didn't know anybody was standing in that field looking at it on my phone. It took looking at it on a big screen, like, oh shit, they are there. No, punch up the color. Get some correction on that. Brighten it up a little bit, please. Make it easier to watch. Because I don't watch movies in a dark room in front of my monitor. So you're going to need to punch up the overall color, not just the power color. Anyway, so what else we got? I have a lot of notes on San Diego Comic. Exmacular. I was trying to do a play on talking about Doomsday, and I was trying to do a play between Stan Lee saying Excelsior and saying meh. Because that's what overall the trailer looked like to me. Meh. New Avatar series trailer dropped. I still haven't watched that Avatar on Netflix. Still haven't watched it. It's already on the third season. Good. X-Men 97 was out this week. Danger.exe. Executable file. Still filler. Still filler. And I made a faux pas, which is I should correct right now. I did the unthinkable, and I confused one British dude with another one. In my review of where's my images? Thank you. What is too much AI, bro? Too much AI. In my review of X-Men 97 episode 6, I said that the X-Men costumes that they were wearing was from the Warren Ellis run of X-Men. That was not correct. Which I mixed up. I mixed up my Brits or my Europeans. Now it looks like the costumes though. So the costumes in that episode were not from Warren Ellis. I thought it was though. That's why I'm looking it up right now to double check. Somebody else said it was Grant Morrison. I'm like, was it Grant? It's Astonishing X-Men, but that wasn't. What the hell? Let's see. There's one. This is me auto-correcting my eyes because I'm getting old. Or at least my eyes are getting old all on their own really quickly. Cassidy. Okay, so Cassidy and Josh Wheaton. Okay. Different X team. So I remember them as being the new X-Men when they had these costumes on. And that's what's coming up. So was I right or wrong? No, there's Warren Ellis right on the cover of that shit. So I was right. Point being, I thought I made a faux pas. These X-Men costumes in the last episode, I credited to Warren Ellis when Warren Ellis was writing the comic. So Beast is in here. JT is in here too. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I can't get a clear picture anywhere. Thank you. Finally. Y'all tell me. Because I'm not perfect. I make mistakes sometimes. I'm due for like 2 or 3 a day. These costumes on these X-Men with the over bubbly X on the chest. Was that not the Warren Ellis run? Or was it the Josh Whedon run? That's not what I remember of the Josh Whedon run. This is the Warren Ellis run as I remember it. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm asking for it. Please correct me. Because y'all know I'm big on being accurate and correct. Is it Grant Morrison run? Okay, listen, let's look it the fuck up, bro. Excuse my language. Because I could have mixed up my Brits. Okay, it is. Okay. It was New X-Men. I mixed it up. I wish I can do split screens. I mixed it up. Okay, fine. Thank you. ES4 extension, Grant Morrison. Now, I like Grant Morrison. I like Warren Ellis too. I like Grant Morrison. My bad. I mixed it up. I know Warren Ellis. I think he did X-Force, if I'm not mistaken. It's the one where he had dupe and shit like that in it, right? Excuse me. This coffee always making me fucking burp and shit. There it is. Yeah, Warren Ellis was doing X-Force when they had their black costumes. Yep. And there it is. That's why I got it mixed up. All right. I didn't like those costumes either, Beast, because that's when you got Emma Frost being Diamond, because that was the big standout for those characters, is that the X part was based all over their body. Beast got reverted to looking like, Beauty and the Beast. Wolverine just got a jacket on with his hairy chest hanging out. And Emma Frost was half naked with the X on her body, which is like her current costume from this point on. I just mixed up my, across the pond people. My bad. It wasn't Warren Ellis. It was Grant Morrison. My bad. I like both of them. Forgive me. I made a faux pas. Oh my God. I said I was wrong. I will lose following. And I lost viewers just from doing that. But Warren Ellis did give me this. These dark-suited X-Force characters. Oh, that's Meltdown back there. That's Forge right in front. And that's Potasio, so that's why it looks so dark. So, my bad. I mixed it up. I read a lot of X books. I mixed up my across the pond writers. You can forgive me. I'm a wretch. I am a knave. So I caught that late. It's already recorded by the time I caught it. So it is what it is. I pay to see this Domino. Zazie Beetz can dress like that. I'd fuck with her. Yeah, I'd fuck with her. Let's get it. Anyway. All that to say, episode 6 was a filler episode. Well, I like the little, glow up that they gave Polaris. As I've said, it was a filler episode. There we go. I should leave this one on the screen. I like this one. This is X-Force without Cable. That's not Sunspot. That's Cannonball. That's not Boom Boom. That's Meltdown. Warpath. Bedlam. That's not Nick Fury up front. I like this Warren Ellis one. I'll just read now. I did that. Anyway, yeah, so it was mostly filler. And while I liked it, I do recognize it was filler. This is the first episode that had 3 different writers' names credited on the episode. Yeah, thank you, man. Liking Nicholas Scratch. Forgot his name. Can do that when I've read a lot. And the age starts setting in. Yeah, I mixed it up. Wiley and Morrison left the Authority and went to Marvel to do the X-Men. Yes. Yes, they did. Because the way that cover looked was an Authority cover up and down, which is why I hated that shit. Because that's what Marvel did. They just hired their competition. Got them to stop talking shit about them in DC to hire them onto the X-Men to make them look like the Authority. That's it. And at that time, I think Morrison and Quietly were a duo. They went everywhere together. So I used the wrong name, but the right backstory in my review. Let's do this. I'm floundering right now. I know that's what drive away a lot more people, but it is what it is. So, Danger. I wasn't reading X-Men at that time that Josh Whedon was writing Astonishing. I was not reading it at that time. So I understand and know that the Danger character came out of that run, but I'm not that married to Danger as a concept. I think it's fun. Like, okay, freaking Danger Room came to life and it doesn't like Charles. Well, that's just in the vein of everybody trying to hate Charles now because that's them tearing down father figures in Marvel Comics. Everyone has to be evil and bad. Okay, fine. It showed up. It's really trying to test the X-Men to get them to a point where they can actually beat Apocalypse. The episode in and of itself had some interesting elements in it, but overall, it was just filler. It's just filler. And the parts of the episode that had 3 writers on it, since this is the first one, parts of it let me know who was doing the writing and when. I believe that. The heartfelt stuff with Xavier and Lorna and talking about Magneto and stuff, I do believe that's Bo DeMayo's writing. Based on how he has written some of this other stuff. That whole shit with the glow up with Jean and Polaris and people that weren't even there in the original story. Having a girls moment. That's why they don't have any dialogue because they weren't there before. That's probably the woman that's on credited with writing some of this episode. It's 3 girls fighting. Danger. Female representing. Jean. Polaris. Bishop is just there to catch the spill off from Lorna because she's more powerful. So all he can do is stand back there and support. Xavier is a support character, bumping up her abilities. Beast is out of there. Cyclops is out of there. Everybody's just supporting the women. That was the feminine right. So for me, while it was an interesting episode, it wasn't an overly good episode to me. It wasn't. That's why I don't have much to say about it. It's like it happened. I like Polaris, but whatever. Fuck. One of the best moments in it is when she throws the damn barge or the ship at the purifiers, and Havoc with one shot pushes the barge away. He doesn't have magnetic powers, but he was able to move that with one of his blasts. It tells you how strong it is. Because I'm already giving you magnetic levitation. She lifted a whole ship. Would Magneto be able to do less? No? Then she shouldn't be able to. She shouldn't have a problem doing it. But seeing how strong that blast was, that Alex was able, or Havoc was able to push it away from hitting those purifiers while it's being thrown through the air with magnetism, shows you how strong his blast is. Now, while Beast's favorite X-Men is Cyclops, one of my favorite X-Men is Havoc. I do. I give Scott his respect, but I like Havoc. Uh-oh. Called him out because I said something about Cyclops.
No, it's the Summers family for me. No, I like Havoc too.
Oh, okay. Okay. You're gonna fall back on just the Summers family. The Summers family is pretty powerful.
Even Chris, even Dad, Papa Chris, Captain of the Starjackers.
Yeah, Corsair. Now you tell me. You watched that last episode?
Mm-hmm.
Did it really do anything for you?
Hell no. I'm just going to say it. Hell no. This season is not really doing the same energy. Like put it like this. The way I treat the first season, I done rewatched the first season like at least 4 times now.
Mm-hmm.
I am slow to rewatch any episode besides maybe the 2-parter, 3 and 4. Because, and this goes back to what I said before, and sorry if you can barely hear me because I'm also losing my voice screaming at the damn kids this past week.
I thought it was from sucking all that dick. No. Get off the Cyclops.
No.
My bad. I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist. Bro. I tried not to curse, but he left himself wide open. I'm like,
get a jab in.
Yeah, I got to. He left himself wide open. He ain't gonna learn if I don't hit him there.
No, but
go ahead.
This is why I keep saying about. I feel like the short seasons on these streaming services, like 8-10 episodes, is going to come to bite a lot of them in the ass, because I feel like some of these episodes you need 2, maybe even 3 episodes to kind of flesh out the story a little bit more, and you're not trying to cram like we saw in episode 1. We just breeze through the adventures of Jean and Cyclops, right? We just gonna ice skate over that. We're gonna ice skate over the fact that Rachel Summers, Phoenix from Days of Future Past, is in this. We're gonna ice skate over all that just to get to episode 2. Then we're ice skating over what's going on. Okay, what the hell is going on in the present time with the effects? They even call it they even named it E-Day. Okay, what is going on in the present time as far as, okay, you just had a good number of the human population turn into Sentinels. We're not going to talk about none of that in this season. We get one episode, which is the X-Force and Jubilee episode. what is the world doing on it? So I feel like they're kind of cram different story arcs in, like, oh look, it's the X-Men. We look, we kind of like Bo DeMaio, but we're not Bo DeMaio, you know. I'm like, dude, you're just ice skating over all this stuff, and some of this stuff is turning into filler episodes when really you can flesh it out a little bit more.
Okay. Sorry, I lost control of my mouth. I was listening to you, but I lost control of my mouth. So I was like, somebody hacked me. I'm getting hacked. I can't move my mouse. Why can't I move my mouse?
Look, it was probably Gene, man. You talking about a man like that.
I don't give a fuck. She read my mind. Did you read the other thoughts of Gene, or just you being selective?
Well, why you at it? Can you turn Bobby back straight? I mean, I know that was you too.
Yeah, exactly. Can you tell him you was bullshitting? I was just bullshitting with you, Bobby. I didn't really know how to read your mind. I was reading Morse mind. Sorry.
That's another thing too. That shit's killing me with the morph crushing on Wolverine. I'm like, dude, come on, bro.
I'm giving it to them. Long as they don't say Wolverine is, returning that shit, it's fine. But the minute they start saying that Wolverine was morphed, which is just kind of how they played it, that he was into that shit.
Yeah.
But you're trying to make Wolverine gay since they went to Krakoa.
I came across this chick on Instagram, and she's like a special effects person, and she does like costume and makeup stuff in Hollywood and stuff. And I was trying to find her Instagram. I lost it. Because I was watching a few of her clips, and she was talking about it, and she actually knows Bo personally, and she actually spoke to him. And he was like, that episode with the Weapon X Lies DVD, she asked about Wolverine. She said, Bo said, no, Wolverine is straight. He's supposed to be super straight. So he said that episode was actually, she said what she got from him, that episode wasn't supposed to end like that.
I'm sure
it was
wasn't.
supposed to end like where he's looking at the claws and you got Morph kind of like, he said it was supposed to end with basically Morph realizing that Wolverine's never gonna go for him like that, and he was supposed to have another conversation with Deathstrike and basically kind of realize Wolverine's straight, that shit's not going. But the way they ended the episode was not how Bo intended the episode to end. To where it's this open possibility to where Wolverine might still be kind of going that way or some shit. Because Bo knows the character.
Mm-hmm.
And she was saying she said from what she got, she said Bo did a lot of fighting with these people behind the scenes.
Yeah,
and he said if you notice, it's 4 people: is Winterbaum, Kevin Feige, somebody else. And he said those people are the ones that's kind of like running that show. So it's like 4 people kind of running the show.
Yeah, Winterbaum is the one who came on that was having the most arguments with Bo about what he wanted to do in that show. That's why any episode where you see him on his name on the credit, like I was saying in my review, I think that's why they were fighting to take Bo's name off the credits, because then it would just be their names on it. But some of that shit is bullcrap. It doesn't even fit. It doesn't even seem right for the characters. This is not somebody who knows these characters putting this shit in here. It's not. This doesn't even make any sense. So that's how watching this season is kind of like that push and pull game where you can see some of this stuff is going on way too fast. It doesn't have any meaning, and it's just like stuff thrown in there to be thrown in there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't even make any sense. So, based on what Bo said himself in his video, and what I'm seeing on this, yeah, they throwing in some shit that doesn't actually make any sense. Wolverine is straight up straight. He pops his 4th claw for women. Now, they might have made him in some relationship recently, but that's some recent times Krakoa era bullshit that people did not like. Like being an X-Men and a mutant is all about being gay now. Like, since when, bruh? Since when?
You changing the whole origin of Nightcrawler from, it's not Azazel, it's somehow Mystique mysteriously
Mystique is
somehow
his father too. Like,
like
no.
this is what makes me stop
Fucking no.
reading your comics, bro. This is the shit that gets me to stop reading because
So I guess
none of that has. I said because I always go back. Okay, what the hell does any of this shit got to do with being superheroes and them saving grade and fighting crime and doing all this other shit? Has nothing to do with it.
No, they just use X-Men it's the most convenient vehicle to push their message because then their message is all about, oh, see, we hated and fear. Yeah, that's just like being gay, isn't it? No.
so. I guess the mutants are the new LGBTQ.
Yes, that's how they're trying to use it.
Basically, literally every other person now
And
is
the X gene is the gay gene.
swinging that way. Apparently, literally every other person every time I turn around and find out, well, damn, this person's swinging that way. I said, look, and we all keep saying it. You had gay characters that people liked and people accepted. When the hell are you going to give them their shine? Like North Star has been gay forever. You ain't did nothing with him.
No,
We'll
because
even
he's
bring
not
in Shatterstar from the X-Force.
Well, Shatterstar is fluid as fuck.
Yeah.
He's just not as
Dakin, Wolverine's son.
Dakin gay as all day is long. Look, gay as the sunrise. Nobody cares. Dakin is cool. They playing that up any? No. Yep, they replaced race and sexuality with Marvel mutants. Yes, they did. They did. They turned it into sexuality. It's like, so I don't think you helping the LGBT plus community's cause by doing that. I think you make a parody of them more than anything to make them seem like they are aberrations now. If you want to support
them. I heard you pissing a lot of them off too. From what I've read in the comment section, they don't like all that shit.
I don't know
Because they like the
characters
for who they are.
I wouldn't think they did, but whatever the fuck. Oh, we got a new trailer out, boys.
Which one?
Y'all want to see this new trailer that just dropped 17 hours ago?
Trailer what?
There's 2 new trailers out.
For the Green Lantern?
No. Something else.
I mean, I
already liked the one of these trailers. I already know I would go to see that. It's going to be in theaters, so I'm gonna go and see that regardless. But this one is for something that we actually like. Let's see. I got my like up here too, so I can actually put this up. See what he think about it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's roll it back a little bit. I think I'm gonna get some sound on this. I will edit it out later, YouTube. If you believe me or not, it will be edited out later. I didn't share it yet. Sharing it would help. Speaking of poorly written.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see this movie. Yeah.
I'm going to drop y'all down on... You still up here? You just can't see them right now? Just so it's easier to blur that out. Like this trailer. Sorry. It's not personal. It's just editorial. There they go. Yeah, I'm going to do it that way.
Season 4.
Yep.
Jack, where's the drive that Anna Merrick gave to you before she killed herself on the train?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do you think we're stupid?
Yes.
Yes.
Told you.
Is he back in New York? Because he still got a body hanging in New York, for as I know.
That looked like a Philly subway train.
Okay, you in Philly?
Do I know you? No, but I'm the last person to talk to your sister. There's no way that my sister killed herself.
Show me what you have. Your sister's involved in something big enough that the federal government's worried and people are trying to work me over on the street because of it.
Why do you care?
I'm good at not letting people get away with things.
I'm like, okay, now I know what my screenshot is going to be for Reacher on Patreon. It's going to be this. That big broad back and that face, like, bro, don't make me turn around. Don't make me look at you square on. Don't make me look at you with both eyes. Oh, and it's August 12th.
Rewind that back a little bit, brother.
That's August 12th.
Where he's outside and hits the dude. Hold on. Can you bring it up a little bit? That does look like might be Philly. Looks like a Philadelphia Inquirer newspaper.
I'm good at not letting people get away with things.
You were in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you saw the wrong thing. Walk away.
Whoops.
No.
I'm a cop.
Damn. He's pulling his fucking head through the bars.
Damn.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh, damn. What does that say, mate?
Like that.
Shut up.
Maryland.
They weren't the only ones who wanted it.
2 people tried to kill me over it.
Oh, he gonna get the little John Wick with a book? Okay.
What happened to those people?
They got away?
Got away out the window.
That's it.
I'm a journalist. I have to get the story out. A man like Samson cannot take the White House.
Oh, fuck me. This is going to be a Trump analogy.
Yeah. You already know. Come on, man. We can't save the world, you know. We got to save the world, man.
A Trump analogy.
The bad guys, man.
Did Lee Child write this season? Or this some shit they just doing off on their own? This off book? Oh, fuck. I don't need it.
He's on the run.
I'm not CIA, my van has cats on it!
Look at you.
Why is
You
it
think that's gonna make you blend in?
We have mercenaries, feds, the CIA, and all after this thing. We still don't know why.
And what do you say about his company? What do you say about society?
August 12th.
Still
Okay.
alive? Good.
Ow.
Today's Tom Sawyer, he gets
Why does this look like it's going to be more comical?
eye on you.
Oh. Where's the Neely trailer? Where's the Neely teaser? Ah, fuck you. Oh, here it is. Hold on. We got to run it back because I got to see the Neely.
Who are you? Francis Neely, 124 West Ave, Chicago. Former Master Sergeant of the 110 Special Investigators Unit. Right now, you're using that information to find out everything you can about me. Figured I'd save you the trouble. I'm a PI. You want to learn how to do this work? Look closely.
You know, I am a trained investigator.
Not trained like me. Just a fact.
Right.
Let me lay it out. I need the truth.
She got enough white boys backing her up, don't she? They couldn't give her nothing but white boys. Like, what happened? Wait, no females? No female?
Neely!
You had your hands full?
Take the shot.
Was that the 110 showing up again?
Mm-hmm. No, that's somebody else.
Yeah, that's somebody else. I thought that was Reacher. I got happy when I saw Reacher on there. They got to show a one.
Take the shot.
It looks like she's ready for a fight. You want to know a secret?
You can't read?
That's pretty funny. August 16th, and then September. August 12th and September 16th. How many weeks we got in between there? 8. So one is following the other. That's not a bad trailer.
So 16 shows of the Reacher franchise and world.
Yeah, let's get that. I did get that off the screen. Okay, some more stuff to edit out. Go back one more time. Oh my god. I would think my battery on my mouse was dying, but it doesn't have a battery, so something's going on. Fucking AI taking over my computers. It's the damn computers. The computers are going crazy. Okay, so August and September are going to be stacked months for shows. I think what it is that Reacher comes out on the 12th of August. It runs for 5-6 weeks. And then about a month later, Neely starts up. So he's going to, maybe their stories lead one into the other. Maybe that's it. That would be interesting. I hear what you're saying, Dr. T. You're not sure she's interested enough for her own show. She could be. She's fun enough showing up on the Reacher show. And that whole investigative side of what she's actually doing when she's not working with Reacher could be interesting. I'm not going to write her off on the show, as long as they don't try to turn her into a female Reacher.
I agree.
Right. Now, I would buy her being able to kick ass and fight and shoot and stuff like that, because you already seen her doing that. But Neely always seems like more of a standoff character. You know, nobody touches me. I need my cereal, my Fruit Loops, and just watching people do shit. So bringing her into a frontline fighter kind of situation where she's the lead of the show could be interesting. As long as they don't overly lean on, she's just acting like she a badass over there and overpowering people.
I agree.
She like a $105. You cute.
And I
like the boobies bouncing around, but come on now, sister. Let's not overplay this, okay? We already had Queen Latifah looking ridiculous as the Equalizer.
We still do.
We still do.
I ain't watching that shit. It don't exist for me. So no, there's 2 Equalizers, and neither one of them is Queen Latifah. Okay, there's Denzel and the old white dude. I'll take either one of those.
Oh, you don't want to see huffing and puffing running across that screen?
No. No. And mind you, this is coming from the dude that had a right-on picture in the 90s of Queen Latifah on my wall next to my bed, not jizzed over. That I like Queen Latifah. I always thought she was attractive and everything else. Like them thighs, all that shit. But I did not want to see her as the damn Equalizer with them. He's bouncing all over the place. Like, what the fuck is that? Look like a linebacker. No, bro. That's not what it is. Nothing against her. I like Dana. I do like Dana, but I like that. I like that.
I just hope they give her good character development and bring why should we be invested in Neely?
Neely is one of, at least in the Reacher show, because I haven't read all the books. I have one of them here, but I haven't read all of them. I have one physical and one digital. Excuse me. Neely always seems like the more competent of Reacher's friends and the one he can go to the most.
Okay.
So she is capable. You've seen it on the show. She is capable. But like Dr. T is saying, is she interested enough to carry a show on her own?
Exactly.
Possibly, because you saw some of it in the snarkiness of talking to that dude and dropping a file off. Yeah, she's standing up there like she, 200 pounds, but she ready to get into it and got some shit to say. Okay. Some of that stuff might actually work because I don't have a problem with seeing somebody with a smart mouth get their ass kicked or know an ass kicking should be coming. So I would be a little bit more invested in seeing how that fight played out because she talked about that dude's intelligence right off the bat. She's just standing up there like, what you going to do about it? I'm like, well, he going to come at you. Let's see how it works. If you make it believable, it'll work. She worked on the screen in the Reacher show by herself at some times, being interested in what she's doing, how she's going about investigating stuff. It could work. Whether people will watch it or not is a real question.
Well, I think enough people will watch it because we've seen her for 2 or 3 seasons on Reacher, and she's a likable character. The actress is good, and I think it's just one of those situations we have to wait and see. The trailer looks good, but trailers can be deceiving, as we all know.
Yeah.
So I mean,
so can women if you live in San Francisco.
When they pop that extra Wolverine claw.
Yeah. Get roused by a wind blow. Aquateka, you were right. I did clean the optical. It wasn't even the optical laser. It was the rollers were dusty. Because mind you, I have a trackball mouse, so I don't do all this shit. I do this. My trackball.
That's what she said.
Pivots repeatedly with vigor. Was dirty, so it wasn't moving right. Now we move it. We flying across the screen, boy. Faster than my eyes can move. We good. All right. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I'll watch both of those shows, and I will review both of those shows. And I think Neely will be the one to do definitely on Patreon. I don't think I've done multiple seasons of Reacher on Patreon, so it'll probably just end up on YouTube. But yeah, August and September, that's fall season. That's something to watch. This next trailer is something to watch in September as well because it looks awesome. And I saw this trailer on Instagram last night that they were talking about it was going to be in 4D or something like that. 4K. It's going to be in 4K. So retouched and redone. So let me get your guys' impressions of this trailer real quick. Yeah, Aquateki, I'm one of those. Yeah, I use a trackball. I use my thumb. I don't want to be going all over the screen and stuff, dude. I don't need that. My mouse I have for work is one of those ones that sits upright and you use the trackball on the side. I threw my supervisor off trying to use my mouse. No, let me. What the hell is this? It's a mouse. He said, "This is not a mouse. It's a mouse, bro." I'm not trying to have carpal tunnel. Dude, I've already been a carpenter. No, I can move my thumb. It's fine. All right. So, yeah. So I'm one of those, Aquateki. Here y'all go.
Welcome. I have summoned you here for a purpose.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all.
Fucking Unicron?
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but 40 years is a good time. It's a good long time to have some updated sound and whatnot.
Oh, wait, that's real? They actually put that back in the theater?
Yes. Transformers, the movie, comes back to the theaters in 4K. Yeah, my favorite movie, Dr. T. Hell yeah. That's a religious experience.
This was before my time, so I get to see it in the movie theaters. Yeah.
Yes, the way the rest of us saw it, like, oh my god, you won't be as traumatized as we were. But yes, you will get to see it in the theater.
And you know what? Beastie.
Yeah.
You have the touch.
Yeah, you can get the touch, baby.
I got better things to do tonight than die.
Do I hear a second on that?
Darkest hour.
Fair use, fair use.
We march forward to a new age.
Now this is the what the hell moment. Like, what? What are y'all talking about? What is this? You just leading into something new? Notice the date, September 17th, day after Neely starts, September 16th.
That's my birthday. That's my birthday. Oh, hell yeah.
It's your birthday. Now you know where you're going to be for your birthday.
Yep.
So everybody support the Beastly Nerd so he can take his ass to the movie theaters to see 40th edition Transformers the movie on his birthday in the theater. If you don't do it, I'm going to send you some money so you have to go. And you can take the little loud ass kids with you. Make them sit down for a hot minute. Chop them
they was
something like that.
Yeah, the baby girl, she liked Transformers. She was watching the hell out of the Rise of the Beast. She put that on constant rotation, and then she put the Michael Bay ones. I'm like, yo, why we keep watching all the Transform movies every time? Because I like
That's
them.
the best one you got so far. That's the best one you got so far. So you can't do nothing but, appreciate it for what it is. You don't have to like Michael Bay, but as far as live action Transformers, he gave you the only ones worth watching.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks as it may be, I'm never watching the second one again, really. But because I don't need to see Devastator with balls. But whatever. Shut up and take my money. Where does it play it at? Exactly. It says Fathom Events. Oh man, I'm there. I don't care. I might want to see this in the IMAX, not because it's super 3D or nothing like that, just because it's big. Just because it's fill the screen. I want to see this, man. Let the sound pump. I want to hear it. I want to feel it like it's a Christopher Nolan movie. Like, turn it up. I want to hear people in there singing, "You got the touch." Like, I need to see that. I need to see that on the theater. I do. See that. What's going on, AB? So
go ahead.
I'm excited for that. I put that shit on my calendar yesterday when I was sitting on the toilet when I was watching it on Instagram. I was like, oh, let me make sure I put this on my calendar. Make sure I put this on my calendar. I'm going to be
Thank
there.
you for sharing that, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I didn't tell you what I was doing. I just said I was sitting on the toilet. I didn't say I was, dropping a deuce or anything.
There's only 3 things you could be doing while you're in the bathroom sitting on the toilet. So, I mean,
I could be old. I could be old. Could have been clipping my toenails. You don't know.
I don't care what type of biological experiments you do.
Bodily functions.
Yeah.
You said you were sitting on the throne, man.
Yeah.
You're sitting on the true Iron Throne. What are we talking about?
Yeah, exactly. But look, Spawn always sits on the throne in Rat City. Shit. I was thinking. It's quiet in there. Kind of cold. Anyway, go ahead. What you got, AB? Such heroic nonsense. Yeah, Aquatechy.
You mentioned Christopher Nolan. I've been watching The Dark Knight Rises recently.
Uh-huh.
We
And
watched that.
Hello?
Can y'all hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. I thought you had something more to say about it.
Oh, and I heard about his new movie, The Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's doing pretty good, even
It
though
is.
a lot of people hate it because Troy is black. And I'm like, whatever.
It is whatever. I still haven't done my review of Odyssey because I've been more entertained with listening to people's reviews than doing my own. I reviewed it last week on this channel,
Mm-hmm.
on this show. So I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and do it. But I just thought it was really funny because I went to see it when it dropped, when it released. I went and saw it as soon as it came out. I went and saw it in IMAX that Friday.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good movie. Wasn't the best movie in the world, but it was a good movie.
Okay.
And for having not finished reading the book yet, it gave me a lot to look forward to in the book. Like, damn, is that what happened here? Let me see how it happened in the book. The stuff that I found out that was left out didn't matter, and the stuff that everybody was highlighting, which has left egg on the face of all these YouTube content creators and critics and shit, is the fact they made such a big deal over 3 people, and they roles in the shit is less than fucking 5 minutes total, less than 15 minutes total.
Well, damn.
They are pointless. It was useless in the movie. And I'm of the mind that I'm not even calling Zendaya Athena. She wasn't Athena. She was the ghost of somebody who was killed. You've seen the ghost.
You're underwater.
Yeah, she gives him no advice. She asks him questions about his motivations. That's it. So in that sense, she is not the goddess Athena talking to him. She was a worshiper of Athena, but it's not the goddess Athena. I don't give a fuck what they said. She ain't helping him in no kind of way. He got more information from fucking Cersei than he did from Athena. If that was supposed to be the god Athena. No. And so it was a waste. I thought it was a waste that they even played up this shit as high as they did. But it just goes to the point that I've always made that these motherfuckers are steering the sheep with these movies, with they constant berating the shit like that before it even comes out. That's all they're doing. They steering the not knowing populace. And it didn't work this time. That's why they look like they got egg on their fucking face. They made all this shit up about wokeness and all the rest of that shit. And then the movie comes out and they sit there, yeah, well, it didn't actually do that good. There's something about the Rotten Tomatoes that looks fishy. I don't listen to Rotten Tomatoes anyway. So why do I give a fuck?
Who listens to Rotten Tomatoes?
It always looks fishy.
I can't remember I judged a movie last time on its Rotten Tomatoes score. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Me either. Never. I never cared. I've never even understood why you should care about what Rotten Tomatoes had to say about a movie. Because it always comes out and looks off. Stuff that the critics really like, the audience usually really doesn't like. Stuff that the audience really likes, the critics really hate. It's never accurate. It is never really accurate. That's why I don't use it. I don't understand why you use it. I'm not from the generation that cares what everybody else thinks about something before I have an opinion on it. On if I like it or not. I don't give a shit. Yes. So to me, Rotten Tomatoes is pointless. I'm going to see the damn movie. And you can get my out of the theater review immediately like, yeah, I thought that was cool. Or, you know what, I really had my head down and I was doing a slow walk all the way back to my car. Like, okay.
That's like everybody hates episode 1 of Star Wars. I didn't think it was a bad movie. I love that movie.
I thought it was a good movie too. It was more than I had in the previous years of watching the first 3. What did I get? I got multiple Jedi on the screen at the same time. Jedi's using force powers that I hadn't seen represented on the screen before.
Yeah, you get to see the Jedi in their prime. So what? I'm like, what's the big deal? This is great. This is great.
Yeah, but in the current day, people are always trying to steer your understanding, your conversation points, your likes and desires toward what they want it to be. They're always trying to steer you in that direction. There's very few people who are not trying to influence you, because that's the only point of an influencer, or people with large enough followings to get you to move in a certain direction. It's shepherding. That's all it is. It didn't work this time. It didn't. The narrative that they were putting out about what the movie was going to be is not what it ended up being. So now they've tried to backtrack and pivot onto, well, there were some empty theaters. Since when? Since when? Since when has a Christopher Nolan movie had empty theaters? Because this would be the first. Well, they didn't hire any real Greeks. Do the Greeks give a fuck? Do they have their own movie company? You know what? I love the movie RRR. It had no black folks in it. And I wasn't upset. It doesn't matter. That shit you're trying to hold on to is just that BS. You don't have a real point. You're just looking for some reason to farm some outrage off of it. And saying that real Greeks weren't represented. You don't care, man. Stop acting like you do. None of y'all is Greek. None of the other actors in there outside of Helena Troy is Greek either. If I remember correctly how that shit worked, didn't they take, when they ruled, they took over different people, different groups, and they joined their armies? I thought that's how the shit worked. But whatever. Go ahead, AB.
That's like them crapping on Assassin's Creed Shadows. There were no black samurai. Oh, shut up.
There were. Shut up.
Yes.
If Japanese people from Japan can show you in their history books who this person was, what do I care about a bunch of other white dudes complaining about it? He wasn't real. He was just a retainer. He wasn't really a samurai. Doesn't matter. We're talking about a fucking video game. And it's using their history, not yours.
What's driving me crazy is they speak as if the other Assassin's Creed was historically accurate.
Exactly.
In fact, if you pay attention in the games, they literally tell you this is a fictional retelling of history events.
It's the same thing with the Christopher Nolan movie. The part that usually kills most of the stuff, they didn't use real Greeks and it wasn't really authentic here and there. Isn't this a myth? Okay, so it doesn't matter.
It was a made up story to begin with. So what's the big? Okay, anyway.
Somebody pointed it out to me, which was funny as hell. It's called a myth, and they had a problem with Greeks and accuracy and shit. So the Cyclopses were real. I laughed my ass off and say, you know what?
That's funny.
You're right. It is the most obvious point that this shit is mythical.
No, I'll do you one better. The Cyclops eating people were real.
It wasn't historical. It pulled on some history, but it wasn't a historical retelling.
So I read that. I read the story before this movie came out. So Cyclops is picking up dudes and eating people is a real thing.
The Cyclops existed. Is the part that makes it mythical. So
Zeus coming down, Athena coming down.
They didn't represent the gods well. We're talking about myths, right?
Yeah.
So doesn't matter, does it? And my point out was that, Christopher Nolan don't do all that shit, right? He doesn't do all of it. That's not the director that does all of that kind of crap. Zack Snyder can give you guys like Zeus and shit like that running around on the screen and stuff like that, throwing lightning bolts and all that. Christopher Nolan don't do that. That's not the director for that. And that's not the story he wanted to tell.
He gave
you the story he wanted to tell based on the version of the book that he used. Okay. It's all a myth anyway. So we can have different races in there. It shouldn't matter. But you got a problem with it? Because they use real Greeks. So? Can they act? Were they any good at acting in their roles? Yeah, there was a lot of actors I actually recognize.
They didn't use the Greek, so you're upset they didn't have the boy love that they were known for back in the day. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, the boy lovers, like the 300 said. Look, so what? Was the movie any good to you? Oh no, it was shit. It looked dark. This Lanterns trailer looked dark. Supergirl looked dark as fuck. I could actually tell it was on the screen in the Christopher Nolan movie. What, the GNC wasn't blue enough, so you wanted them to punch up all the colors, is what it is. Then you two used to watching superhero movies.
Spectrum Theater children.
Flashing lights, bright colors and flashing lights. Well, it wasn't enough action. You didn't even get to see the war. I don't need to see the war. You want to see the war? Watch Troy.
Yeah, there's a movie for that. Hello, Troy.
I'm showing up for the Odyssey, which is why when they announced that it was Lupita who was playing Helena Troy, does she matter to the story? No. Then why the fuck do we care? Can we get on with the story? Or do we have to get on with the minutia?
Yeah, this is supposed to take place after the Trojan horse, dummies.
But I'm white and I can only identify with white characters. Yeah, whatever. That's why they didn't like Black Panther. Because remember, Black Panther and Sinners was mid movies to them.
Oh, well.
Goes to show. You know, some people's speculations about y'all is right. Apparently, you do have a bias. And it's fine. Everybody does have a bias. I'm biased against stupid people. And unoriginal ideas. I'm really biased against that shit. That bothers me. I have a dislike and a hatred for it. I'm bigoted in that sense. Shit. It's amazing to see how media keeps steadily moving away from being propped up by a single demographic and being enjoyed by multiple groups of people. Sounds like the free market they always wanted. It does sound like that, Oprah, doesn't it? And they have a problem with it because it's not about free market. It's about freely being able to see themselves in a powerful, prominent role and everybody else being, backseated and, sunned, juniored, as it were. Because I saw people reacting to this Lanterns trailer. None of them said anything about that junior line. They just accepted it. Which means that's just what they expect it to be. It's fine with them. I don't like that junior line. I'm a black dude. There is not a white dude walking around right now who can sit there and call me son or boy or none of that shit. I don't accept that.
Right.
You can't call me my name. And the Marine that I had to deal with that used to be on my job who had an issue with calling folks, what did he call me? One, he didn't call me my fucking name. And the other thing he called me was one of them diminutive terms like that. And I told him, don't call me that. My name is this. Oh, I don't mean anything. I don't give a fuck. I call everybody that, not me. That's not what you're going to be calling me. Because I don't accept that shit. He had an issue. Have an issue. Have two of them. One in both hands. Well, when you going to address me? It ain't going to be by no junior, son, boy, kid, none of that shit. We grown men here. That's not working for me.
And you said something right there. Man. Refer to me as I'm a man, just like you. If you don't see me that way, then don't speak to me at all.
Yeah, don't talk to me at all. We ain't got to talk at all, bro.
I said that to many a supervisor. I said, no, that's not my name. What is my name? Pronounce my name. Well, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. You're a grown person. You went through the school system of Philadelphia. Learn how to pronounce. You watch Sesame Street. You know how to phonetically say stuff. If you cannot pronounce my name, do not speak to me at all. Oh, what's the matter, me, Bane? There's nothing wrong with me. My problem is that grown men don't know how to show another man respect. And you think you can just say anything out of your mouth. And when I speak up to you, you think I have an issue. No, I'm speaking up to you as a man. Speak to me with some respect as I show you.
And that's
Oh, it doesn't have to be that problem. No,
it
it's
is
never
that
a problem. It's a problem you don't know how to address me as an adult.
Mhm.
When I address you as one is one thing, but if you can't do the same for me, do not speak to me.
It's that reciprocal respect. That's all it is. They do that shit on purpose. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. Yes, you do. But you don't think you have to even try to do it correctly because they're beneath you. It's a low key passive aggressive form of disrespect.
Exactly.
That's
Yes.
all it is. And you won't own it as being, I don't even want to say your fucking name correctly, boy. You won't even own it like that. You won't even own it like that. That's why it's
Oh,
passive aggressive. Oh, I just don't really know. So you're stupid, is what you're telling me, right?
as well as ignorant.
You're stupid. Yeah, as well as ignorant, you're stupid. Do you like that one better? Or can you just own it? I don't want to say your fucking name correctly because I don't like you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Be honest.
I appreciate your honesty. Now we know we can really meet each other on a
Yeah.
at least
Men
on
can
a
deal with it.
serious
Yeah, men can
honest
de-
level.
Yeah, men can deal with it like that. Oh, that's okay. Now I know you just a racist fuck. So what we doing? Can we get this work done today or what?
Exactly.
Can we or not?
You stay on
No,
your side, I stay on my
Yeah,
side.
exactly. That's
We
okay.
both collect our checks at the end of every 2 weeks.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
okay. You keep your racist ass over there and don't talk to me without using my name or don't say my name at all. And we'll be good. We can exist. We can dwell in the same world, suck the same air. But you start trying to impose that bullshit on me, we're gonna have an issue. One of us is.
Yeah. well, no, ain't no well, we know
Oh,
anything.
it ain't that serious. Yeah, it is. Just
Yes,
because
it
you don't
is.
see it as being that damn serious, don't mean it ain't serious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's serious that you like to take it in the culo the way you do, but that's not my issue.
Yeah.
Or beastly nerve sucking Cyclops off. This is his issue, man. Don't get the optic blast.
I tell you, ain't my fault that your parents are brother and sister, but hey, that's
Yeah.
the way life
Look,
goes.
hey. You like your mama auntie, right? Whatever. Knock yourself out.
Ain't my fault when you read, you got to move your lips every time. Hey, hey.
So yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's why the Odyssey stuff is blown up way out of proportion. It is a decent movie. You can watch it and enjoy it. It is a spectacle. Christopher Nolan brought people out. I do not believe the narrative that they're trying to spin now to pivot this off of how much of a success it was, that there were any empty theaters and that the Rotten Tomatoes score is not really what it was. What do I care? I don't listen to Rotten Tomatoes anyway. Rotten Tomatoes is not what got me into the theater the day it opened, paying for an IMAX ticket. That's not what got me there. You know what got me there? Christopher Nolan's legacy of doing movies.
Mm-hmm.
That's what got me there. His dedication to his craft, his artistry, his balls to say, you know what? Even during the pandemic, I made this movie for the big screen. I didn't make it for television screens. It's gonna play in the theater, and held to that shit and did it. Because make no mistake about it, these same motherfuckers that's hating on this Odyssey movie will tell you they didn't like Tenet. Well, what's the difference between Tenet and every other Christopher Nolan movie?
If I'm not mistaken, he shot the whole movie in IMAX film.
That's not the question I'm asking, AB. Yes, he always shoots in IMAX. The difference between the Tenet and every other Christopher Nolan, Tenet was the first Christopher Nolan movie that the protagonist was a black person. That's the only difference. Robert Pattinson is in that movie too. But that was the first one he put a black lead. John David Washington. Who hates John David Washington? Who hates him as an actor? He's shitty? He's no good? No. That's why that's the only movie that they really dislike. But Dark Knight, oh, they love the hell out of Heath Ledger. Who else was in the movie? Because I told you that performance was good, but it was just the Crow. It was just Brandon Lee. It's been proven multiple times. So what did you think was so awesome about that Christopher Nolan movie that doesn't carry through to the Odyssey or Tenet? His later movies, what doesn't carry through? He just started using more black folks, which shouldn't be an issue. That's why they want to get off of that movie. And the shit they was playing up that they were so upset about isn't even an issue in the movie. Brief. Less than a minute. So now they look stupid. I'm not with the fake outrage. So now they pivoted onto the money in the theaters and everything else. It's not really that. It's still just trying to drive people away so they can sit up this weekend and say that it had a huge drop off, because that's the only other lever they have to pull with this movie to try to make it a failure. A drop off. It's nothing else to talk about. And I've never seen people who hated something so much do so many goddamn streams and videos on it. That make no sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. Malika, you had a bad experience going to prison. Would you go back 3 more times? I don't think so. It's one thing I can make, but it's a spoiler. This is the one movie that you can't really spoil because, as somebody else has said it, the story has been out for 3,000 years. You can't spoil it.
You can't spoil it. Come on, man.
You can't spoil it, really. Because somebody said it. I was thinking about it like, well, I don't want to spoil the movie for them. And somebody
we studied that story in high school, so you can't spoil it.
Most people have had to read it or had some experience with it. You can't really spoil it. So go ahead, Opie. If you got something to say, throw it in there. Throw it out there. Like Mel News anchor complaining about why do they have to pronounce foreign names the way that the natives say. I wish I could find it. Because it's respectful.
Yes.
I told you. I have worked with a lot of Arab people and Asian people. And every time I meet let's just say a Chinese man named Kevin, I'm actually more curious about what his family actually calls him, what his actual name is, because I know it's not Kevin. That's the common name they give people for white folks.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, after a point, probably after my 30s, I start seeing that more like somebody telling you your name is Toby and not Kunta.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I saw it. And so when I start understanding it that way, I stop wanting to hear people's white folk common name and what their actual name is, because that's more respectful to them and their culture. So if you're from Arab and your name is actually Sanji and not Sammy, then I'm going to call you Sanji. And I'm going to try to make sure I say it correctly. And I will ask you, how do I say it correctly? So I'm calling you by your actual name and not some bullshit you passed off your parents wrote on your birth certificate so white folks will have an easier time saying your name. Fuck them.
Facts.
Learn.
Mm-hmm.
Let them learn.
Facts.
If your Japanese name is Seiji, I'm going to learn how to say that shit. I'm not going to look at it like S-E-J. I don't know what that is. We'll just call you S. No. Call him his goddamn name. That's respectful. That is the least amount of respect you can actually give a man. Call him by his real name. Call him what he said his name is. The Odyssey crossed 639 million in 2 weeks. Are your favorite YouTubers reporting that? Or are they saying it's still a failure?
You're still a failure.
Still trying to tell you it's a failure too, huh? Oh, and how
wasn't
much
black.
it costs? How much it cost and how much they make? It might be the box office this on this and this. You know what I heard about this movie from Christopher Nolan? They came in early and under budget. That's why he gets more movies. There's very few directors who come in early and under budget. Very few. One of them you don't like, which is Robert Rodriguez. He always comes in under budget. You know, hey, we gave you 750 million. What did you do? Man, I did it for 5. How'd you do that? Because why am I wasting money? So he made money. There's no way around it that he made money. Well, it's because they used a premium format, and if it was in standard, it wouldn't have been a success. But it's not in standard, dickhead.
It's an IMAX.
Would all be in the kitchen something. If it was this, it'd be cheaper, so it's actually lower performing than it actually shows. Well, it wasn't in standard, so that doesn't matter. That's a moot point. It is in premium. That's the price. Deal with it. You're not going to say that. You're not going to use that same excuse for Spider-Man next week. That same excuse is not going to fly. So what does it matter? You going to wheel out that excuse when Dune comes out in December? It was really a poor movie if it was on standard screens. But it wasn't. You got to judge stuff on what it is, not what you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Say less. Why the black suitor got to be the first one to die in Odysseus? Yeah, I said that, Oprah. I said that. That was my only issue I had with the black representation. But I was happy when he died, too, because he was a piece of shit. He was. So I didn't have a problem with him catching an arrow in the neck first. Like, yeah, he was a piece of shit. I just figured if he was really worried about the black folks, because most of these commenters don't even mention his ass. Don't even mention him. Like he's a lesser known actor or something. I was happy when he got killed. And that could have just as well been a white boy or a Greek if you wanted some accuracy. Didn't have to be a black dude. But since that doesn't matter, then the other things don't matter either. It doesn't matter to have an Asian Greek on a ship. You know he's going to die. So does it matter if he's Asian? Oh, we didn't get to see the sirens. So what? You need your jerkins? You need a little jerky while you in the theater? You need something to whack it to, some half-naked women that look like a fish up bottom and butt naked up top? You need that?
So they want to pull Pee Wee Herman, huh?
Yeah. Need some Pee Wee time? Why do we need to see the sirens? You understand you're not supposed to hear the music, right? We didn't hear the siren song. You're not supposed to hear it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of a siren. You don't want to hear the song. You don't want to hear what they're saying, dude. It drives you crazy. I thought it was interesting for the fact that they played it up in the movie. You didn't hear it either. The sailors put wax in their ears. You had wax in your ears. You couldn't hear it either. All you can see is Matt Damon's face howling, listening to what the hell they were saying and singing to him. And the one dude who pulled it out like, I'm really still just curious. Oh. Jumped off the ship, swam to him. Like, you fucking idiot.
Felt like Rick Young when he jumped off the boat. I was like, oh, there go Rick Young's character. Yeah.
Yep, you out of here. Bye.
Like,
dumbass. You already know what the sirens were. They're not what you're supposed to be having. Every complaint they had was about creatures and shit like that showing up that they wanted to see more of. And I'm like, it's not that movie. This is not the director to give you that kind of movie. If you want to see more of the creature, the Sith, and all the rest of that shit, talk to Peter Jackson. Talk to Peter Jackson. He would have gave you all those, the extra special effects and creatures and stuff. Nolan don't do all of that shit. Everything is practical, mostly practical for him. So I'm not upset about not seeing all this extra shit. Not bad, join the stream late. No worries, Opa. Catch up. You and a mustard, catch up, bruh. Saying, get the motherfucker up out of here. Yeah, go on. You gone. Who cares? Why does it matter? The people who was complaining about it, I know it don't really matter to them like that. Can't. Because it doesn't reflect them at all. People complaining about it ain't fucking Greek. That's like the liberal thing talking about they sticking up for black folks. Like, what do you care? I mean, really?
They
Get started.
They did those two dumbass campaigns to get rid of Ancient Mama and Uncle Ben, not knowing that those were actually real people that actually made money off that stuff.
Black folks wasn't complaining about that, was it?
No,
I don't think so. Unless it was some of them liberal, as the Weebian ones.
the bird brain. Yeah, that's what I call it.
It might be some of them. They like that kind of shit. They join them causes because they don't want to run behind the white lady. Whatever.
If I hear Kate, I won't do that here. Let me calm down. Let me do that here.
Well, Odyssey to me was a good movie. Wasn't a great movie. Wasn't the greatest movie ever seen, but you judge it differently. I would not judge the Odyssey next to an Endgame.
Okay.
Because I told you, no movie is perfect. No movie is perfect. Nothing down here that we create is perfect. It's not. But it was a good movie. Technically, it was perfect. And I wasn't disappointed. And like I said, the only thing it made this movie actually got me to want to do was to finish the book quicker. That's the only thing. It spurned on more of my interest in finishing reading the book than beforehand. That's it. That's all it did.
Yep. That's how I felt about Mortal Kombat 2. Was it the greatest movie? Of course not. Did they do some characters dirty? Yeah, but it was still a decent movie.
The first Mortal Kombat movie, not the recent times, but the one from the 90s wasn't a perfect movie.
No.
That movie lives in people's hearts because it was good in that sense. Mortal Kombat was represented live action on the screen. I told you, my favorite time being in the theaters watching that movie when Sub-Zero grabbed that door and walked through the door on that ship and it's Sub-Zero and Scorpion, I lost my shit. That is my favorite scene from that movie. The motherfuckers busting through like Scorpion and Sub-Zero. So I'm like, oh my God.
No, when Sonya puts the gun at Sub-Zero and he's like, give me that shit.
Frozen, yeah. Frozen. No, that was an epic scene to me. It doesn't matter if the movie was damn near crap. It doesn't fucking matter to me. That shit was awesome.
Got your fan service.
Fan service.
Scorpion and Johnny Cage's fight was epic.
Yes and no. I like Chris Casamassa, but I used this one because I like that scene. He was whooping his ass. I like the way they shot it, where you kept seeing stuff coming right at you. Set was kind of bullshit, but the martial artist was real.
Yes.
Right. So it was epic stuff in it that even though the movie wasn't the greatest, the cult following of the movie is what's high, is what makes it a favorite. And that's why I never worry about the damn critics and the naysayers to movies. The product that you put out finds its damn audience. And those are the ones that give you that cult following. Blade wasn't a big box office blow up when it came out. But you know what? The people who actually went to see that shit didn't know shit about the Blade character, just knew it was Wesley Snipes in it, was in for a treat. And that's why it has this cult standing. Same thing with The Crow. Same with a lot of this other stuff from the 90s that people really hold to now. Like, oh, it's so awesome. It had a cult following. It didn't have a critical following.
Another movie that had that has a cult following that was made off of a comic book, and it was a very, very early movie of Liam Neeson, The Dark Man.
Darkman had to come back. It had a comic. I had the Darkman comic books.
Mm-hmm. Malibu Comics.
But if you like, well, that's Nightmare.
No, that's right. Yeah, Nightman was Malibu. Darkman was I forgot the.
It was attached to Marvel, sort of.
We gotta go back.
No, I'm forgetting the imprint on that one. I can't bring it up right now because I got this trailer up. Oh yeah, I can. I got another screen. I got multiple screens, stupid. I want to say it was Marvel. Let's just make sure because I'm getting older now. I gotta, fact check myself sometimes now. Like, oh my God, I call Warren Ellis Grant Morrison. Holy shit, I'm gonna get flamed. It was Marvel Comics.
It was?
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. They say trust but verify. Trust but verify. Just for y'all that's playing at home. There you go. There you go. Limited series. Home picture. Marvel Comics, folks. Back in the heady days when comic books cost $1.50. And Todd McFarlane was getting his Spider-Man thing covering the scanner. I have this comic because I like the character of Darkman.
Now the Darkman
Liam Neeson
movie, it didn't do well, but it had a cult following.
It had a cult following. They made like 4 of them fucking movies.
Yep. Honorable Solo took over for the last 3.
Mm-hmm.
Straight to video or straight to cable.
Straight to video. Yeah, straight to VHS.
Yeah.
Straight to cable, straight to VHS.
And those 3 were not bad.
They weren't terrible movies. They didn't have the biggest budget on them. But the premise of the dark man character was cool. It plays into this next actual trailer in a sense. So I can play this trailer because I haven't seen it. So I'm gonna bring this trailer up and watch it so I can watch this damn trailer. While you're here, this turned into a trailer show, but it's okay. It's Comic-Con weekend. Gonna be a lot of people doing trailers. I like this sister's lips right here. I can tell you that much. I've been looking at her cheekbones out my side eye while I was talking to y'all.
It's all. She got a little gap in her little teeth. Make it look cute though.
Isn't that the actress that played Axel Foley's daughter in the latest?
I didn't see that Axel F. I didn't see that.
But you know where I know where you saw her from.
Where?
What's her name? Magazine Dreams. She played the prostitute.
Was she?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Show me. Show me.
Do you realize?
What do you want, Miss Hagen?
I want my life back.
I know you. You're famous.
The most beautiful face.
It's a tragedy what they did to him.
Boo.
I volunteered for human trials.
This isn't cosmetic surgery.
Oh, this is the
Even
clay
if he
face.
kills me, I'll be better off than I am now. I'm okay.
You okay?
I'm okay. I feel great, actually.
I have no idea
what side effects she'll have, or how to treat them.
Sir,
Oh,
the
shit.
seatbelt sign is on.
We're in unknown territory.
Hey! Mr. Anderson. How are you going to see when you have no eyes? Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's happening?
Oh shit! Just in time for Halloween. Woo! Oh god, that looks. Woo! All you body horror fans, get ready. Ugh. Ugh, that's not a stroke, bro. That looks more severe.
To me.
If you're harboring feelings of anger, you need to let them go.
You want to know how I feel? The people I trusted betrayed me. The justice system failed me. They stole my career, my money, my life. I'm a monster.
Oh, what the fuck?
I have no idea who you are.
Oh, he is going to turn into the big blob Clayface, huh?
Now, I want to see this. I definitely want to see this.
That was my dramatic look. Wait, I'll show you. My dramatic look was, I'm down. I'm down. Are you?
Now, this answers to your statement and your question. Why do we not see other DC characters instead of the three staple or the big one? Yeah. They don't have to be good. It doesn't have to be bad. It could be just this story, which is very, very, very cool within a universe that we know. Like, Andor,
Because
Rogue One.
Yeah. It's because nowadays a lot of this stuff is more so influenced. I got to watch this later. BGS with Dr. Anwar going over to Richard Sex. I got to pull that off the shelf and do some highlights. This plays in to the other thing that today's society is more based on influencers that like stuff as opposed to just the rabble, the regular theater goer. There was a time when the regular theater goer was actually more valued, or regular show watcher, the person that doesn't know a lot about this was more valued in their opinion than the one person who's the best at this, or the one person who knows the most, supposedly knows the most about that. Or let's just say the one person that's the most notable. Your critics, your influencers, your YouTube celebrities. Right? Now, their opinion is supposed to be everybody else's opinion. It's not the opinion of the regular people who are going to see it and spend their money, because that's what these movies are made off of. A lot of these influencers don't have to pay to watch this shit. If you're a critic and you're an established critic, you get screeners. You don't have to pay to go see this stuff. This is going to be on the theater, the television.
Yeah, HBO Max.
Is it, or I forget?
Yeah, it's coming right after the Lanterns. So right after you get Lanterns,
so
you can be able to watch
For real?
that.
I thought it was coming in theater.
Yeah, I thought it was theater release.
No, HBO Max.
It's getting a low key amount of shit because of DC right now being under James Gunn. But this is not something James Gunn created. It was there works before he even took the job. So all he's doing is putting it out. It's like, I don't know, the MCU were putting out New Mutants. They didn't make that fucking movie. They didn't cast it. They didn't film it. Only thing they did was after they took over Fox is put the shit out half-ass. Like, whatever. That's it. So it's the same thing with Clayface. It could be awesome because I can look at it and see it ain't got the tone of nothing James Gunn.
It doesn't.
Oh, my bad. I stand corrected. No, it is going to be a film. My bad. I got that wrong.
Yeah, it's in the theaters.
Sorry.
This looked more like the Matt Reeves universe than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Which I would fuck with.
Thank you.
Because that's the universe his Penguin lives in. I was like, I'd fuck with this universe.
And glitter bats too.
Yeah. So that could work. That looks unsettling and it's fun. But who would think that you've heard them, the critics talking about it, or at least the YouTube critics talking about it? Oh, who wants a Clayface movie? I would take a Clayface movie over another goddamn Batman movie.
Yes.
I would take a Clayface over another Superman movie.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? I want to see some of these other goddamn characters. Give me a Hawkman movie. Fuck. I don't care.
Well, a great idea would be to build up your universe using villains and then introduce the hero later as like, okay, who's gonna clean up all of this shit?
That's another way to do it. Yeah. Instead of going with heroes first, go villains first.
Like the same way the MCU build up Thanos, you can build up like, oh shit, okay, you got all these villains popping up all over the place. You just got all their origins and their backstories. Who is going to be the one to stop this shit?
Well, Marvel did it two ways. The first phases built off the villains. I mean, built off the heroes, right? But what are they building this reboot off of?
Mm-hmm.
Doomsday is about what? That's not about a hero. That's about a villain. They're pivoting to a villain because you still need his origin. You don't have it. Where you think you're going to get it? Maybe in Doomsday? Secret Wars Resolution? New universe. Starting from a villain point of view. Who are the heroes that can stand up to this villain? Who? I don't know. You excited to see Steve Rogers again? Yes, but I'm not excited to see Steve Rogers again as Captain America. I want to see Hydra Cap, the villain. So it could work. It could work. For DC, I like it. DC has some great villains too. It's not just the Joker running around that bitch. It's not just the Joker and Lex Luthor. Sinestro is a villain. Shit, Adam
Brainiac.
And Brainiac.
Shit, I said Atrocitus and Dexter.
Atrocitus, Vandal Savage. There's a bunch of good villains there in DC that connect with a lot of heroes. Look, if you just did a Deathstroke movie.
Oh my, yeah, that would sell like hotcakes.
I think a lot of people want to see that.
You could get a lot of heroes showing up. You could have them fighting Batman one moment and dealing with somebody else the next. Fucking up the Teen Titans the next moment. Like, bro. Yeah, why the fuck not? Y'all got to try something different anyway. So I'm not shitting on the fact, oh, he went to Clayface. Why Clayface? Why the hell not? Do we need the old standard affair all over again, over and over again, rinse and repeat? Why do we go Supergirl after Superman? Because I'm sick of seeing Superman.
And nobody wants to see a drunk Kara. I'm sorry.
No, that's not what I wanted to see. I was willing to give it a chance. You fucking let me down.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking let me down. I was willing to give you, okay, traumatized Supergirl. She's lived through all this stuff. That wasn't what your story was, bruh. She didn't live through none of that shit. That shit happened before she was even born. So now the whole story falls apart for me. Well, she ain't got no reason to be all mopey. You never knew Krypton. And the only people you knew was the ones who died after you left.
Man, still
Look. Y'all should have stuck to the original origin. You fucked it up.
Mm-hmm. Man of Steel was better.
Man of Steel was better. So you killed it with Supergirl for me. You killed it. What I was interested in wasn't even in the story. So I wasn't mad that you went to a Supergirl because I watched the Helen Slater movie. I was waiting to see Supergirl show up somewhere. Somebody give us some damn love. It can't just be on Smallville.
And it's ironic. as jacked up as Injustice universe is, they got Supergirl right. How come y'all couldn't do it?
Because it's the same DC problem, separate pools.
Yep.
They don't cross the extremes. So that's why you can have so many versions. But what DC does better than Marvel, or at least Warner Brothers does better than Marvel, they bring back their old actors. The new roles are same roles for those characters.
They left at least $2 billion on the table, not following up Snyder's cut of the Justice League.
Yeah, that's an old argument, but they're not going back to that shit.
I know.
It wasn't going to be a movie. That's why you had to put it out on HBO Max. It wasn't going to be a movie. And I don't think they would have got $2 billion because that $1 billion threshold is not being crossed anymore. We are not in those times where everybody was flush with cash to just keep running through theaters like that.
True.
You can't get motherfuckers to show up for matinees nowadays. The economy is too bad. So you're not crossing $1 billion. You need to reassess where these movies are going to hit. The fact that movies at one time, superhero movies at that, at one time hit $1 billion was an oxy-fucking-moron. But it happened. Fine, it happened. It's not happening anymore. I would be really surprised if Doomsday hits $1 billion. Because the interest on this motherfucker is so soft, you couldn't fuck a chick with this dick. I'm being crude, but that's the analogy, bruh. It's all just flaccid.
Flaccid cinema.
Yeah. Even with Dr. Doom
being a Viagra,
Stormbreaker is still not giving. I don't feel it. I really don't feel it. I've seen a couple of other YouTube commenters say, yeah, the trailer was all right, but I'm really not feeling it either. I agree with you. I'm not really feeling it. I'm not hyped. I'm more hyped to see a 40-year-old animated movie on the big screen than I was for that Doomsday trailer. And I haven't been inundating myself with spoilers.
Because we know that 40-year-old animated movie and that IP was good. And it had story, it had balls, it stayed true. Well, for one thing, it kept up with what the cartoons were about. It gave fan service, and it really wasn't worried about making millions and billions of dollars. It just wanted to make a good movie for the fans, and that's what it did.
I remember the trailer for the original Transformers movie, and when they talked about how long it took them to make that damn movie. What, 3 years in the making? 3 fucking years in the making? These motherfuckers can't spend 2 years making one movie. Live action. They're just trying to rush and get the shit out of there. Well, it means you don't care.
Garbage in, garbage out.
But that 40-year-old movie got more hype out of me than the Doomsday trailer. The Doom trailer got more hype out of me than the Doomsday trailer. And they dropping around the same time.
I'm not even gonna lie. Them putting Fast and the Furious, the very first one, back in theater, got more hype than me. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I get to see Paul Walker again live on the big screen.
They're re-releasing, what is it, Endgame? They're going to re-release that? I'm like, is anybody jumping up yelling cash grab?
Yeah.
Anybody yelling at? Oh, we added 7 minutes because it feeds directly into Doomsday. They looking at it as a laughing point for, oh, it just goes over phases 4 and 5. It just glosses over those two. I don't see how. The characters are still there. They're still showing up in the Doomsday movie, right? So it didn't wash away anything. It's still there. We saw it.
They
saw it.
They put the Infinity out there just because they know this shit is not.
It's a cash grab.
They're not gonna make that big billion, so they got to make it somewhere else.
They got to try to bring that audience that saw Endgame back. to give them a reason to watch this next movie. Basically, they still trying the same shit they tried on you with the Captain Marvel movie. The same shit. If you want to say why Captain Marvel made $1 billion, which was a suspect billion to me, because I saw the movie, it wasn't good. It didn't look terrible, but it wasn't the greatest movie ever. In no way, shape, or form. It wasn't $1 billion movie. They sandwiched it between the two biggest movies you could see. That's what they're trying to do to Doomsday. They're giving you Endgame up front, Doomsday in the middle, and Secret Wars at the end. What does that tell you? They're doing the same, they're running the same play. Different characters, different players on the field, the same fucking play to try to get you to fall for it again. This is why I'm telling you, Kevin Feige is using the same old worst ideas of Hollywood, where he worked for the majority of his time.
Mm-hmm.
Same old ideas, same fucking play, different characters on the field. No, that's really making me think this year Doomsday movie is shit. It's really making me think that. This motherfucker got no push. It has no glow, no aura, no riz, none of that new shit that I don't even use.
You know what I hope it isn't?
I'm not excited. I'm not excited.
I hope it's not a mad world with superheroes or Marvel superheroes. I'm like, come on, man. Really?
We shall see. She gave him the blacks. He wrong, Oprah. She said she gave him the blacks only shea butter.
That's best stuff.
Why you go downgrade shea butter like that? Shea butter don't do that. Don't besmirch their product.
What did shea butter ever do
She
to
gave him
you?
She gave him the bootleg shea butter.
Don't y'all know he got that butter face? That's all he got. He got that butter face.
I'm gonna give you that butter.
He put on too much makeup. He put on all that pancake makeup as an actor, and then it had some deleterious effects on his pores and his skin. It's not so much what she gave him as what he was already doing.
But you know what I noticed, like with this Clayface movie and with the Penguin TV show, when you bring things down to a normal street level where it's not overly superhero, right? There are some supernatural elements. Like the Penguin story is awesome because you're seeing that story with him and you're dealing with the aftermath of the terroristic attacks. And also you're seeing how the way really corrupt and crime-ridden Gotham City is.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you had that, they're putting in bits and stories of the different Clayfaces over the time and they're making it with this modern adaptation where, you know, I like how the way, is he a bad guy? Is he a good guy? Is he a villain? Is he an anti-hero? You know, why are we invested in how the way you're seeing it? And even if anybody who's not in the comics can see this, they can be invested in this character. It seems very interesting.
Yeah, they can be interested. That's for damn sure. You couldn't watch that trailer, not see the DC banner pop up, and not be interested in like, what the hell is going on in this movie? You couldn't be. I don't think you could be. It has to be something that you would actually see to where, yeah, I need to find out what the hell that is. I really do. I need to find out what's happening with that. And that's what you want. You want that interest. I think it's a misstep for these studios to think that you could only run the marquee names out there and never use any of the lesser names. Deadpool already proved that, right? Deadpool has already proved it that you took a little lesser known comic in the mutant world and made a hit out of it. Made it a hit because the fan base knows who the character is.
Exactly.
They like it. And the movie was fun because he was connected to the X-Men stuff. Penguin was fun because he was connected to Batman. But the Penguin show was a success on its own for being one of Batman's villains. It wasn't the story of him becoming Batman's villain, but it's just the story of him, Oswald. It gave you a good story. I see the same thing could happen with Clayface. He doesn't have to be the marquee character. It doesn't have to be the Joker to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you've read these comics, all these villains are interesting. Some more than others. Some not as flamboyant as the others, but they're all interesting, especially Batman villains.
Yeah, Batman's Rogues Gallery.
Batman's Rogues Gallery is way interesting, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There's always some psychological shit going on. Well, thanks for saying goodbye. So, at least for me, thanks, Tyrone. I'm interested to see it. I'm interested to watch the movie. I will go and pay to go see the movie, and I'm not shitting on it just because the trailer doesn't show me everything that should be in the movie. I didn't see anything objectionable in it. And the trailer was interesting enough that I want to see it because the little toenail scissors are not what you're supposed to be using to cut open your eyelids. I'm not putting anything sharp near my eye. I don't know what I think it's going to be unsettling. I can tell you that much. I think it's going to be pretty unsettling to watch the way his skin and stuff like that is falling off his body and moving around and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's going to be off-putting.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm down for it. I'll watch it. I was going to watch it anyway. The trailer just looked that good that, like, oh yeah, I'll make sure I remember that one. Ooh, excuse me. So what y'all got? Or do y'all want to talk about the richer sex? Damn, she's dead at 18? How the fuck is she dead at 18?
Who are you talking about? The chick who was in the Godzilla movies?
Yeah.
Car crash.
God damn. Yeah, if you like the cat, what was he, 20-something? The dude that was playing Chekhov in the Star Trek movies?
Yeah.
20-something years old. Dead as fuck. Why? A car rolled back and hit him like.
The MonsterVerse lost 2 of its people. So, because Sam Neill's last appearance is going to be in the new that Godzilla King Kong movie, Supernova. They said he already finished. They said that he had already finished filming his scenes. So that's his last film appearance. And she wasn't slated to be in that movie, but I do believe that they was going to bring her back at some point because she was the only one that could talk to King Kong.
Yeah, so she was going to have to come back. Anyway, talk about narratives. That's unfortunate. That's sad. Just starting out in her career.
Because her dad did like a interview with TMZ like the day of, breaking down basically what happened. Is it was a car crash.
Damn.
And he was doing this shit. I'm like, why are you doing this video interview right the fuck now?
Because he has to.
And you
People want to know.
Keeping it together. I'm like, go somewhere. I don't be one to ask questions like that when people in that situation. I'm like, leave him alone. I'm go somewhere and cry. Let me be alone for a minute, then come back.
Black and white. Well, that's in Clayface. I want to watch that. This next little piece that I have is something I've been thinking about since yesterday. And I heard about it earlier in the week. And I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. And that's a funny looking video. And then I heard that there was a 2-hour interview that was done that was worth a watch because some of it was popping up on my Instagram. And I was like, that's a good clip. Where is that from? Well, I found out where it was from. And I went back and found the video. It's actually a 3 hours, some change video. And it should be in my history. Let's see. Let's just see if I can bring this up because I can go back and read the book of the richer sex. You want to know feminism? Read some of these books people suggest to you. And I've had it since then. Because I didn't have no feminist literature. It wasn't nothing I thought I needed to read, but you need to understand.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about shit, you're not just talking out your ass or regurgitating. You've actually read this shit and you can talk on it from some actual experience. You know, physical media. Physical media.
Make sure you pre-order your disc, physical copies, ladies and gentlemen, if you still want your shit.
Yeah. I can stop playing video games, I'm sure. Excuse me. Pretty sure I can stop playing video games. I don't want everything digital. All right. Let's roll it back. Roll it back. Here it is. Here it is. Maybe I won't get into too much. Oh, shit, this whole string will get me in trouble. There's way too many clips and then edit nothing. I'm just gonna be editing this bitch the rest of the day, apparently.
Andrew cut out for you.
I sat in Romania for a 5-hour conversation. I opened with a quote from you that you haven't fully been able to explain until now. First, they try and cancel you. Then they put you in jail. And if that doesn't work, they kill you. Andrew Tate. What's the real reason you can't?
So, this is what I watched yesterday. I spent 3 hours because I like to analog things, which is I take the full breath and feel of it in. I don't just get the sound bites. I just don't get the sound clips. I take the full information in. It's like the Odyssey. I'm reading the book because I don't trust somebody just telling me about it. I'm going to read it myself. Why? So I put it into my system analog. It's all there. I went back and watched this video. 3 hours and some fucking change. 3 hours and 21 minutes of this video to see what was going on. Because, yeah, I saw the brief clip of Andrew and Tristan getting arrested in Miami. Arrested again. I'm like, God damn, what is this? Oh, it's abuse and some other shit. Like, huh? What now?
The same women that they keep trying to say that all openly, willingly on social media and was told them that they didn't do anything to them. Women that volunteered said, yo, they didn't do nothing. So why are we keep doing this?
Well, I know that part. The part that I didn't know was the timeline on all of this stuff, which in this interview, Andrew provides. He provides the timeline. And from providing the timeline and all the shit that's been happening with him, it leads right up to him and Tristan getting arrested in Miami at an event, which by this account would probably be like the fifth or sixth time. Just the first time here in the U.S. Every other time it was in Romania. What is depicted in this interview that he did, which I believe is factual, I do. Watching him, listening to him speak about this stuff, what was happening, documenting all this stuff, I believe is factual. Because I know I have heard his name mentioned from political figures that I should not hear them talking about. And a female political figure, oh, that has too much influence over my son or whatever. It's like, they really got an issue with this nigga. Over what? Over what? And I remember something BGS had said about it before, vaguely, was about them mobilizing men. And Andrew made a good point in this. A mob of women is called a protest. A mob of men is called a revolution. That's the only thing people get scared of.
Yep.
Which is why, proof positive to the point, I don't like how Hollywood is constantly trying to reposition black women and be in front of revolutions. Revolutionary leaders. That's not where they are. That's not the role they always in front of. No. Like, yo, Black Lives Matter. Because a bunch of men together on one accord gets you the Trojan War. Gets you the Odyssey. Wouldn't have happened that way if it was a bunch of chicks. Because nobody would have went and followed one man for 20 years. Not a group of them if he wasn't fucking all of them. And they damn sure wouldn't have stayed stuck on a beach for 10 years trying to get into one place. It's boring. So, point being, I listened to this whole 3-hour interview about this stuff that him and his brother have been going through. I already heard about the original case, the original person. And for the most part, how he lined this shit out, all of this shit was a setup. All of it. All of it. And basically, what it was they were trying to buy his ass off. And because he refused or didn't understand what the offer was initially, they just went after his ass. And the same group of people still keep going after him. It's a government. That's it. It's a government. May not be ours, but it's a government. I wonder how much of this I can play without getting in trouble. Let's see. I said the Magi. That's a Evangelion reference, if y'all know it. At least in my mind, it's an Evangelion reference. It goes to a different culture as well. But I sent the Magi this clip of, out of the whole 3 hours, there was this point in it that was very poignant. Some of the most poignant shit that I've heard this motherfucker say, because I don't watch his content. Not because I have any disdain or anything like that. I just usually don't. I think it's better served for some other people who need more motivation in their damn life. I'm pretty self-motivated. I already agree. Like, yeah, you need to man the fuck up. I'm probably not the one to tell you how to do that shit. But to influence you to do it because I'm more scorpionic on things, like, you should do this. If you do it or don't do it, that's your fucking business. I don't give a shit. But I know what I need to do. I got my marching orders. I march on my own command. I need somebody to constantly keep poking me in the ass. But bring this up. This was actually interesting. This bit. I don't know how much trouble I'm gonna get into for this, but I guess I'll find out. But it is maybe 4 minutes. Maybe 4 minutes. Listen to this shit.
Who started it as a human trafficker or kill me. NGO's name is La Strada. La Strada. La Strada paid girl A in advance before she went to Romania. La Strada are paying for her current legal defense. After she accused us 5 days in Romania, she left Romania and went to the south of France. Her ticket to the south of France and the hotel she stayed in was paid for by La Strada. La Strada is a NGO which is anti-human trafficking. So why are they paying people in advance and sending them to make human trafficking accusations? Because the media doesn't report on what has happened. It softens you up for what was going to happen. NGOs don't fix problems that they don't create.
Did you catch all that? I mean, he talks fast. He don't talk like he in front of the special class. I got dead mics up here. Oh, I guess not.
It's a little bit.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
See,
Yeah.
I watched it. I watched
TV,
it when I got off of work the other day. I was like, oh, let me sit and watch this 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. I can watch a 3-hour movie. I can watch a 3-hour video on YouTube because I'm not time sensitive like that. That shit is damning. Girl A is the person that made this complaint. They got them arrested to begin with. Why is anybody paying her anything to go anywhere? Why is anybody covering her legal fees? NGO is basically non-government organization, right? I would consider them as being your nonprofits.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets into this next part of who this NGO is affiliated with, you tell me if this don't sound like the same person that was fronting the Black Lives Matter shit.
George Soros?
All is set up. Who funds La Strada? A bunch of other NGOs. Who funds those NGOs? USAID. The same fucking Soros deep left matrix bullshit as everything else.
Who was the Democrats all pissed off about? What group were they all pissed off about when Trump got in? He was shutting down. Wasn't it USAID?
Yeah, because they were that was the one when they had covered all the aid that was going to a lot of the stuff that wasn't taken care of stuff here stateside.
Ain't that what got your boy Elon with the Doge and shit like that?
Yeah. Because they were uncovering for the past 10, 15, 20 years, hundreds, thousands, and tens of thousands and millions of dollars going to the BS like aid across to fund some BS excursions in some South American countries. Yeah.
Okay. Listen to some more of this shit.
Let someone else do the deep dive on the funding of these fucking corrupt clowns. The point is, they set me up, and now they're about to lose. Imagine the frustration of my enemies. We put him in jail in Romania.
I love this clip. Imagine the frustration of my enemies. When you don't fail at certain things and you keep getting bigger, your haters hate you more.
Mm-hmm.
My number one hater at my job hated the fact when I got promoted. Hated it. Hadn't figured out a way to get me out of there. They got rid of him recently, which I couldn't believe. I didn't want nobody to pinch me. So what he's saying has merit to me.
Yeah, he got out. We tried to break his mind. He wouldn't quit. We took his business and his money. He wouldn't quit. We attacked the mothers of his kids. He wouldn't quit. We hit him with an extradition warrant. He managed to escape. We hit him with another Romanian case. He managed to escape that. The whole time we're trying to convince him to kill himself. He won't quit. He won't give up. We've offered him money.
Now, this is the interesting part he was saying in the story. His retelling is that at a point, he started getting letters from somebody. Really eloquently written letters. and it was like a psychological job. And they're trying to convince him he should kill himself. And I'm like, the fuck? That is psychological priming. Now, he's saying he understood what it was, and they just kept sending him this stuff. You should probably kill yourself. It'd be easier. I'm like, that is some psyop shit for real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about no street level YouTube psyop shit. This is some real psyop shit.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of shit, after a point, they stopped. He said recently this video was taped in May. Recently, they started up again. Somebody got it in for this motherfucker. Hardcore. For what? For what?
We've offered him to give up. We've offered him capitulation. We've offered him to make all of it go away. We've offered him everything. He's still fighting. He won't give up, but it's fine because he's trapped in Romania and he's trapped there. And then he gets sent to England. And then like Julian Assange, he's going to vanish in Belmarsh for 12 years, 15 years, because we all know England is really fair. Julian Assange supposedly raped someone in 1981 and went to jail in England until he decided to not post on WikiLeaks. And then, so where's that girl here? They let him go now with, okay, well, she never existed. They're going to.
You remember that shit, right, Malika? I remember that. Julian Assange and WikiLeaks and stuff like that. They made a whole movie about him and everything. Disappeared for a while. Came back.
Julian Assange. No, that doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah. But that WikiLeaks shit stopped, didn't it?
Julian Assange?
Assange.
Yeah. Assange.
Yeah. That was the dude that was doing the WikiLeaks. You know, the US and British documents, stuff like that. He was putting it out in the open.
Oh, okay. Australian editor and computer programmer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. This guy. Okay. Now I remember. Okay. All right.
Stirring up the rabble, right?
Julian Assange me. So don't worry about it. He's escaped all these things and he won't kill himself, and he's so persistent and his women won't turn on him and he's fucking resisting us and he keeps talking on the internet. But you know what? He's trapped in Romania, so we're gonna get hold of him. He's in America. How the fuck did he get to America? Oh, it's okay. We have the corrupt AG of Florida. They open an investigation. He hasn't done.
This was in May. He's talking about this video was recorded in May. And he's talking about being in Florida and an attorney general of Florida opening a case on him before he even landed in Florida. He's in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Who just picked his ass up? Miami. For who? For what? To extradite him. Where? For what case? Oh, now it's abuse.
For who?
I didn't know they sent people for extradition for an abuse case.
That's the thing. They won't. If that part of the video where he mentions there is no person, they don't say he doesn't know who he abused.
Yeah,
they're not.
I didn't play that part. I'm playing this last part. But he say that it's not even listed on the documents. Who? Unknown. When? Don't know. That's what the police are telling them.
It's under investigation.
They don't have a name of a person, a victim.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a date and time when it happened. They just know somebody told them that it happened and you need to go pick his ass up. The fuck? Who is able to do shit like that? Not your local cops.
No.
Especially not when extradition is in play.
Extradition is
government.
Extradition. That is a federal legal thing.
That is a government country level shit.
Yes.
Who's doing it?
But here's the crazy thing, right? All right. Now I'm going way back. And Charles, if he's around, he could back me on this. All right. Extradition, like I said, like you said, that's government to government. Meaning like you have a foreign government coming in with another foreign government. Meaning like since him and his brother were arrested to be extradited to go back to wherever, what government are they extraditing them to? Or even to the next county, like Big Tigger's wife. She's going to be extradited from Atlanta back to Baltimore, Maryland, right? We don't know what he's being extradited for and where he's being extradited to for a particular case. So this is just fabrication.
Well, apparently, it's an assault case. It's probably going to be to Romania.
Yeah.
Again.
Anything. There's nothing to fucking find. Doesn't even have a bank account to look at because we fucking took them all. What are you going to do? Wipes his phone every night. He's paranoid. And now he's about to depose Girl A on television. What moves do we have left, team? Well, we can try and convince him to kill himself again. That's not going to work. We can offer him money again. 48 hours ago, they found out that doesn't work. So there's 3 lives. And they've already discussed it. No doubt about it. Because it's a pretty obvious choice. I fly on private jets. I drive fast cars. People don't like me. I'm a misogynist. You know, I might just be some crazy guy.
Now, here's my question. And this is just goes into this whole thing with who said it was wrong. Is it okay to be a misogynist? And not in the sense that people pat you on the head and give you a badge and say it's fine, but do you not have the right to be somebody who don't like women?
Yes.
I would think so, right? Because women do have the right not to like men. It seems like a lot of them exercise that ability on social media every day.
Miss Sandry like a motherfucker.
The Sandry like a motherfucker all the time. They have the right to do it. You don't necessarily like it as men. Like, that is some foul ass shit. But you know what? I'm not trying to fuck that bitch either. So when did it become a crime to be misogynistic? To not like women? I didn't know that was a crime. I thought that was like a preference or a personal choice. Like, racism is wrong, but you can be a bigot all fucking day.
Just stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, just exactly. Just stay in your fucking lane and don't cross the streams.
To quote Simon Phoenix from Demolition Man, you can't take the people's rights away to be assholes.
Yeah, people have the right to be assholes. You don't have to agree with them. You don't.
Now, I have a question. He might be being sarcastic, but I don't think Andrew Tate or any of us are misogynists. He's just a man who speaks his mind, and he is very open and very honest. I don't detect misogyny from him.
At least not in this clip. Some of the stuff that they have credited him with saying was saying stupid stuff about women and stuff like that, about something that's normal that people see. It's like, you mad about that? Look, make no mistake about it. When I see Andrew Tate sitting up here, I can easily see Kevin along that same shit.
Yeah.
Easily. St. Samuel's could be sitting up here getting prosecuted just the same fucking way. Because they'd be digging into his asshole and his past just the same way they're digging into this motherfucker's past.
Oh, they tried. They tried to say that when he died, he had a prostitute or some other shit. I'm like, bro, really?
He had a girl. I'm
But
trying
can I
to
say
figure out how? Oh, he had cardiac arrest all of a sudden? I thought he was healthy.
But can I say something? Okay, if he was with a prostitute, so
And,
hundreds
yeah,
of
is that
thousands of
illegal?
men.
Is that illegal now too?
Yeah.
This is a lot of this touchy-feely stuff where everybody is supposed to be ashamed and bad on you and poo-pooing you just because you have a preference that is not theirs. Like, it'll sound fucked up when I say it, but it's not. It's not. It said, oh, they're anti-trans. Is it illegal to do that? They're anti-gay. Is that illegal? Can you just not like the idea of that? That's not okay?
No, you have to
can,
like
you
it.
can have a preference for it, but I can't have a preference against it.
Exactly.
That's not how the right shit works. I don't have to like the shit that you like. I don't have to support the things that you like. That is not how, the freedom game works, folks. You could be totally in favor of an activity that I am not in favor to, and me not liking it doesn't stop you from doing it. I didn't
But you know
understand
what?
when that became illegal all of a sudden.
The reason why it became
Trans rights.
illegal and problematic is because we began to speak up. And it's not just Andrew Tate, it's you, Angry Man, BGS, Dr. T, Dr. Neil. We finally have a platform now for us to speak. And the thing is, it's not just black men, white men, it's just men, period.
Mhm.
Men have a chance to speak. We have a voice. I've always said the internet is like the gun in the wild, wild west. It's for the good, bad, and the ugly.
Mhm.
Every man had a chance to fight back. Well, now the internet is the peacemaker. Not a lot of peace is being made, but it's a piece nonetheless where somebody's getting a piece of the action.
Yeah, the cult peacemaker.
But the funny thing is now, and like how you said, these special interest groups, these non-GOs are mad because now you have guys like Andrew Tate who are not just speaking to one demographic of men, speaking to a wide demographic of men, and he's changing the mindset of men.
And thinking like, oh, he's leading them. You're not leading anybody who was already having it. The reason why, and this goes for Kevin as well as Andrew Tate, the reason why I didn't have to watch them the whole time, I didn't have to watch them every time, because I already had them same ideas too. We all living in the same generation, in the same world. We seeing the same shit. Just some of us, it bothered the hell out of us. That's how we ended up here on YouTube to begin with. It was already bothering men. The problem that I can see these people having that's fucking with him is how many men he can reach.
Exactly.
And what kind of effect he has on them. Listen to this last part. You tell me where you hear anything that sounds like it would be objectionable to us in the black old manosphere. Just saying.
It's always some crazy guy, isn't it?
How much money could they pay you to shut up?
And this is the key. Listen.
Some men don't want money, Jack. They just want to watch the world burn. And the world which I want to burn is this piece of shit, corrupt, scumbag, misandric, fucking shithole that we've built in these liberal democracies. Every single element of this, the whole story I've told, is corrupt, head to toe, all of it. All because I told young men to go to the gym. I don't want money. If they want me to go away, I want a minister for men's rights in government. I want all these girls who make fake Me Too accusations to go to jail. I want men to be treated like people. I want fair, equal treatment. That's it. We talk about feminism and how women need equal rights. They have more rights than us in every single metric and regard. More men commit suicide. More men fucking go to jail. Men have the worst lives. We build the roads. We build the buildings. We die in ditches. A woman can lie about us, destroy our life at random. I'm tired of it. No. I've been through all of this shit because I was sticking up for men in the beginning, and that's the only way it's going to end. When they put in a minister for men's rights and when they start jailing women for false accusations against men, en masse, because most of them are false, when they stop weaponizing the judicial system against men who simply want to see their own children, when they drop all this bullshit where men are getting completely wrecked in divorce court, in custody court, when they drop all that shit, if they were to come to me with a proposal to drop all that shit, I'd shut up. But if they don't, it is important and it is bigger than me that I put her on the stand, just like Johnny Depp did with Amber Heard, and expose the fucking lies these women tell and the corruption of the system behind them. So my mission is bigger than me. So I don't need the money. I have money. $50 million doesn't change my life, as they found out 48 hours ago. But I know that they are getting desperate. Because what they have attempted to do, it is a miracle that it failed. I'm not going to put it down to my own genius. I'm only going to put it down to the fact that I paid attention for every opportunity, my unmatched perspicacity, and no matter how much I felt like quitting, I was indefatigable. I didn't quit, as my father once said. Unmatched perspicacity and sheer indefatigability makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor, even against the fucking government of the United Kingdom and Romania itself, even against the Matrix itself. The fact that I refuse to quit, I refuse to give in, I refuse to do what they want, I refuse to stop talking, I wouldn't quit, I wouldn't go away, I wouldn't stop, and I paid attention to every single fucking advantage I could use against them. That's it. That's why I'm sitting here, and a whole bunch of luck and God. It's a miracle. But they know they're out of options. Besides, take my third leg.
Did you hear anything that didn't sound 100% on point?
Very on point.
Doesn't sound
We've been talking about this for the past, 12, almost 13 years.
Shit, 15 if you want to throw in Patrice and Tom Likas and all these other cats that was saying the same shit too.
I've been saying the same shit, at least on my platform, a little 6-year platform. I've been saying the same shit about women and false claims. They need to get the same time. Been saying that shit forever. They need to be charged for this shit. Shit is criminal. How did I learn that? Going through it.
Yep.
Going through it. No, they need to be prosecuted for this shit. Hell no. You're saying the same shit. It's just what's been happening to men, period. If you removed him from the landscape, he is not one of the biggest voices out there saying this shit. Would it be any less true that it's happening?
Nope.
No. What this is to me is just like the shit with Kevin. That women get fixated on what they feel is the figurehead and not the message. If they go after what they feel is the figurehead, we take that down, that'll get everybody else back in line. So it's an apt description to call this shit the Matrix. Because like Morpheus is just waking up minds. That's all you do. And the more minds you wake up, the more of a problem it is for the established order. The established system.
It's the funny part, which you just mentioned, because AM talked about women getting mad that we men are not going to these mixers and these dating things, and the women are just being so stupid. Well, what's the problem? There isn't any problem. Not for us.
No, it's a choice.
Because we're not going.
It's a choice.
Yeah, there's no problem. But the thing is,
simple calculus. Remove me from this situation, and I don't have this problem.
I would even say is you told what people we've been saying. You told the last 2 or 3 generations of men that we were the problem. Good boys will not be boys. Boys will be good humans. And so guess what they're being? Good fucking humans and leaving you the fuck alone. You made a big deal about catcalling to where you literally got laws passes in places like New York City to where you can whistle, do all that shit. And so now guess what? They listen and back the fuck off. So what's the problem?
I've said it to women for a while, right? It's very simple. Men are very simple, and I said, if you actually make it firm that you don't like something, bet he'll stop doing that. Because at base, hardwired in our DNA from being raised by our mamas a little bit, men want to do something that women like. They're predisposed to that. They're predisposed to want to give you what you like. So if you say you don't like that shit, they ain't gonna do it. It won't work the same way in reverse. You can't tell a woman, would you stop fucking nagging me and have it stop? No, it's not gonna work that same way. That same respect level is not there. But best believe if you say, man, I don't like this, I don't like dude calling me like that all the time. Well, fuck, I won't call you. Now what? Now they got a problem with that. Well, nobody's even recognized me. These men don't want to pay for anything. They broke.
Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. You hit it right on the head. You're not recognizing me. I'm not giving you what you want. Just like when we were talking about Alex Cross with his love interest.
Yeah.
How the way she wants him, but she wants him on her terms.
Yeah.
The problem is that okay, you're wanting something. You're wanting men, but you're wanting them on your terms. But at the same time, you've been fed a bowl of bullshit called feminism. And feminism lied to you and said you can have everything just like a man on your terms. Well, no, it's not, because you're not fitting your role as a woman. You don't even know what your role is on this planet. So now you've done this for so many years thinking that you're the shit because you make money, you got education, you have this job, and you think that you're better than your man. But at the same time, you feel out of sorts because you're thinking like a man, you want to act like a man, do shit like a man, which takes you totally out of your feminine nature. And at the same time, you've been bred to think that you're better than him, but at the same time, you hate him, you love him, but you want him. But now, policy and laws have come down, and now we're pushed away. You pushed us away. Now we ain't around you, but now you want us. But wait, but you only want us on your terms. No. Like BGS said, okay, we're going to come to the table and we're going to talk. And we come with something, but you don't want to come with any negotiations. You just want us to come back.
Well, that's the thing. You can be the type of woman that wants a man on her terms, right? Fine. But just understand that's not going to be the majority of men. It's like we talked about with movies, I said about Charlie's Angels movies or whatever. Hey, we made this movie, but we only made it for women. Well, the movie didn't do a lot of numbers. That's fucked up. Why ain't you men come and support? Well, why did you need our support? You wanted it just for the women, right? Well, the women showed up, and that's the number.
Exactly.
Girl power.
What are you upset about? It wasn't bigger? Your audience ain't bigger. That's just what it is. So if you can be that type of chick, fine. You want them to meet, only certain people are going to do it. That means you don't have access to the whole 90% of the pool. You
Also
get the 10% and the 5% that's closest to you.
Same thing with the WNBA. But then you're expecting NBA stars to give parts of their money to help fund you. No. Well, you should do this because no. Why should I do what? Well, if you're no. WNBA, not WMNBA. Y'all wanted this, you want to do that. Nobody's coming to see you. Why is nobody coming to see you? And somebody says, no. And you really, why is nobody coming to see you? Why are the seats empty? Why are you losing money?
Unless Caitlin Clark is playing.
Well, I can tell you why I don't watch the WNBA, because I don't want to see a bunch of women running around acting like dudes. Iverson was cool for who he was, but I don't need to see no chick running around on the basketball court tattered up, braided hair like that. It's not interesting to me in the least bit. And it's not because women are weaker at playing basketball or anything like that. That's just not aesthetically even interesting to me at all. But don't feel bad. I don't barely watch minor league games and anything like that either. And I love baseball.
But here's the funny thing, though, bro.
I'm not interested in the lower levels.
But here's the crazy part. Even for that, there's still a group of males and males in that organization that still make that league go on. Is it not?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the minor league. I don't see the minor leagues here in America, in Cuba, Mexico, in Canada going down. They still make profits. They might not make as much as the majors, but they still have a farm system between them, between the pros.
Chat got quiet.
Yeah.
Y'all only listening. You can't do two streams at the same time. Guess they figured they can come back to this one. Be real fucked up if I took it down and you couldn't come back and see it, good, wouldn't you? See,
Being conscious and being a man is a part of the hero's journey.
It is. What?
And here's the funny thing: the three of us before your channel ever started, we was on AM's and BGS's channel.
Mm-hmm. But
we would be on AM's channel for 2-3 hours, and then we do a whole 8-hour stint on BGS's.
In there, a 24-hour stint. BGS show, you can fall asleep, get a good 8 hours of sleep, wake back up, and we still on there from the same conversation. Like, damn, the chat's still going. Chat is still going, man. The Coliseum was a Coliseum, but
what women will do that?
Never over.
Answer me this question: what female content creators can do that?
Well, I'll tell you this. It went on that long because we weren't just talking about women.
Thank you.
Women conversations will get a lot of people showing up for them, but unless you are actually dating, mating, fucking, dealing with women, it don't even matter. Doesn't. Because at some point, all of this stuff has to be put into action.
Mm-hmm.
That's what them people was worried about Andrew Tate about. Because he getting more guys, he got a bigger microphone, he got a bigger mouth. He's getting more people involved in the message that he is putting out there, and the message is about not participating in the most of this shit. No country wants that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more so they have a problem with not just that he's getting numbers and he has influence over men that actually have some money and some standing. Same way Kevin was doing. Smaller scale because we black. It is leaving these women out in the cold. It's pissing women off.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this stuff is mobilized behind women.
Mm-hmm.
None of these accusations and none of this shit is about anything he's done to men. Can't say he's doing some questionable business practices or anything like that. It's all about allegations from a woman. Not to say she's lesser in any sense, but trafficking? Abuse? Is this domestic violence shit? Is this just regular Keystone Cops shit? Regular street level stuff?
Mm-hmm.
To have to be extradited and some other shit? Like, y'all gonna have to show me a real case. And from what he's lining out, there is no real case. Nothing. Now, I would trust his recounting of the shit because he's the one going through it. He has the lawyers. He's talking to the lawyers. He's in the court cases. This is firsthand account. You can't really dispute that too much unless you got some facts opposite of that from somebody else who was firsthand. There is no way to me that his accuser,
alleged
accuser, she ain't alleged. Her claim is alleged. She is the accuser. She is the one that has to be there. Can have to be on court on trial against this dude and have somebody funding that much money. 11 lawyers? Who the fuck is this bitch and why does she need 11 lawyers?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds suspicious as fuck to me.
Suspect of a motherfucker.
Plus he only had 3. Hopefully he only had 3 and OJ had 4.
Even if she only had 3, who is this bitch? Exactly. OJ, NFL star, had 4. Who is this bitch? Out of nowhere? God, this is not passing the smell test, dude. For me, in the years that I've been alive hearing something like that, This sounds like this is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Flat out. It sounds like bullshit. I don't care what she claimed. She could have claimed he was fucking sheep. And she was recording it. You need 11 lawyers to walk your ass in court and say what you already accused him of? That sounds like some bullshit. It sounds like
none of them lawyers are Gloria Steinem either. Because the main chick who built her career off defending women. And come on now.
I don't know who their lawyers is. I know she shouldn't have 11 of them, especially if she ain't rich.
Mm-hmm.
If she ain't rich, she ain't connected to some wealthy family, you should not have 11 lawyers. What are they doing? The shit pro bono?
You need a retainer. How much does a retainer cost?
No shit. We know Andrew Tate is a millionaire. He don't have 11 lawyers.
You might have 2, 3.
Well, I've said this before. You know, you can gauge your power by the amount of force brought against you.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody uses that many goddamn people if they don't think you something big to take down.
Mm-hmm.
If you were out on the African Serengeti and you was hunting fucking elephants, would you be out there with a 38? Or would your ass want a 50 cal
elephant gun?
11 lawyers means they really want to get this motherfucker. And they really afraid of whatever he has to say. And the only thing I've seen him say most of the goddamn time that I've watched clips of his is get your fucking shit together as a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bare bones of it. You could not like all the bravado and shit like that. That's just man shit. Who gives a fuck?
That's just him. But
he's a misogynist. Is it wrong to be does he not have the right to be a misogynist?
Well,
he can think whatever the fuck he want to.
Even with what he's saying, what did he say that was misogynist? Because words have meaning, they have a definition, and y'all just saying shit just to say because you don't like
saying shit to say it. Well, if he says that, he's dangerous because he makes other men believe him. He don't make other men believe him. Men are not women. Men believe what they choose to believe and what aligns with how they see the world. Same thing as women. Women are the collective. They need everybody to be on the same accord with them before they make a move. That is not how men operate. Men will go it alone because that's how you're supposed to operate as a male. You're supposed to have your own mind. Know that, stick to that. People who are all have the same code as you, then y'all can rock together. People who don't, y'all don't rock together. It's very simple. But you let them go their way, you go yours. A lot of this case stuff he lined out, it sound like some mean girl shit. Some incompetence. Like people just trying to make a motherfucker suffer without having any real reason to do it. It sound like a bunch of bitches with power having an issue. And what he's come back to every time in all these situations that happen that people have come back to him with, that he's stating is all they want him to do is shut up. Don't go on your live stream and talk about it. Why the fuck not? This is the shit I suffered from going through my divorce and going through the shit with my son. Nobody wanted to hear it. So it was supposed to be on me to silently endure all of this shit. All of it. I'm not supposed to let anybody else know. Why? Because it would harm the female? So she gets to do it to somebody else that don't know? That's all it's about. It's about covering them, covering their escape, covering their misdeeds so it doesn't have to be broadcast out there like the scarlet letter, like it's so bad, like, hey, this woman is a whole fucking hoe. Hey, this woman has a history of making false essay allegations against dudes. You need a national registry like we do for the blue dots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like my cousin with the shit that he did, calling the cops, making false reports so many times that the cops started arresting her.
Yes.
To the point to where my uncle, before he died, had to make him move back to California because he was talking about putting an arm to that chick.
Why is that a problem? Because it goes in favor of not protecting women. I'm not for protecting bad women, just like I ain't for protecting bad men.
Everybody ain't supposed to be protected. Protection is earned.
Outside of society, nothing else in the whole environment is protected.
Thank you.
You just out here in the world. All the rest of the species kind of get it. You the only one trying to make rules for some people and not for some other folks. So they constantly protected from their bad deeds and knowing what kind of pieces of shit they might be. And everybody else is supposed to just suck it up. Oh, just let her do it. Fuck that.
She's a woman. So
if this, I don't want to jinx their case or anything like that, but him putting this woman who made this accusation on the stand and her having to sit up there on the stand and talk like an Amber Heard, oh, I'm sure that'd be really damning. It would be. Because it'll prove how much of a bullshit this damn case is.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't do anything against what I would see as a mob style shakedown of constantly trying to go after his money. They're trying to shut his ass up. Take his money, take his wealth, keep all that shit. Oh, I heard you was making money. What about this? This sounds like some bitter bitch in a child support case finding out you got a better job and a new girlfriend. Sending them boys back at you. No, we need to redo the child support because he got a Bugatti. I don't got a Bugatti. That's what it sounds like. We got to go back to court because I need some more money. This is not enough because he leveled up. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like some bitch shit. But the fact that you can use the government and the legal system like that against somebody is criminal. It should be exposed. It's doing no good not to have it exposed. No. If he did something foul to some chick, which he says he spoke to this chick twice. Hello.
This was his brother's girl.
Then why the fuck she's sitting there talking about all these people's being trafficked and shit like that? The girls is there, they own free will, right? And all of a sudden, human trafficking is the big deal, but the people who actually do the trafficking is the ones you don't want to talk about.
No offense. You want to protect those people.
Far as I know, how the human trafficking shit work, you don't have these bitches sitting by the pool having free reign to your credit cards and shit.
Nope.
This is not how it works. From stories from people who have been human trafficking, that is not how it works at all, nigga. You can have you a dog kennel to live in until they get your ass out there to sell that pussy. It's not how it works. If so, your accusation making ass wouldn't have been able to show up and you wouldn't have been able to just leave. Which goes into the same bullshit as we say, oh, he used to beat on me. Did you ever call the police? No. Then it might be bullshit. Why are you telling me that shit then? Because you want me to believe it? I think you're full of shit. I think you're lying. Because that don't pass the smell test. Nobody who's human trafficking would have even let this bitch show up or leave.
Exactly.
Period. The end.
There's
you was just a one brave soul that can come in there and march your ass right back out. Get the fuck out of here.
It
Here's
wouldn't even
another
match
question.
around that shit.
Did his brother and him make you and these other women sign NDAs? Was there anything else that you could find out that they done? Come on.
It's bullshit. It is just bullshit. It sounds like bullshit. And to have that much protection off a court case, you would think if this was actually true, she'd be waiting for her day in court. And she getting some camera time. You would think she'd be lining up for it, right? No. Bunch of lawyers protecting her from what? Showing up in court? Why do you need protection to show from showing up in court for an accusation you made? It would be the righteous thing to do to save those other women, wouldn't it?
Yep. I just usually always ask how much they want. What's the payout? How much you want? Because that's usually where we end up going with a lot of this shit. How much you want?
No, it is a targeted thing. They don't want money. They want the ruin and to shut up the message.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think the cat's out of the bag, dude. Men are not happy.
Look, I'm gonna keep.
Cat's out of the bag. You ain't got to worry about shutting down nobody else. Cat's out of the bag.
Wait, look. Funny enough, these young boys know who Andrew Tate is. So
that's another thing.
They know. I be looking like, yo, how the hell you know that is? What you know about that? Oh man, you top G. You know, I'm like, what you know about being top G, man? You fucking 10 years old, boy. You better stop.
You know what they know about it?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what their mamas let them know about it when they was throwing them an iPad and letting them sit on YouTube all day.
Yep.
Because they don't want to actually be parents to these kids. They want YouTube and social media to raise them while they go off with their girls and sit on their phone. That's what they know about the shit. And you worry because mama in there trying to bully and talk crazy to a boy, and the boy told you, Mama, you can't talk to me like that. I am a man.
I'm top G.
What? What the hell you say? Oh, Mama, you used to be daddy's bitch. What did you say to me?
No, I'm an alpha or I'm a sigma.
Or when the boy finally says, you know what? Hey, Mom, I got to talk to you. What? I'm moving out in a couple of days. Where are you going? Don't worry about it. I got my own place. What? Well, what you going to do? What I'm going to do here? You be all right. Here's some money right here. I'm going.
What about me?
Well, where are you going?
To me? You gonna be a grown-ass woman. Yeah, you gonna be a grown-ass woman, right? I think you'll be
where you going? And she's standing there looking at you. She's cussing you out. Like, all right, better yet, you know what? I'll talk to you later.
I told y'all, I didn't talk to my mother for a year after I moved out. A year. She didn't talk to me for a year. Not because I didn't call her. She didn't want to talk to me. And when we did talk, you know what she told me? I didn't ask her for permission. And I'm like, I didn't think I needed permission to move out.
Exactly.
You told me you wasn't going to respect me as a man as long as I was staying in your house.
Goodbye.
Then you went on vacation to Brazil and I moved the fuck out with my girlfriend, who later became my wife. I didn't think that was a problem to be had with that situation. She did. And didn't talk to a nigga for a year.
Because you know why? Because you know why? And it's always been said in the black manosphere.
Your property.
Black women believe that they own their men and their children.
So don't think that shit wasn't still happening. It still happens. So this shit with Andrew Tate them getting grabbed up while they was on their way to something, this looks suspect as fuck to me. The case has been suspect as fuck. It didn't make it any better when he got to sit there and say his side of it, what was happening, the timeline of that it was happening and stuff like that, which I have to believe because it's happening to him. This does not sound like a person who's trying to hide his face and lie about some shit. What does seem like it's some bullshit is the woman hiding herself and then a team of lawyers coming up, I guess, pro bono to support her. For what? He had a lot of his fucking money taken by the police in different countries. You know, the same ones that's trying to extradite his ass again. I've never heard of having a case thrown out, but it goes back to the attorney so they can figure out what to put in and how to fix it when everything was wrong in it to begin with. Warrants, wrong addresses, all this shit. Huh?
Shit, look, he didn't even say.
What the fuck?
Even the cops that's doing the shit saying this is bullshit. They like, yo, this is bullshit. Why are we here? Why are you? Why are we?
They're just enforcement. Yeah, they're just enforcement. They're just the person charged with the pickup. That's it. Like he said, they're the garbage men. Yeah, they just there to pick up the trash, man. And they determined that you was the trash. It don't sound right to me either. There's a process. There's a process and a procedure. They're not following the shit, but I still gotta do my due. Every time they think you got something, where are you getting your money from? Difference doesn't fucking make to you. Am I not allowed to make money?
It's legal.
It's not from a criminal enterprise. The stuff he laid out was, to me, pretty damning. And I have to believe it's true because it's happening to him. It's not a narrative he's putting out there. It's actually happening to him. I've never seen men be more staunch when it's the truth and it's happening to them.
Exactly.
That's not what you can
That's
say.
that's where you have to listen and you see that. And remember when the journalist was asking him, said, well, why don't you just shut up? What happens if they give you X amount of money? And I could see in his face, and he had to hold it, and he really wanted to, and he really had to tell it like, no. For what? Speaking up for men? Yeah. Because I'm men. And I know the journalist was probably, he had to say that he had to put his little objective or his little sly statement in or question. But for him, for that man, I said, yeah, I bet you felt whatever he said at the tail end when he was talking about. Because everything that he said about men, I'm damn sure for the years that he's been on this planet, he felt the drama and the bullshit from women and from society.
Yeah, he felt it too. He's seen it too. So let me play this last little bit.
What lie did you tell yourself to keep yourself sane through all this?
Lie.
You know the funny thing about staying sane? It's kind of overrated. You have to optimize your life and optimize yourself for an objective. If your objective is to stay sane, then you have to sacrifice certain degrees of competency. For example, an insane man is more scary than a sane man. If you're optimizing to be scary, then there's nothing wrong with being insane. I optimized my mind and my life for resistance. And I realized I was better at resisting if I wasn't afraid of them. And I could only be fearless if I was a little bit insane. I wasn't trying to grasp onto sanity, Jack. I wasn't worried about getting my mind back. As I felt myself losing grip on the standard version of life, which I understood, as I caught myself only sleeping 3 nights a week, as I caught myself becoming more and more prepared to do outlandish and crazy things to prove that I wasn't scared of them, I was like, good. I don't need sleep. I don't need to go back to happy.
This is why fearing less things is more empowering than fearing everything. Women, what people say, what you can do, what you can't do. The less you fear, the more powerful you can become in yourself, because then you're not ruled by fear. You're just not.
Well, Andrew, no, I don't need to go back to happy millionaire with his cars. No, I need to be this person so that when they arrest me, I'm like, good, come. So that I get back on my podcast and call them fucking corrupt. Sanity in and of itself is an optimization point that wasn't in my mind. I didn't care about sanity. I didn't see the end of this. I still don't see the end of this. I'm in Beverly Hills in a mansion. Great. I have to survive till December. I don't think.
That's key. That's when his case comes up. December. He just got picked up in June. Again. Are you trying not to have him show up for the case or what?
Truthfully, in my heart, there's a happy ending. So if I don't think there's a happy ending, what the fuck do I want to be saying for? If I'm saying I'm going to give up. If I'm saying I take the 50 mil, Jack. If I'm saying I take their money and forget all this and move on with a nice, happy life. Take the money and go, at least I got paid. Doop-de-doo. And go fuck some girls on a boat. That's what a sane man would do. What kind of fucking idiot would escape the jaws of a tiger and go back for his hat?
Good question, right? What do they call you? Dave Chappelle talked about this too. And one of the most dangerous things is to call somebody crazy. And why is it dangerous? It makes you write them off. So then whatever happens to them, you don't care about. They're calling this man crazy. They are calling this man crazy. They are in the media calling this dude everything that you can call him to make him a non-person, so you won't give a fuck about what happens to him. This is the same point that got me to watch this video that was popping up on Instagram. We was talking about how that situation with Diddy happened. How they had that video for 10 years before they ever released it. And then threw it out there before they went after his ass. Yes, it's for you to exactly what it is. It is a manipulation. And people were saying that at the time about that shit. Why they put this shit out now? It sounds like some manipulation shit. Oh, no, it's not. Y'all just being, conspiratorial.
You're looking at the
And then they grabbed his ass up.
The Diddy situation. I said, what did he just expose? He didn't own that damn vodka that he was promoting for years. The people that he actually working with didn't do what they were supposed to do on their end. And that's when he started talking that shit. And boom, right when the money, that's when the damn Cassie shit come out.
Yep. When I said it, sound like somebody got tired of him. They trying to get his ass now. At the same time, they still worried about all this shit with Epstein and everything else. We got another black man getting rolled out there like he the worst thing ever. Look, I've never liked Diddy. I am not a fan of Diddy. I like some of the music he create, but as a person, I never liked him. It's not a shock to me that somebody else around New York who actually knew him, like, yeah, he's kind of an asshole. It's like, yeah, well, I kind of picked that up just through the screen. But he into some weird deviant sex shit. I didn't think any of that deviant sex shit was a crime.
What was the crime? I heard you heard the evidence. We was like, okay, I'm still trying to figure out
where's the crime.
Where's the crime at?
He beat the shit out of Cassidy. Yeah, it looked like he was beating the shit out of her. Did she file any charges on him?
Was it past the statute of limitations? Because there is a limitations on assault.
There is on some of that shit, yeah. I don't think it need to be open forever, but there is a statute of limitation. Did she file charges? And if she did, why didn't she? Why didn't she? Oh, she got paid. Oh. So where did this video come from? Exactly. Where did the video come from? Who put out the video? Why? And he had baby oil. He has so many thousand bottles of baby oil. So is it illegal to buy baby oil now or what? Well, it had drugs in it. Okay, is that illegal now too? Or was he throwing sex parties? Is that illegal now?
Hold up. All you fucking pill popping, weed smoking, lean drinking motherfuckers worried about sex?
Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe I'm just stupid or slow. But I didn't think having sex was illegal. I didn't think you and your friend being in the same room having sex was illegal. I didn't think you having a whole sex party with as much baby oil as y'all would possibly need to be slipping and sliding all over the place was actually illegal. Why do I give a fuck about this man's weird sex life? Where is the actual crime happening? That's what I was curious about. I didn't hear that. Well, he was human trafficking because he paid a stripper from another state and flew him out. That's not how I understand trafficking works.
They do that all the time for girls over here to go to Dubai. Is that
Yeah, and all
trafficking?
they getting is shit in their face.
And some piss.
I mean, escorting is still a thing.
I'm not
maybe
understanding
some
what a
dick.
crime was. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I'm not understanding what a crime was and all of that shit. But you saw what he did to her. Yeah, I did. Thanks for showing me the video. But is he going to jail for that?
10
Is that a
years
whole
after the
RICO
fact?
case for that? This sounds like a great waste of government resources. We raided his house and we found all these videos and all the rest of this shit. What? Because he was a trafficker? That's not how I understood trafficking worked. Now it's the same shit they throwing on this motherfucker too. At least initially. Now they down to abuse. You don't get extradited for abuse.
They're trying to throw anything at the wall that's going to stick.
Anything that sticks, man. Like making fucking spaghetti, bro. Stick to the wall.
Assault laws are are more lax in other countries anyway.
Yeah, because we ain't got no fucking rights there.
Yeah, you can punch a motherfucker in his face and not go to jail.
Fucking stupid shit.
A dumbass would escape these people, and when he's finally free, when he finally breaks out, turn around and walk back with a stick, saying, "No, you started this fight." Outnumbered 100-1. What kind of sane man does that? This has nothing to do with sanity. I'm 40 years old. I've lived enough. Fuck them. And when this video comes out, after they do whatever they're going to do to me, everyone's going to fucking understand that I made the brave choice. I'm not the guy who always wins, Jack. I'm the guy who will always fucking fight. And I don't.
That's a powerful line.
Mm-hmm.
That's a powerful line.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful line of masculinity. I'm not the guy that always wins, but I am the guy that will always fight.
Fight.
That's a powerful line.
And can I tell you something?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. That right then and there is the problem, and that's what he's teaching and has taught us and other men since he's been on. He's not worried about telling you when he's telling you to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Fight for your right, your true place being a masculine man.
And fight against who? That's what folks are afraid of. At least I could see a government be afraid of. What are you telling them to fight against? Us?
Yeah.
This feminized way things are being run? I thought women was powerful too. What are you afraid of? Thought everything was all equal down here. That kind of shit gets into the Matrix analogy as well. When Smith in Revolutions was beating down Neo and he couldn't understand why he was doing it, and he started talking to him. Why do you do it? Why? Why do you persist, Mr. Anderson? What did he tell him?
Thank you.
Because I choose to. That's the power of that kind of that statement. It's the same statement he just made. I won't win all the time, but I will always fight. That's the problem. That's what masculinity is. That is the essence of masculinity. I will fight. They don't want fighters nowadays. That's what women are having an issue with.
Mm-hmm.
Men who are fighting against this social norm that you're supposed to be nice on everything and just let them do whatever the fuck they want to without saying, nah, bitch, your body count actually matters. I don't need a chick that serviced 30 goddamn dudes this month. I can't remember the last person who skeeted in her. No, I don't have time for that. I'm sorry.
You having an OnlyFans and all this other shit actually does matter.
Yeah.
And because I have a standard.
Yes. I have a standard backed up by actual data on why this actually matters. Outside of the fact, you know what? I just don't like hoes. I really don't. They might be good to have a conversation with, but I'm not trying to build a family with a hoe. So you can be for the streets. I'm not for the streets. I'm for this, working home life situation. Because my kids can't be for the streets.
Yeah, and I don't want them fighting all day because they find out, oh, mommy does this for a living, and now they have school.
I would absolutely hate to be a man nowadays to have a child with one of these chicks, to have that child come home from school and just say it's a little girl child and say the kids were teasing me at school today because some of the dads or the moms saw mommy's OnlyFans. Some of the kids in the class, the teenage boys, they was on there and they saw mom on there sticking stuff in her holiest of holies. I would really hate to have a conversation like that with my child.
And look,
no fucking way.
And people have not seen that shit firsthand. I have, because I actually had a app. When I first started, one of the after school kids that I had, mom worked at a strip club, and he knew. He had an older brother. Older brother would always give mom a hard time, and he said, and they said it's because of that, and he didn't like the fact that they didn't, and so you couldn't. It was hard to kind of deal with him because he was a problem kid, and I said. That's why. Mom's a 40-year-old chick trying to work at a damn strip club. And he knows what you do.
That would be problematic for me. It would be.
Problematic for a lot of people.
She out with the dads. Look, it would be bad being the child of a teacher who was fucking one of your classmates.
Mm-hmm.
To be the child of that woman. A lot of these chicks is running amok, dude. Running the fuck amok. It's not just a society, but society is. That was 3 cars going down the street. 3 police cars going down the street. Society is running amok right now with overly playing into these motherfuckers like that. It's a problem. It's not being resolved. I don't think if it's a problem, we can agree that it's a problem, that you should be upset with men saying something about it and making moves of their own to get themselves out of that system and dealing with these problems. It seems like you want to keep feeding them to the meat grinder. And you mad that anybody is talking to them, have enough influence to talk to these men and tell them, you don't have to do that shit that way. This is a meat grinder, right? You don't have to walk into it. You can resist or go a different way. What's wrong with that? It don't help you? It actually is helping you. It's helping you more than this society is right now, the one that's falling apart. Because men they can't build and can't repair are no good. What are they good for? Just toiling away? That's not what speaks to a man's soul. It has to have a purpose for something better, not just for the purpose of, we'll make their life comfortable. Fuck all that.
That's not the man that fights.
Yeah, no, it's not.
That's the
the opposing side has feelings too. Yeah, well, fuck them. We all got feelings. We human beings down here. We all got feelings.
But we always say about feelings, fuck them. Feelings don't get the bridges made.
Feelings are made to be. I told a woman recently, feelings are made to be hurt. That's what feelings are made for. Feelings are made to be hurt. And if that rubs you the wrong way, understand what feelings do for you. They make you feel things. They give you reactions to situations that are pleasant or unpleasant. That's it. It just informs your processes on how you relate and understand the damn world. If the stove is hot and you didn't have feelings, you would keep burning yourself like Darkman. But the fact that you have feelings lets you know stove is hot, you might want to pull it away because this feeling is unsatisfying. It hurts a lot. So let's not do that anymore.
If you didn't have feelings, that's where we would be worried because
you would really be crazy.
We have terms for those sociopaths and psychopaths.
Yeah, everybody would be, not just a couple of people. Everybody. So it's not. I've never believed in the over focusing on people's feelings because they can be wrong all day long. Can be. Because it's not adjusting to the world at large the way it is. If you want to live in that kind of chaotic storm, well, I guess we all going to be some females soon. Because I don't want to live like that. I need some logic and some rationality, something stable. I don't need to be the one ship adrift in the sea of emotion and estrogen. No. Nah, bro. No. I would be on Odyssey, yeah. No. So what this man is saying, I would venture you guys to check out if you want to see this interview, even in parts, but if you trying to be decent about it, give people a full hearing, listen to this shit the whole 3 hours. Spend some time. You listen to YouTube all day. I'm sure if you listen all day, you spend more than 3 hours altogether, shorts included. It's more than 3 hours. You can burn 3 hours listening to this motherfucker say what he has to say. But it's worth a listen. I'm going to put this in the chat. There you go. There's the link. Shout out to Jack Neal. Don't copyright me, please. I'm a small guy. It's stupid to ask for mercy. I'm just saying that shit to be, facetious. It'll happen if it happens. I'll deal with it then.
Excuse me.
But if you want to listen to this interview, definitely spend some time and listen to it. At least you'll understand the context of what people are talking about. Because this motherfucker's already up to 1.3 million views in 6 days. I'll never see 1.3 million unless I'm looking at it like this on the screen. Yeah. Ain't gonna be behind my name, but I do what I do. Shit. I think there's 1.3 million more than the detractors of the Odyssey. But it's worth a listen. And then from that, you can take the context of why he and his brother were recently picked up. And what certain people online have to say to joke, to laugh about the shit. Because mind you, we're still talking about accusations. It's not wrong to say that a false accusation has ruined some men's careers, their lives. It's not far off to say that shit because you seeing it happen in real time right now. She ain't proved shit yet. Nothing has been proved. It's all an accusation. What you're seeing. that you can be brought down by an accusation. You can't have all your hundreds of millions taken away because of an accusation by some faceless fucking person that don't even have to show up to prove anything. I don't think that's right. I personally don't. But that's just my opinion. You got yours. I got mine. I got silent. Opa made one comment, and there ain't been a comment in over and 2 hours. 2 hours. Chat has not moved in 2 hours. I probably shouldn't even say that shit out loud as a YouTuber. That makes it seem like what I'm talking about is real boring.
No, it's not.
I don't think so, but it is what the fuck it is.
Well, I think because it's more than just about geek stuff. This is about, well, first of all, this is a man's channel, and it started off as a man's channel. But the problem is people think like, oh, why are we talking about certain things like this? We're talking about Andrew Tate. It's not specifically about Andrew Tate. It's about men. It's about us. That last part that he started talking about, those last 15, 20 minutes where he's talking about what he's done, that's why you created your channel.
Yes. That's at least why I spoke on my channel and why I didn't want to ground it down into just talking about geek stuff. That's why the title is not something just geek.
Exactly.
It's just me. So I can talk about anything. I can talk about anything.
When you're hearing this, this is Andrew Tate's hero's journey.
Mm-hmm.
This is his hero's journey. But like he said, this is not about money. This is not about being quiet. When he said, for him to put up this fight and do this, yeah, you have to be a little insane. A sane guy is not going to get out the teeth of a lion and try to go back and get his hat. Yeah, that's funny, but that's truth.
It's true. It's what we would call a crazy act. That motherfucker is crazy. But if you're holding to a higher principle than just survival, in a sense, you already know what the tiger has to offer.
Yeah.
And you still want your hat back. It's the principle of the thing. It's the principle.
One thing where he realized he said something, which every hero in the story said, it's bigger than me.
It's bigger than me.
One of the things that if I can kind of make this kind of full circle, we're missing into a lot of stories today, especially when it's dealing with heroes. In the modern era, going to the millennial and zennial, you're not realizing that the hero's journey is bigger than them. The Odyssey, for it being a mythical, great story, the main protagonist realized his journey was bigger than him.
That's why it's called Odyssey and not a trip to the store.
Yeah.
The voyage home.
A sail to the next, around the isthmus. No.
Yeah. One beach over.
Yeah, But the thing is, when you're recognizing this and what is about when Andrew Tate, with Kevin, even though Kevin mainly was talking to women, but he stated this, and what BGS wanted Kevin to do was to talk to a certain demographic of men. It was like, hey, there's a certain demographic of men that are wanting to reach the status and be in the rooms and be around the people that you have. Teach them about cologne, teach them about fashion, teach them about etiquette. And then Kevin went out there and he did that, but he's like, okay, A lot of these guys aren't doing that. He
But
was smart enough to realize, okay, this is what I'm going to work on. It's like, oh,
But it
this is
doesn't
my
work
niche
if you don't
here.
get these women. Yeah, if you don't get these women right.
But at the same time, Kevin never held back and he never said, no, I want men to be men. He said, really, this is a man's channel, but I do speak to women. And I remember like somebody said to you years ago, "Well, why are you saying this? You should do this." He says, no, this is a man's channel. Yeah, but no, this is a man's channel. Hello, sorry. Women come on it, but it's a
Yeah.
man's channel.
And he enforced that because he wouldn't let them come on there and talk greasy about men.
Exactly. And that's the problem when you realize, oh, because no, I can say that because this is what I started off doing. This is what I want. But that's the issue. Men are putting up the fight. Like Andrew Tate said, it's not about winning, it's about fighting. See, that's the problem. A lot of dudes worry about, remember in White Men Can't Jump, where Woody Harrelson was saying to Wesley, he says, you worry about looking bad, you worry about possibly being bad and looking good winning. I'd rather be regular and win. It's all about a show, meaning that winning doesn't all, it's not always about winning, it's about the fight because somebody else behind you will pick up the rifle or pick up the spear and sword and say, hey, I'm fighting for this. Like the 300. Them dudes knew they wasn't coming back.
Mm-hmm.
They was expecting not to come back. But remember, it's kind of like Andrew Tate's Jared Butler's character, and Xerxes is all the governments and all these other people. I can make you a god. How can you make me a god? What? I can give you riches and everything before. What can you give me? Get the hell out of here. No. Well, we got to stop you because you just becoming a problem. Why? Because I'm fighting back.
Man, fighting back is always a problem. That's what people, societies or anything else is mostly worried about. What happens when men actually get upset?
Because we impose and create environments.
You can go into any building today, right? Restaurant, what have you. It's full of people, men, women, different races or whatever. If two of them men in there get on one accord and they decided they're going to fuck up everybody else in that restaurant, building, wherever you are, how many other people start running?
Many.
People are more afraid of men being banded together on something than two chicks. That's just the nature of it. There is not the same inherent fear. It's just how it is. Society, especially a feminized society, has no interest in masculine men or men that will push back and say no. Because of feminized or women-centric society doesn't like men who say no. They only need you to say yes. They need you to say yes and paint your nails.
Yeah. And specifically say yes to what we want.
Because men in that society don't have any wants that anybody is willing to listen to. Because all you want is what she wants.
Mm-hmm. And that's why they say happy wife, happy life. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not true.
This expression used to make me vomit, dude.
It still makes me vomit every time I hear that shit.
Exactly.
I've heard somebody use it recently, a married dude. He said, happy life, happy wife, happy life. I'm like, not exactly.
How's that working out for you, buddy?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Look, I was married. God willing, I might be married again one day. But I would like my wife happy, but she would have to be a happy person to begin with.
Exactly.
My life will be happy if I can find some peace without having to have gone to my eternal peace to get it. The joke in that statement is not that you should lean on having a happy wife, is that a miserable woman will make you miserable.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it means. Not that you should give her everything. No, that a miserable woman will make you miserable. Your life will not be good if she is miserable. Well, since I know, like I've told exes, I can only put you in a situation to be happy, but you have to choose to be happy in that situation. Because I don't control your goddamn emotions. And apparently, neither do they. They on the rough road, the rocky road, the rough seas, they ride in their emotions. So it's not on me to make you happy. I can put you in a situation to have some happy experiences, but I cannot make you happy. I can't make you anything. Psychologically, that's true. You don't make people anything. They make themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You can only share experiences with them or put them in situations where it's a good possibility they will have a good time. Beasley, you work with kids all the time, right?
Yep.
If you took one of your biggest blockheaded kids to an amusement park with all the rest of the kids, you take them in there, the rest of the kids start tearing ass all over. Like, oh my God, this is so great. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
And you have one kid standing there. I don't like this stuff. I don't like this. Can you make that motherfucker happy?
No, just did it.
He decided not to be happy. They've decided women do that shit all the time.
To where the kids guy had to make him participate with everybody. Like, yo, man, come. We took him to like a little water park. He just stood on the outside. I don't want to get wet. I'm like, why?
Don't want to get wet. What kind of little girl are you? You worried about your hair?
No, he's a little boy.
You
The
too pretty?
girls, which I had most of, shockingly, this is like the first time I have more girls. They all grabbed this motherfucker and dragged him back into the damn thing to get wet.
Did he have fun then?
Yeah, he started getting wet then. They had to. I told him. I said, "Go drag his ass in that pool. Go drag his ass in the water. Not drag his not ass, but I'm like, yo, go get him.
Daddy love.
Exactly. Go get him. Have fun.
The other boy, he's one of the older kids. I was like, yo, I said, get him first because he's gonna be distracted. I was like, go grab him. I said, I was joking with my girls, and I was like, they were upper belts. I said, my upper belts are struggling to get the lonely white belt into the pool. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, see that? You can't make people happy. To me, you can't. You can put them in a situation to be happy. You can share happy experiences, but you can't make them shit.
Mm-hmm.
If she don't want to be married to you, she's never going to be happy being married to you. Never.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck how many times she smile, because it's not in that play acting they do; it's in their behavior.
Exactly.
So
here's another thing: a person's happiness and misery is not your responsibility either.
It can't be, because that goes. Look, Will Smith was one of the most well-known people in the world. Seems like a fun guy, right? Was his wife happy?
Nope.
Was she? Yeah, she was so happy she ended up sleeping with her son's friend.
She was never happy before him.
She was never happy. Has Will Smith's life been happy? No.
Nope.
So it ain't about the money. Jada's just not happy. Is not a happy person. She's fucking miserable.
And ironically, he put out a video, if you ever saw it, about trying to make your mouth spring. You're saying
Yeah.
you are not responsible for your spouse's happiness.
No, because everybody who's been married before gets that shit. I told you, the newness comes off of marriage when you actually have some struggle. And I'm not talking about just a financial struggle, but somebody medically goes down, there's some infidelity somewhere, and you really try to work on that shit. That's when the rubber really hits the road. That's when you see what kind of relationship you got. Not when you in the honeymoon phase where everything is nice, the sex feels good, and all the rest of that shit. You not used to each other yet. No, it's when you have actual difficulty. When you actually hit some of the milestone difficulties with people, that's when you see what kind of relationship you got, what kind of marriage you actually have.
Type of person.
Who's sticking to it and who won't out. When you have some adversity, some real adversity, that's when you see it. Jada was never happy. She never was. And they look like a pretty couple, yeah. But that don't mean I ever thought he should have been married to her ass. She's miserable. She's so miserable the kids run away from him. Not Will, them. It has to be some chaos going on in that house, bro. Kids are well adjusted. Kids are not well adjusted. So what? And she ain't did shit since then, but keep trying to slander this man. Man, go on with your fucking life. If you're such an awesome actress, shouldn't be no problems.
Yeah,
you can get right back up to that status. Yeah, you can get right back up to that status, girl. Go get it.
I don't want her. They waiting on a girls trip too. Where you at? Fuck you at? Tiffany Haddish is out here struggling right now.
She is waiting on you, Jada. Get it together. Pull them together. Get that money up.
Trying to push another season of The Equalizer out.
You said girls trip and Tiffany Haddish in my head just like, ugh. No, she was never happy. Yeah, and this motherfucker Will had to go to the South Pole to try to figure himself out after fucking with her.
Pole to pole.
From pole to pole to try to figure himself out after that.
Jump in a dark ass hole with poisonous creatures
that ain't never been exposed to the outside world. Motherfucker trying to kill herself. I don't care. Fuck. Will, what did she do, man? Sign it out. Sign it out. What did she do to you?
Just sign the paperwork and keep pushing.
Look, that's two pieces of pussy I don't ever need. Jada Pinkett Smith or Erykah Badu. Because apparently whatever they got in that shit be fucking dudes up. I don't know none of that. I don't ever need to have something that damn good. That shit is something else. Holy shit. Yeah, Jada working the script for Woo 2.
That's messed up.
My head.
I don't think she was acting in that movie. I think she really moved like that now.
Yeah. Now you see she wasn't acting.
Yeah.
That was really how she moved. Look, I like women. Y'all know that. I like women.
I hope so.
I respect women. I respect some women. I don't respect all of them the same, but I respect some women. There's nothing wrong to me with saying some of this shit has gone overboard. Some women is given too much leeway, too much carte blanche to act terrible. That shit needs to be reined in. I don't believe that men need to be overly suppressed in the world so you can't even stand up and be a man and have your own voice. That's ridiculous. I've watched it for the last 30 years. It's not good. It is not good. I don't have a problem with another man standing up and saying, y'all motherfuckers need to grab your nuts and be men.
Mm-hmm.
Because they ain't have fathers there to teach them that shit. Thanks to your feminism.
Yep.
I don't see any problem with that. You have a problem with it because it upsets the established order. Well, that was not established at all. And it wasn't even right. So we can go back to formula. Y'all don't have to be bonneted up in bondage and not having your sexual expression. You know what? Do all that shit, but understand men don't have to fuck with it.
Shit, man.
There's other choices.
If you did your homework, the women of the day didn't fuck with it. They all didn't agree with that shit, even the feminist ones.
It just means that it's going to be a lot of y'all left to be lesbians. That's all it means. It's just going to be a lot of you left to be lesbians because men won't be messing with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And so your body count that's too high for men should be okay with lesbians then, right?
Yeah, 3,000 dudes.
Yeah, it should be okay. All that wild shit you did on OnlyFans and in the club and all that sexual exploration shit that you did is totally okay with your new girlfriend.
Then you want to get on the internet and cry and act like, well, I know, bitch. Look, I don't care. Shut up.
I heard a whole video. Be sorry to cut you off. I heard a whole video the other day with this dude talking. And this chick was talking about she didn't want to do a coffee date unless the motherfucker spent $150. And I'm sitting here remembering the conversation I had with my wife in early 2000s about this whole culture. And I'm sitting here in 2026 listening to this young bitch, black chick, say this shit. I was like, you are just a fucking hoe. Even if you're not fucking them, you're a hoe. You sound like a goddamn prostitute negotiating your appearance for $150. Yeah. You know what? About $12 to get you some good Lubriderm lotion. And then you can keep the rest of that money. No, I'd rather jerk it than be dealing with a bitch like that. No, I can jack off. And like my cousin told me a long time ago, ain't no vagina ever got as tight as this fist. Never. There's no goddamn way I'd be dealing with something like that. Absolutely not. That is not a callback. That's not even a show up for a coffee date. Oh, I'm gonna need $150, and other men have given me that. Well, other niggas are stupid. I'm not. Go back to them. Why are you back out here in the dating pool? You should be still with the $150 coffee date dude who's giving you a show-up fee for coffee to see if you might vibe together. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is stupid. It has gone way too much in one direction. And I don't have a problem with some of them being out in the cold because some men going to be out in the cold too.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. Hopefully y'all find each other and work it the fuck out. Told you, somebody for everybody. If a homeless dude can get laid, you got a shot too. You got more than a shot. So don't worry about it.
All these motherfuckers don't need to be saved.
You can't save everybody.
That's the other side of this equation. I say all of y'all can't be saved.
No. The Noah's Ark fit everybody or just the few?
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
And that right there is the feminist element. Is you think that you can try to save everybody, and it's like some motherfuckers can't be saved, and some
everybody is
don't
not
need
saved.
to be saved.
Even if they're good.
Can I say something against that though,
It doesn't just mean that everybody can be saved even if they're good. Even good people gonna perish. Titanic went down, took a lot of souls with them. Some of them was pieces of shit. A lot of them was nice people. You can't save everybody. It's just what it is. You hope that in your capabilities that you're on the side of the surviving. But look, man, the rain gets wet on everybody. The rain drops down on everybody's head, good and bad alike. No one is spared.
There's no discrimination against nature.
There's
Nature doesn't discriminate.
Nature.
Nope.
It doesn't.
And that's the problem what's happening now. That's the problem what's happening now. Men are only acting we are only acting in our true nature. The problem is they're mad because you're not acting the way I want you to act.
You know what? I'm not supposed to.
You're going against what I want you to do. You're supposed to do this. No, I know that I said that I don't want no man. I can do better by myself. I know 150 pounds overweight. I know I wear a lot of shit in my head and I got traction alopecia. I know I got a bunch of kids, a bunch of niggas, but no, I want you to come out to these mixers. And yes, I'm going to disparage you, disrespect you. I expect you to pay for a drink and maybe I'll call you and maybe I want, no, you need to come out. Yes, I want you to take care of me and my child. My child has ADHD. My child is ignorant. My child has no manners, no respect. Yes, I want you to give everything to me, even the money that you have saved up, and maybe I'll step.
Well, I'm all well and good with a woman wanting to say all of that shit and ask all of that, but I'm also fine with a man saying, "It was nice meeting you." Going the other way.
Let's get the fuck out of Dodge, people.
Yeah, because look, if I can't teach you that shit,
you?
you can figure it out. Life can teach it to you.
Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. You know, educate saying, fuck that bitch, worry about you.
Mm-hmm.
How did
I
you
don't see
say
why
that?
that's a problem.
Exactly.
It's women saying the same shit, just in the reverse. Fuck them men. It's all about you, girl. Get the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. You don't have stable relationships that way, but you know, if that's the way you motherfuckers want it, that's what it is. There will be some people who have stable relationships that don't get on board with that shit. There will be some. May not be as many as in the past, but we ain't living in the past, are we? We're living in today's. So it will be just what it's going to be at that point. You look, people have a right to be stupid.
Yeah,
they do.
And
they
no one's knocking them for that.
They have a right to do things against their own self-interest. They do. They have the right to do that shit. I also have the right not to help them when they realize they're wrong. Like Batman said, I ain't gonna kill you, but I ain't gotta save you either. Damn, can you swim? You didn't take time to learn that, huh? Well, I was mansplaining to you when I was teaching you that stroke, huh? Got you. Okay, we'll figure it out.
Why did you leave her? Now listen.
Just couldn't swim. You didn't try to help
maybe
her?
You should have. Well, maybe you
She
should
didn't
have
want
talked
no
to her
man's
right
help.
away.
She said she was strong and independent. She didn't need no man's help, so I just watched her drown. Fuck! What do you want me to do? Jump in? Oh no, she didn't like to be touched, man. She could do it herself. So I watched her do it herself. Didn't work out so well.
Why didn't you just grab her because you could save her? Her body, her choice. No
What kind
means
of man
no.
are you? A man that expects you to stand on your principles.
Yeah.
I respected her. Respected her desire to do things her way.
I respected her space. I'm not touching her.
Space.
No.
Her
Me
autonomy.
too. Yes.
Her individuality. I respected that to the hilt.
Her humanness.
Mm-hmm.
I respected her space.
So
I don't have a right to talk to her. Okay.
So that's why I didn't help her. She didn't ask for that shit. Anyway, y'all got some final thoughts? Let me get off here so I can go to that place. You didn't want to hear about me sitting on.
No,
you got to make a deposit.
Yeah, drop off some kids at the pool, and get this food when it shows up. Get something to eat because at this point it's 2:00. I've been on here since 8:00, and I have not eaten breakfast yet. I ate coffee, and if you've ever tried it, you cannot fucking eat coffee. You can only drink it. So it's time to feed the beast.
Yeah,
because that is the urge that will not be denied.
Eat too. But thank you for allowing me to come up, brother. I appreciate it.
You're always welcome. You know that. You too, beast. Even though you like Cyclops.
Look,
I'm teasing. You know I don't give a shit. I'm teasing.
Wait, hold up. I'm talking about the fact that I'm looking at the San Diego Comic-Con stuff, and I'm looking at all the statue and toy people, and they're showing all of the Doomsday shit. I'm really looking at this James Marsden Cyclops because it looked pretty fucking cool. They about to gonna drop what Beast look like because I said, oh, Beast look cool. So does Ian McKellen as Magneto. He looked like fucking Magneto from the comics.
Costumes.
I'm like, oh shit, this is awesome.
Doomsday costumes.
Mm-hmm. Because
Yeah,
they actually they actually have the costumes on standing up, so you look at
the movie is done filming, so they got the costumes.
Yeah, so even though he don't got yellow boots, he got brown boots, and so Hot Toys they got that toy that you get the special edition, the deluxe edition got the jacket, so he got the brown jacket rocking with. I said, please don't tell me they're gonna have the jacket in the movie. I'll lose my shit.
Well,
the brown jacket.
Expecting Cyclops to get a glow up since Bo DeMille was writing X-Men 97. Made him kind of cool again. So expecting him to get some due. Make no mistake about it, he's gonna die in this movie too. So it is what it is. He's gonna die again too. James Marsden is not hanging around. Nor Patrick Stewart or Ian McKellen. Kelsey Grammer. These motherfuckers are not hanging around. Maybe Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey probably. Rebecca
Beast can hang around, but the rest of these motherfuckers is 1 or 2 and done. Just what it is. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. Like just like we getting a new Cyclops. Might not be who was that other dude? Was it Miles Teller? It was Cyclops and
Ty Sheridan.
Yeah, Ty Sheridan, the other one. They look alike to me.
Always looking like you want to cry.
That's why he's Cyclops. So his tears coming out of there. Always look like he want to cry.
Hey, at least they had him blast.
Weepy face boy. Get that little weepy face boy out of here.
I joke. I said at least they had him actually using his fucking optic blast to shoot other than anything other than objects.
Because that's the whole thing they get at, man. They don't know how to use these characters most of the time to make them actually attack people. I mean, Wolverine, how many years did it take for us to actually get a Wolverine that actually cut people? He got claws on his hands. Man, let him go after these people.
I mean,
they soldiers.
He was a soldier. He killed people for a living. Like,
yeah, it's what he does. I didn't come in here to see Mr. Butterknives. I want to see Wolverine. Shit, you mean to tell me Freddy Krueger got a better kill rate in movies than Wolverine? Then make a dark movie. Give me a rated R Wolverine then we can actually get people getting stabbed like they're supposed to. Jesus.
Yeah,
if you want to use the character that way, then don't put him in the shit.
Because even with the new Wolverine game, if you've seen the gameplay, bloody like a mother, I say, finally.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, but finally. But whatever. What else? But yeah, I'll check it out. I'm gonna check out some more of the San Diego Comic Con stuff and see what other views, unfavorable views I can develop.
The Avatar 7 Havens trailer, the new the new Avatar character was supposed to for 7 Havens. So if you needed a reason to hate Korra even more, the new series is gonna give you one.
No, Korra gave me reason enough to hate her ass. Worst Avatar ever. Destroying fucking line to all the other avatars. I'm like, you fucking.
Oh well, they showed it because the trailer showed the world has been hit by a cataclysmic event, most likely caused by her, and so it's the 4 nations are now the 7 Havens, and so they got the new Avatar supposed to be like twin girls. One
is
of
this
them
animated?
It's the new series. It's an Earthly Man.
Well, you're saying a new series, and I'm thinking of season 3 of The Last Airbender on Netflix.
No. This is the new Avatar series, the 7 Havens. It's called Avatar 7 Havens.
Animated, okay. So it's an animated series.
Yeah.
Okay. That's different.
So you get the new avatars now at Earthbender, and it's 2 twins. One of them is the Avatar, the other one isn't. And the world hates the Avatar, so they basically are in hiding and trying to basically train the character in secret. I was like, so this is season 1 all over again. You do know that, right?
Pretty much. Okay, it was time for him to be an Earthbender anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because after water is earth, and then the last one was if they do a fourth series will be a fire. Will be a firebender.
Maybe Toth is still alive.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I
Mhm.
just found out. And you guys might know this. I just found this out. Johnny Depp is playing Ebenezer Scrooge in Tim
Yeah, I
Burton's
saw that.
movie.
Yeah, that was at Comic-Con. He came on somebody's panel as Ebenezer Scrooge.
I'm happy to see him back at it.
The first thing I thought of when I heard that is like, oh, so what is this, like a Cruella? I don't need a bigger backstory on Ebenezer Scrooge, really. Is it coming out for Christmas? Because I know Thanksgiving, kind of early. Yeah, because he can't show up in December because we got Doom and Dune.
Yeah, that's
big.
That's gonna dwarf that movie.
Big Walt Disney on the block. You know they finna say, "Yo, we gonna have Infinity Vision." Fuck IMAX.
Yeah, that was bullshit. When I heard, who was it that explained it? Neurotic, I think it was, would explain what Infinity Vision is. I was like, what a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, they came up with their own format. I was like, just move the damn date. God damn, you just what the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
Wow.
You call it what you want to, but it's gonna be on the same damn screens, bro. Call it what you want to.
I was like, you just couldn't just move the damn date. You just had to be the big dog. Try to be yourself the big dog.
If that's not the Eddie Murphy, let's make a house burger and call it McDonald's, like with the hamburger patty on the Wonder Bread with no crust, like if that's not that kind of shit, bro, just say it's in the theaters. Shut up. You don't need to say anything. It's in theaters. See it on the largest screen possible because we already know Dune got them IMAX ones. just say that. Just say that. Be honest.
The question is, how much money are you still now willing to lose doing this shit? Because this is gonna cost you money.
No, it's not. Not if it's on the regular screens. Look, this just is going more to the point for me that there is nothing really pushing this movie. Nothing. There is really no real push that people are really just excited for this movie. I don't see it. I personally don't feel it. And I only know it for me. I'm not overly excited about it. Even with the trailer, I'm not excited for this movie. I'm not. I'm going to see it. I know that. I'm not overly excited for it. No. And they're not making me excited for it.
Exactly. I was about to say, and don't make me excited for this.
No, they can't.
Surprise me is what I want to say.
You want to surprise me? Have Blade show up in it.
That's the surprise I'm talking about.
Blade show up in it. Have him show up in it. Give me Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider showing up in it. Because understand Doomsday is doing the heavy lifting for what Secret War should be. So if I'm looking past this, I don't give a shit about Doomsday so much. I want to see how Secret Wars fits to spill over into how we reboot in this universe. That's what I'm interested in figuring out how we're going to do. I like Robert Downey Jr. I'd be more interested in seeing him play the Australian playing a black dude again from Tropic Thunder than I am interested in seeing him playing Doctor Doom. Just being honest. Just being honest. I wanted somebody new for Doctor Doom, and that has not changed. It has not changed. It doesn't mean I'm not going to give him a fair shot at doing it and get the performance he's going to give as Doctor Doom, but I still wanted somebody else. That has not changed. And hopefully after these two movies, we will get somebody else. Because it's not going to be him. You're wasting too much goddamn money. Too much. Trust me, the Russos ain't sticking around. They're going to get this nut off and be out of there too. To and out. And then you're back to recasting. So call it what you want to. You can try to get the money up, but the amount of money y'all already blew up front, it's going to look like a loser. Because I don't believe the culture is there to make a movie Especially a Marvel movie, $1 billion like that again. Just don't. Shit, James Cameron couldn't even get it. We've seen your shit before. We know your tactics. We're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe anymore. It'll be high, but I don't think they're going to be breaking even. And I don't make box office predictions, but I just don't feel it. I don't feel it. It's going to have to be something monumental that happens between now and December when this movie is supposed to come out to do that. Something monumental. Like, oh shit, Jonathan Majors is back as Kang. Like, what? What?
Again,
like, I'd show up for that. I'd actually be excited. Like, oh shit, how'd they get Kang back?
That falls under that surprise me thing. I'm like, you have to surprise the hell out of
that would surprise me. Wesley, Jonathan, that would surprise me.
What's the name? Even put a if we make it an all black thing, but we have to put Wesley.
Careful as a Beyonder, that'd surprise me.
You know, even have Killmonger come back. This is like a little
He's already come back once before. Like, I'm done with Michael B. Jordan being Killmonger, and not because he did a shitty job at it. You've already done it twice. We don't need it a third time. We don't. Because every time you should put Michael B. Jordan up there as Killmonger, everybody thinks he should be the next Black Panther. He didn't get that part, man. He got the part he got.
Yep.
He came
It's
back
over.
technically in the What If series. So like,
Yeah, it's over and done already. Let's move on. Younger actors, fresher takes.
Pass the torch.
Yeah, pass it. Get off the stage. It's not that Michael B. Jordan is any good, bad. He just needs to do another role. They don't need to keep trying to bring him back fat, trying to milk it one more time.
And we don't need to milk him for another Adonis Creed movie either. Come on.
Yeah, we do. Because I want to see his deaf daughter box. I do. And I want to see him be. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
You ain't shit this the way it came out.
But Malika, that was the direction that it was gonna go.
I want to see Adonis's deaf daughter box. I
hold
want
on,
to
this
see
the way
him
he's
do the Rocky role and now be the mentor. I want to see that.
I don't mind that either, but it was just funny how the way he's. I just want to see his deaf daughter.
I do.
Not his daughter, but his deaf daughter.
Yeah, his daughter is deaf. Like, bro.
Oh, niggas ain't shit.
That has to be a rougher experience. You can't even hear the.
Oh, God.
That has to be a rougher experience. I want to see that. I really do. I really do want to see it. Like, give it a full hearing. Like, if you really want to make that movie better, like a Creed 4, it's his deaf daughter and fucking Diamond Dash is in her corner helping. Or excuse me, Diamond Dame, not Diamond Dash. Diamond Dame is in the corner.
Diamond Dash.
Okay. He training her.
Okay.
Because Adonis, hold on, you can sweeten it up. Adonis refuses to train her, so she goes to Dane.
Thank you. Jonathan Majors, right back. Yeah, he gonna train her.
That'd be good.
It would be.
And then at the end, they both have to come in and help her and train her. Okay. That's the conflict. Gotcha.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And who they go against? They got Clubber Lang kid out there somewhere, right?
Oh God.
Clubber Lang daughter.
Look, he was showing me.
She could show up in there with tattoos and cornrows and shit. I would watch that.
Talking to her husband. Look, he required her. He recited his line. Let me take look at her husband. Let me show you what a real woman looks like.
Yeah, let me show you what a real woman looks like. Oh, what the fuck?
At least I can hear. At least you.
Yeah.
And what Tessa Thompson gonna do?
Bro, I want to see that. I do. I want to see his deaf daughter box. I do. If you want some representation in there, you want people to feel empowered and shit. Make a movie like that. Let Ryan Coogler direct it again, or excuse me, Michael B. Jordan direct it again. He did fine on his first outing. Let him do it a second time, and put that story out there, and let people feel represented because they're seeing somebody deaf in the ring boxing. Well,
and it's female and black,
and it's female. bruh, that's not the diversity dance card, but this check box is getting filled out.
Yeah, that's the checkbox like a motherfucker, man.
It's just filling out some shit naturally. Like it wasn't set up like that. It was naturally.
Now here's a question: because how old was the daughter? When did the last Creed movie come out? 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
Yeah,
Just about that.
3 years. She should be old enough.
So how old was she?
Seems
About
like
like 10?
I shouldn't sing that song thinking about the little girl. I was about to start singing R. Kelly. I can't start singing that shit. Seems like you're ready. That won't work. Get myself in trouble.
Bad.
Bad. Let's not do that. I'll get myself in trouble. I see Trust pop back up in here. Y'all done with the conversation about the feminist book y'all should have bought and read already? Here, Trust, I got something for you right now too.
Oh, TMI.
No, it's not TMI. I was thinking about this yesterday because I was in the zone yesterday. This link is for Trust. This is something that she can listen to today from me to have fun with. She's like, ruh-roh. There you go. Now, the rest of y'all playing at home, if you want to have some fun, you can click the link and see what that is. I should have played this shit on the way out, but I got a different song picked for my outro. And it's fun for me. So I was listening to that song the other day, and it was making me think about Trust. I was in a zone. There we go. Yeah, let me get that back there. There we go. Now you don't have to see it. So, final thoughts so I can get up out of here. I need to eat something.
No, man. Thank you again.
Not what
I'm gonna drop off, and I'm gonna get some dinner myself too.
Same here.
I'll see y'all next Sunday, man. Peace out.
Yeah, if not sooner, man.
All right.
I'll probably do more shows if I was really trying to hit this YouTube shit super hard. Super consistent. I'd do more shows, but as it stands now, I got one show I can actually do in a week because
I won't be popping up because I'll be going back to work and I'll be on vaccination.
And happy belated birthday too.
Thank you, sir.
I don't think I forgot, bro. I didn't get a chance to text you on Tuesday, but I remembered. It's my like a birthday today.
Thank you.
Trying to get my shit because I got 2 more weeks, and then I'm in Vegas at this tournament.
Okay. And I'm going to see Spider-Man
this week.
This week. It's Thursday. I'm going to see it.
Good job. I will probably see it Thursday or Friday because I didn't buy my ticket early, and I don't think I need to worry about buying it early. I think it'll be just as crowded as the Odyssey was, but Spider-Man is a more accessible movie than the Odyssey because you didn't have to read anything before you went to it. You didn't have to have that much experience with the source material. So it'll probably sell more theaters than the Odyssey.
Yes, Toy, I was almost a Leo. I'm on the cusp. July 21st.
Almost a Leo. You'd have been some of her family. Leo. Magneto's daughter being mad he wasn't there for her because he was trying to establish a place for the whole race. Yeah, that's a different conversation. Too late, Ray. You should have showed up earlier, man.
Well, let me get up out of here home. I will talk to y'all later. All right?
All right.
Peace.
Peace out.
Peace.
That was my cinephilic brother, the Malika Me Bang. What you got, Cy Beast? Cy Beast
about to go get something to eat myself, and then I'm gonna try to watch this Avatar movie that's on Paramount. It's on there now. So, and then Masters of the Universe has actually made it to streaming. So I'm like, damn. So it's on there. So I'm gonna watch that too.
That's when everybody else's reviews will come out. Fucking late adopters who don't support theaters. Hey, Joe.
But
tell me what you think.
And we gonna see Spider-Man Brand New Day because this is our field trip for this week because this week is superhero week, theme week. So
Yeah, this week I'll see Brand New Day, probably Friday. If not, if I can get an earlier showing, then I'll catch it earlier. But this last couple of weeks been crazy. We're in the peak of our season, and we had VPs all in and out my damn job. It has been stressful. I've been getting little sleep, long days, little sleep. I'm working up to 6 days a week right now, so we'll see. It's on a Thursday. That's my league night. It's our last game of that summer session before we go into playoffs. So we need to be dialed in because we lost to some people who whooped their ass last week. And I was a little upset with my team because they did the same thing they did last time, taking these motherfuckers a little bit too light, not focusing on your game. I don't fault people for having they vices, they alcohol, they weed, whatever. I don't. But when it's game time, you got to focus the fuck.
it's time to lock in. It's time
You
to lock in.
got to lock it the fuck in. If that's throwing you off, then you need to figure out how you can do that without fucking up your game. That's the problem. I don't have that issue. I'll be in the bar all night drinking water because I'm playing. I will not dull my senses, man. I need to be on my game. We lost to some people we should have won against. So we went from first place to third place in one night. That makes you like throwing out everything you did for the last 13 weeks.
Yep.
No.
Tighten up.
Tighten up.
Tighten up. If I tell people, I'm like, yo, you ain't gonna drink, man. I'm like, man, the tournament
Not right now. Not right now.
Or the tournament is tomorrow. I'm like, no, dude, we need to lock the fuck in. Buy me a drink after the match, after the tournament. But I said, other than that, we locking in, bro.
Yeah, my thing was get high after the match or get high way before the match, but not right directly 5 minutes before your game try to get high.
Yeah.
No. You ain't even high yet, man. You ain't even leveled out yet. No. Bad timing, bro. Bad timing. So, So that's where we at. I got playoff week after for 8-ball, and then I got my final match of the season for 9-ball, and then the week after I have playoffs for 9-ball as well. And then I go to Vegas on vacation for that week, and then I'll have the captain's tournament in the big world tournament. So I'll be in Vegas for a week. So y'all close by, come through Vegas, 8th through the 15th. Your boy will be there. Holla at me. I ain't afraid of showing up. We can have a drink because I will not be working, so I will be drinking. I'll be shooting pool and drinking alcohol. Got no problem hanging out. But yeah, we got a lot going on. And I'm not overly worried about what's going to happen when I'm gone for a week at work. They're going to have to handle that shit, bro. Sorry.
Gotta figure something out.
Yeah, they got to figure the fuck out, because I won't be there. Don't fuck it up either. I want to come back.
You work here too, so what's the problem?
So you're doing it before I got the job. Figure it out. It's only a week. Can't fuck it up too bad. They can. Anyway, thanks, Beast.
No problem.
I'll go ahead. Peace to you. As a beastly nerd, my rival's compatriot, I will go back to Thebes because it's nothing like a big-legged white girl running around Egypt working mental magic on folks. I'm doing all kind of wrong shit in rivals right now. It's just wrong. Anyway, that has been the stream for today. That has been the hero's journey. Let me make sure I give people their props that supported the channel. Apologies. Let's see if there was anybody. Don't want to seem unappreciative. You like that, Beast? Yeah, big legged running around in a swimsuit, high heels and booty hanging out, running around Egypt. Like, girl, you gonna get us all hurt. You're gonna put a fatwa on us. All right. Shout out to Aqua Techie, baby. Aqua Techie, baby. Shout out to the Aqua Techie for supporting the stream. I'll give you the guts and butts.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lie, let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the rush.
Shout out to Stack of Stars. Said, I appreciate what you do. I appreciate that, Stack of Stars. I appreciate what you just did because I hope it's appreciated. Thank you. You gave a big 20, so I will give you Stack of Stars, the red man. Appreciate it.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
Thank you, Stack of Star. Shout out to the 2 Trio, one of my favorite parishioners. He says, support for Geek Elite. Appreciate you, 2 Trio. I will give you that 3B salute. The next one goes out to the Beastly Nerd. Motherfucker said, for the power of many, you asshole. I'm gonna give you that just because you called it out. So appreciate you, Beastly Nerd. I will give you the power of many.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Shit. Like, next one goes out to, I think it was Joe Hurd was up here earlier. Look at that. Got me squinting and shit. Yep, I was right. $20 holla. So $20 to Joe Herb saying he was liking. Oh, yeah, I did mention it, but I didn't do the thing. Yeah, sorry about that, Herb. Yeah, thank you for supporting the stream. I will give you the double that. Appreciate it.
For the crowd, double that. Fat, double that. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
And shout out to the Rainfire Designs for the $5 holla. He says, since I burned off 6,000 calories with this swing blade today, I'm treating myself to some red velvet cheesecake and sitting and trust the video. Of you eating red velvet cheesecake? Yeah, I got some different relationships going on out here that I don't know about. Trust, not trust. Okay, autocorrect. Okay. Grown folks, man. I cannot judge. Cannot judge. I mean, I can, but I can't say it out loud. Y'all do what you do. But appreciate your Rainfire. I will give you that 3B salute. All right, folks, that's been the show. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, where I will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. Thank you for spending some time with me today. I know you got a lot of choices, but I do appreciate you coming to spend some of that time with me. If anything I said resonated with you, think about it. Share it. There is a hype button on my videos now. I didn't realize that. And I cannot hype myself. So if you like the content, definitely drop a like on there, because that's going to cost you shit. And if you would like for somebody else to see it, or you thought it was good enough for somebody else to watch, hit the hype button. Doesn't cost you anything either. It's just all YouTube stuff to help the content creators. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for the people who supported the stream. And I will see you next time as soon as I got my right outro up. Peace.